Hi, friend. Wait, did all the doors shut? Oh, all the doors did shut. Oh. Man, I don't like this. This is not gonna be a good time. This is not gonna be a good time. Welcome in, Game Sodas. Yes, you couldn't thank Alex the Cat for that. Alex was kind enough to give a lot of subs today as I explore the darkness. As soon as I turn this thing off, that's when the monster's gonna show up. I swear to God. God shit! I fucking called it! I fucking called it! Fucking shit! I knew it! I fucking knew it! I knew it! I fucking... Oh, I fucking knew it! I knew as soon as I turned this thing off, it was gonna come up the stairs. And sure enough, it fucking did. Alright, well, perfect. I did it! I beat the furries! Don't clip that!
You sure asking them's gonna work after last night? I don't think they'll say yes.
Okay, so they are the pirates. Okay.
I won't be doing any asking. Guys like these take a more resolute approach.
Yeah, it's called punching them as hard as I can in the face. You mean this cosita sandwich with extra mayo? Look at that cosita sandwich! Look how delicious cosita looks being in a sandwich with that extra mayo. I know you're fucking alive. Oh. There we go. I'm fucking trusting that thing. Double tap, motherfucker. I don't like how I have to hold to reload. I don't like that one bit.
I'm here. Looks like the place synthetics go to die.
It's a lot of synthetics. At least that one doesn't have a head. I hear some. Why are you freaking out there, synthetic? You shouldn't have an alien in you. Here, let me... Okay, never mind. he saw me... he saw me pull out my gun and he deactivated himself. He's like, never mind. I'm going to deactivate myself now. He's like, I am totally awake. Pull out the gun. I am totally dead. Yeah, that's what I thought. Surprised you survived. Oh, shit. You want to play swords? Let's play swords, fucker! Ah! They won. I'm coming. Damn it, Cloud, you're not supposed to announce when you're coming. You just let it happen naturally. Going, Ignore that. Ignore that. Are you out of points, Pico? Why do I not believe you?
Hey, Dad!
Why do I not believe you? Okay, I was. God damn it! Fucking God damn it! Fuck, shit!
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Also mean to me. On my back, that felt really good. Oh god, that fucking felt good for porn. Oh fuck. Ignore Cap moaning. No, don't ignore me! Don't ignore my moaning for porn! How dare you? Let's see here. Let's catch back up. Yeah, so I thought I might have thrown out my back this morning. Luckily, I didn't for porn. I'm glad I didn't throw out my back for porn. So yes. Let's see. This song, it's Kaibutsu from Beastars. Great anime for porn, by the way. God damn it. Give me them drugs. Oh shit, I didn't realize there was a survivor. Now there's not. Today's a murder day. I got a gun. I know that won't do shit to you, but I got a gun. I still haven't tested if I can. Oh, you bitch! Oh, you fucking. Fuck you, bitch! What a bitch! What a fucking bitch! Oh, he didn't even slowly come out of the bed. He's like, ha! I'm like. Oh, you fucking asshole!
Shit. Hey, no need to get your rigging in a twist. Whatever you gotta say to the captain, you can say to us.
Is that? Hold on, that's Barrett! That was Barrett!
I ain't got business.
That was Barrett's voice! I recognize that. I'm like, wait a minute, that was Barrett!
I think we got ourselves a new plaything. Let's knock this landlubber around a while, yeah?
Hi! Oh! I want that clip. Someone please clip that. Someone please clip that. Oh man! Oh, I would love to have seen the survivor point of view of that. I would have really loved to see the survivor point of view of that. That was fucking great. Someone please clip that. Oh my god. Try gifting a strawberry to me, you know, like a present. I don't wanna. This is my strawberry. Fuck off. This is my strawberry. You know what? If you were further away, then maybe I'd be considerate enough to give you a strawberry. But you're 20 fucking feet away from the goddamn village!
Yeah,
In the
I found it.
No.
You found it? Okay.
It's 5K.
Okay, put it in. And
It's
that's all our
over
money.
here.
That's all our money.
This one?
Wait, no, don't leave me.
Oh no! I tried killing Ken! I killed Nat instead!
Who put the meeting hall back in there?
Well. If it isn't Gertruda, time to murder you, bitch! A bunch of assholes who started up concerts unexpectedly throughout the city, causing noise violations. Apparently, they all grew up playing classical music and formed a band as part of a rebellion against their parents. So, they play classical music really loudly? Is that really a bad thing? I mean, okay. Hey, you're a wanted criminal, right? Mind calmly surrendering?
What matters most is listening to our slamming new track, Divine Punishment.
That's a perfect voice for this man. Alright, well, let's just go in then, I guess.
Aloha! What can I get you? Aw, you're a cutie. You know,
Tits.
we don't normally have no kids in here.
$1? $1?
Worth my time.
Oh.
When you think of cake, you think dessert, but something pounded together is also called a cake. That's the case with mochi, as it's rice pounded together. Wait, is that why we call butts cake? Because we pound Is this why we call butts cake? Is this why we call butts cake? Because we pound butts? Hold on. Is this why we call ass cake? Because we pound ass? Is this why we call ass cake? As another example, kamaboko is a fish cake. Fish meat pounded together. This is why we call ass cake. Oh my god. This is how it would happen. This is how. I swear to fucking god, if I lose my I wasn't even fully turned around and he screamed in my fucking ear! God damn it! Ah, motherfucker!
my goddamn fucking ear! Tom Mary, you can fucking stop now.
Oh, Mary.
Oh,
Please.
fuck, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, no, I'm fucked! I'm fucked! I'm not
Oh, Mary.
gonna
Yeah,
yeah, I am definitely fucked. Oh, shit! Okay, I seen it. Ah! I got a gun, bitch! Shit, I used the wrong button! Ah! They're bleeding because they're in the water.
Wet.
I don't even know what it's like to be wet because I'm immune to wetness. I'm so dry down there, I haven't had wetness in a long time.
It's trying to go.
Oh, fuck!
Oh my god.
That one! Motherfucker. Oh, there's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's an alien. Oh, there's a baby. There's a... Ah! It came right for me. I fucking hate this level. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh my god. Oh fuck! No 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 no! Damn it! Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it! Oh, I saw it in the last second. I'm like, oh, I think I'll be fine. Oh, fuck!
That was impressive.
All right. I think this is about as good as it's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be as good as it's gonna be. You know, not getting enough sleep and then doing last minute preparations that I probably should have done last night but didn't because I was like, fuck that shit. I want to just do it last minute, and that's what I get for doing things last minute. Anyways, ahoy everybody! It's here. It's 5-year anniversary. Yay! Oh boy, yeah. I have nothing planned. I have nothing planned for this big old milestone that we have, and oh good, we already getting the shots going. All right, hold on. That's the one thing I didn't do. I didn't make sure to have a shot glass with me. See, that's how professional I am. 5 years, still professional. Doing this for 5 years, you think I would have the shot glass just, on my desk and prepared and ready, right? No, never works that way. Never works that way. Hi, Teddy. Hi, Sean. How you two doing? How you both doing? Let me get this shot.
Name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
You know what? I should down the line. Oh, maybe that's something. Maybe that's something I could add to the list of things for our journey into this next year of updating the Joe Hendry to where it's like say his name and he appears, but make it all pirate stuff. That'd be hilarious. That'd be great. You got a massive headache, Sean. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry you got a massive headache. I have stomach problems, quote unquote. For legal purposes, I have stomach problems, which is why I'm here. No, I'm fine. I'm pretty sure no one from my work knows about my streaming life, so it's fine. Yeah, because I was supposed to work today, but I called out sick. I'm like, nah, it's my 5-year stream anniversary, my affiliate anniversary. I'm gonna call out sick and do this, and I'll probably do the same thing next year, and the year after that, and the year after that. Anyway, salute. Woo! Anyways, so welcome everybody. Welcome. That's right. Today is my 5-year affiliate anniversary. 5 years of me being affiliate on Twitch. Where has the time gone? I guess let's kind of just discuss my history a little bit with streaming. So right off the back, 5 years. What happened 5 years ago? We had a pandemic. So of course, I am one of the pandemic streamers. I was one of the streamers. It's like, you know what? We're in a pandemic. I got nothing better to do. Let's start streaming. And that's what I did. I started streaming. It was during the pandemic, of course. Just like many other pandemic streamers, a lot of people started streaming. A lot of people aren't streaming anymore. Sadly to say, there are definitely some people I still think about from my early days of streaming. What the hell is in my room? Huh. There's a bunch of like weird particles in my room. I'm sure it's fine. It's alcohol. What's the worst thing that could happen? No, there are definitely a lot of streamers that I think about from back in the day. One of them, I honestly don't know what's going on with her. I hope she's doing really well. But one of them was a really earlier supporter, Candy Dreams. They went by Davy Jones when I first met them, and I hope they're really doing well. I know they had some personal things going on with their life, and they had stopped streaming, but I still think about them from time to time because they were like one of my very first big supporters. And then Pander came along, and Pander's like, "I'm here, bitches, and I'm here to stay." But no, it's been interesting. Another big name that I can think of who still streams from time to time. He's actually a good friend of mine. Daddy Jam, also known as Jam at Night now. He still streams from time to time. He was actually one of the people that helped me get affiliate because he relatively blew up really fast for his because of his community. So a lot of me hitting affiliate was thanks to him because it was rough. It was rough that first, I'm going to call year zero. We'll call it year zero, basically before I had affiliate, because my very first stream was in May 2nd, 2020. That was when I first started streaming. And at that time, I actually tried multi-streaming. I was streaming on Twitch. I was streaming on YouTube. I was streaming on Facebook. I was doing that all at the same time. I actually still have the very first stream on my YouTube, and my God, I tried watching them like, oh my God, there was so much scuff. It was bad. It was really bad. There was so much scuff. Because I didn't know any of the stuff. I was just like, oh, all I gotta do is just hit the start streaming button and we're good to go. And that's what I did. I just hit start streaming and we went, and I'm like, let's go. Not realizing things about upload speed and bit rate and all of that jazz. So it was rough. There was so much stuttering. Rewatch it. We could rewatch it. That could be something we could do because it is still on my YouTube. Because that was something that I did this year. That was something that I did this year. Was I essentially reactivated my YouTube, and kind of made it more of the VODs channel. So like all my VODs are now on YouTube. That's actually something I want to discuss later in the stream because I do want to discuss plans and ideas that I have for this coming year, essentially, because there are some things that I've been relatively thinking about these last few weeks that in my head kind of makes sense, but also at the same time it's kind of like, well, it's going to be changing things dramatically at the same time. So it's kind of like, maybe this should be something worth discussing, maybe it should be something worth discussing. So you know what? Yeah, we could add that to the list. We can rewatch my very first stream because it should still be on YouTube. Actually, hold on. Let me pull it up really quick. Let me see if I still have this. Let me see if I still have it because I should. Let's see here. live because I believe no, it wasn't in live. Ooh, I downloaded it, right? Hold on here. Let's see here. I want to go to the very last page. Why is there not a skip button to go to the very last page? There's a skip button. Okay, hold on here. Let's do this. 50. Go to the last page because it should be on there. Because what I did this year is for the YouTube side of things is I reactivated my YouTube channel essentially, but what I did is the channel that had my addicted cover with Diamond that had a lot of views on it, and I'm like, you know what, I should make a music channel, but I don't want to get rid of all these views that I have on this one video. So what I did is I transferred all of my old videos from one channel to a new channel. So I created a new voyage channel. And that took a lot of time to do because there was a good portion of stuff that needed to be transferred. Ah, here it is. Yeah, okay. Okay, so funny thing about my very first stream. Remember how I said that I didn't know about bit rates and video upload speed and all of that fun stuff? My very first stream crashed. It looks like 32 minutes into the stream, my stream crashed for my very first stream. So when I say that my very first stream was scuff, it was the scuffiest. It was the scuffiest. My very first stream literally crashed 32 minutes into it. So like when I'm looking at my VOD channel, I have two separate videos. I have Sailing with CaptainAntpez, Assassin's Creed 4 Part 1, and then the second video is Part 1.5. Because it was two separate videos. But yeah, no, I do have it. We definitely could watch it. That could be something. How old are you now? I'm 5. I'm 5 years old now. I'm 5. Yep, that's what we're gonna say. I'm 5 years old. No, 35. Wow. Now that I think about it, I was 29 when I first started streaming. Now that I think about it, because I'm turning 35 in a couple of months. So I first started streaming when I was 29. Yeah. First started streaming when I was 29. Crazy. And now I'm hanging out with all these youngins who are like in their early 20s or late 20s. And I'm like, why am I the old one in the group? I think Pander's older than me though. So it's like, oh, okay, there we go. But no, it is funny. It's funny how that does work out. But yeah, it's been a journey. It certainly has been quite a journey. So like I said, I started streaming because of the pandemic. Okay, so actually, yes, the pandemic kind of did push for me to stream a little bit. So here's the backstory, and I'm pretty sure I've talked about this in the past before, but you know what? It's the 5 years, and we're reviewing my history of streaming. So the backstory of why I started streaming. So the year, so the pandemic was 2020, basically. That's when everything started happening. So in 2019, oh god, I'm looking at my history right now, and my fourth stream was even worse. Holy moly. My fourth stream crashed twice. No, 3 times. It crashed 3 times actually, because I couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on. Oh, that's funny, man. The time when you just don't know how things work. The time when you don't know about bit rates and upload speeds and seeing it. Oh, man. I should replay Assassin's Creed 4 I should replay Assassin's Creed 4. That way I could kind of give it justice, because my first time streaming, because that was the very first game I decided I was going to start streaming with, was Assassin's Creed 4. And oh my god, looking at the history of it, oh man, I should replay that just so I could give it a little bit more justice than what I gave it before with all this scuff. Oh, right. Anyways, the backstory of why I started streaming. So, what led me to start streaming, essentially, 2019. Well, basically the end of 2018, going into 2019. That was roughly the time where I had gotten out of a long-term relationship, and I was in a really hard depression, and I was trying to find things out for myself. So basically the end of 2018, 2019, I got back into acting. I started doing shows and things of that nature. So I was actually going out there physically, doing auditions, doing all this stuff, getting onto shows and doing these shows. Um, so I was getting back into being who I used to be, which in trying to follow my dreams of being an actor. Um, so fast forward to 2020, pandemic happened. All suddenly, I can't go out and do all these auditions anymore. I can't go out and do all these auditions anymore because pandemic, social distancing, all the theaters were basically like, we can't do auditions kind of deal, because this was early pandemic, so it's like we still didn't know what was going on, essentially. Um, so at that point, I said, fuck it. Let's try streaming. Let's get maybe that can help get that itch that I needed. And I talked to my boss at that time, because me and my boss were friends, and we're still friends. I still talk to him from time to time, my old boss, that is. And I told him, I'm like, you know what? I think I might give streaming a try. And we actually had, I actually had a coworker who was streaming. They were doing stuff on YouTube. And I just basically straight up asked him, like, hey, how do I do this? Like, what programs do I need? What do I need to essentially stream? What is everything I need to do to start streaming? Because I had just gotten a gaming laptop, because I still have my old laptop and I had a gaming laptop. And so I was going to use my old laptop to basically be my main focus for streaming, was using my old laptop. That was also when I learned that some computers need to be good for streaming, and I learned that not only was my bitrate and all that stuff kind of shitty, it was also because my laptop was complete shit. Because my laptop was very old and it couldn't handle the power of streaming. I learned that eventually when I swapped over to my gaming laptop for streaming, and before I got my tower. So yeah, I basically asked him. Revelius is their name. They do stream on Twitch now. I don't think they stream as much anymore because they had a kid. So I don't think they do as much streaming, but they do from time to time, to my knowledge. But I asked them, like, okay, what do I need to stream? Like, what is everything I need to start streaming? And he told me about OBS and Streamlabs. And basically that's what I did. I took those, ran with it, and started, kind of Googling a little bit, like, okay, how do I multi-stream? Because I want to stream to multiple things. I did that. I started multi-streaming. He was using Restream back in its early days, where multi-streaming was not a thing. And at that time, I also didn't know you're not allowed to multi-stream. I didn't know that at the time because Twitch frowns upon that, but I certainly did that my early days before I just decided to finally convert over to Twitch and all that stuff. But yeah, no, the reason why I started streaming was because I wanted to keep pursuing my acting career, essentially. So when I first started streaming, I was on camera. I dressed up like a pirate. as I am now as a VTuber. I dressed up as a pirate, and from there, it went from basically being on camera to PNG life, where I met Cosita. Cosita was the one that kind of showed me about PNG life, because I had an idea about VTubers and stuff like that, but I had no idea about PNG tubers. I knew nothing about PNG tubers. And that didn't happen until that fateful day of playing Corpse Party and looking for someone to raid, because I'm like, you know what? I want to start raiding newer people. I want to try to expand and meet people. And the only way I could think of expanding and meeting people was to essentially look at who was playing the game that I was streaming. And on that fateful day, Cosita was playing Corpse Party. And I raided them, and then that's where I met a good chunk of you, was through Cosita. That's why anytime like I've done interviews myself, I give credit to Cosita for a lot of my journey to now. Like, a lot of the stuff that I do now is thanks to Cosita. And of course, he's not here right now, so he's not going to hear any of this until he watches the VOD. He'd be like, oh, that son of a bitch. But yeah, no. I learned about PNG tubers, and then basically from there, that was when I had the idea of, like, you know, using different models to show off my voice acting capabilities. And then eventually I did upgrade to the VTuber model. Granted, when I did upgrade to the VTuber model, it unfortunately meant getting rid of the PNG tubers. And I know we talked about, you know, possibly bringing them back, and I just don't know how to effectively bring them back. So that's why I made the redeem of the voice accent change, because I think that would honestly be the closest I could do to bringing them back. But yeah, to think that my journey into streaming was all because I wanted to continue acting. And funny enough, I do this more than I do acting itself. Which that's probably something I'll be discussing a little bit later as well, because I still do the voice acting, but I haven't done any like acting. I haven't done any theater productions in quite some time, actually. Quite some time, mainly because of the pandemic. The pandemic kind of shut that down, and streaming was a good outlet for me to, you know, get back into streaming, or not at streaming, but get back into acting. Because yeah, when I first started streaming, I did the pirate accent. I was like, "Aye, we be taking care of the things of streaming, and now we're going to handle the things on here." I used to do that voice for when I was for when I was singing, and then I stopped doing the voice because it was difficult for me to remember I need to do a voice, and I'm like, I just kind of wanted to be more myself, essentially. Which is why I use my regular voice. This is my regular voice. Yeah. Because deep down, I'm still a pirate. I've always been a pirate. Like, I've been a pirate since, I don't know, basically high school. Legitimately, that's what I've been a pirate is since high school, when I decided to dress up like a pirate for a year for Pirates of the Caribbean 3. Not changing my outfit at all, just literally dressing the same every fucking day for my sophomore year of high school. That's when I became a pirate, and that's when I'm like, this is my life. I am the pirate now. But yeah, it's been a journey. So, y'all ready to look at stats? Yeah, that's another thing about me. I like looking at stats. Well, actually, before we get into the stats, do I still have it saved on here? I do have it still saved on here, surprisingly. Let's talk about my New Year's resolution that I have for 2025. Because you know what? I was thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? The year 2025 resolutions, that realistically should have started back when I affiliate. So let's take a look. Let me move over here really quick. All right, so let's go over The goals that I had for this previous year. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't do good. I didn't do good. I didn't. At least from what I remembered, from what I said I wanted to do this year, I don't think I did good. So let's go ahead and pull that up. Let's see here. Not the fearsome stats. No, not the fearsome stats. No, well, the fearsome stats are going to be coming later. Trust me. The fearsome stats are going to be coming later. No, we're gonna go over the goals that I had for this last year and pull that up. Bam. All right, the 2025 goals. The 2025 goals. Here they are. Here they are. All right, so I had some goals that I set for myself. How well did I do? New emotes. Check. I did it. I made sure to get new emotes. I got the new emotes. That happened. It finally happened. It happened a little later than I expected, but I mean, look, I added all of these lovely new emotes all here. See, all these lovely new emotes that are being blocked by the page. Hold on here. All that over there in the right corner over there blocking my face. Those are all new emotes. That's what I did. I got those. I got those taken care of. New layout. Yeah, that didn't happen. I didn't get a new layout. I didn't get a new layout. New channel trailer. Yeah, that didn't happen either. That also didn't happen later. And we're gonna go over it. We're gonna go over because there's slight reasoning to this. There are slight reasonings to why I didn't meet these goals. Are they acceptable reasonings? Not so much, but I mean there are reasonings to it, and like it's gonna go into like what the plans are for this next year. New cover song, possibly 2 of them. One of them's in the work, and that one I'm not in charge of. There is a cover song that is being worked on, but it's more of me joining someone else for their cover song, so that one I don't really have control of. Yeah, that didn't work out. That didn't work out. Add another consistent day for streaming. Look, it's been an on and off thing. I'll be honest. So I mostly been streaming Fridays and Sundays. Those have always been my consistent days of streaming is Fridays and Sundays. My goal was to add I'm gonna make this smaller, by the way. I'm gonna make this just a little bit smaller. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. That way, you can still see chat and stuff like that. I did have a goal of adding another consistent day of streaming. Because I did. I wanted to at least start streaming 3 times a week. Instead of the 2 times a week. And again, we're gonna go over some of these because a lot of these goals are gonna kind of be driven for the next year. So, adding another day, consistent day for streaming. For me personally, I'm going to say it was a fail. I'm going to say it's personally a fail. So I tried adding Thursday as one of my other streaming days. The reason why I'm saying that's failed is mainly because of all the stuff that I've been trying to do this year itself. Now, there have been times where I have been streaming on Thursdays. There has been times where I have been streaming on Thursday nights. But overall, I feel like I haven't accomplished that goal of adding another consistent day for streaming because the Thursday streams have been, let's be real, it's been off and on. There's times where I have been streaming Thursdays, and there has been times where I haven't been able to stream Thursdays. So, like, I'm going to say adding another consistent day for streaming, half-checked. We'll go with a half-checked, because I did make an effort to, get that going. It wasn't a full complete. It wasn't a full complete of adding, and completing it, but I'll give it a little half-check. Hey, Kian, how are you doing? Congrats. I know. Thank you, Kian. Have more time for friends. It started off well. It started off well. So this one's a little bit this one's a little bit more tricky. The have more time for friends. The having more time for friends, that one's a little bit more tricky because I have made time for more friends, essentially. I have made more time for friends. But there have also been a lot of times where it's like I can't really do anything because of my work. So that one's been a little bit tricky, which is why like I made sure to like have one of my stream days be a collab day, because like even though collab days is streaming, it is a chance to spend time with some of the friends that I've made through streaming. So having more time for friends, I have accomplished that in a sense. I have been able to have more time for friends, or at least try to make an effort to show up for friends when it was time to show up for friends. So I feel like that's a check mark. Make a VA demo. This is a work in progress. This is I'm not considering this a fail because this is a work in progress. I have been making the effort to get a VA demo done. I've been making an effort to get a VA demo done since I want to say June or July. There's just been a lot of hiccups essentially with it, but the VA demo is being worked on. It is it's a work in progress right now. I finally got a demo script. I got a demo script not too long ago. Now it's just a matter of, setting up a time for live direction. And then once I have the live direction, it's a matter of getting an audio engineer to put the demo together. So yes, the make a VA demo, that is going to be a half check mark because it is a work in progress. The demo's not complete, but I have been working on the demo. It is coming. That is going to be happening. Get cast for original projects. I would like to say that this was completed. I may not have had a lot of projects released. That having projects released is a different story, but getting casted for projects, yeah. I'll be completely honest. The summertime fucking killed me. I'm not even gonna lie. Before summertime happened, I was auditioning like crazy. I was actually getting casted for a lot of stuff. And then the summertime hit, and I was honestly just exhausted from the heat. Like my room would get extremely hot because because of just how my setup is in my office. When I have the computer on, my office can get really hot. So with how the sun is too, because my office is directly in sunlight as well, my office got extremely hot. Basically my office became a sauna. So voice acting kind of took a dive when summertime had hit, but I'm making a comeback on that now that the summertime's over and things are starting to cool down. I have been getting back into the habit of making sure to do auditions every day, getting those done, and I have been casted for a few original projects. Some of them have been released, which I've shared on Discord, but honestly, my favorite one. Honestly, my favorite original project that has been released has been the Power Rangers audio drama, where I get to voice Alpha 5.5. That has honestly been my favorite thing to do. And now, actually, something that I did get cast for as well is being released right now as well, called The Henchman's Journal. And I think I talked about this before. They have 2 episodes out right now. I'm not in the first 2 episodes, but this was a young kid that was basically still in school, which I didn't know when I was auditioning, because I think when I auditioned, I did the audition through email, because for me, as much as I don't really have a problem working with younger actors, it's not my preference. Like, if they're actors, yes, but directors, not so much. Just because usually, typically, it's like, okay, when is this project actually going to be done? And this kid, holy shit, he impressed the fuck out of me. He was very professional, and he, like, I listened to the first episode, and I'm like, holy shit, because he did the mixing himself. He did the mixing himself, and I was like, holy shit, this sounds super fucking professional. I'm really fucking impressed with him. It's like, damn, dude, this sounds like super professional. That's really fucking good, man. So, that's going to be another project that's going to be coming out pretty soon. Well, it's already coming out, essentially. Like I said, the first 2 episodes are out. Actually, you know what? I'll link it right now. So, let's see here. Spotify. Actually, maybe if I just Google it. What happens if I just Google it? Will it show up that way? Let's find out. Oh, it kind of does. Let's see. Let's try this one. Episodes. Let's see. Idiot improv. Okay. You know what? I'll just go ahead and just put this one on. Let's see here. If you Google the Henchman's Journal, you can find it on Spotify. But here it is also on the Podchaser as well. But yeah, no, it's really impressive on what it does. So getting cast for original projects, I can say that's checkmark. Get passport. That happened. I was forced to get my passport. I was forced to get my passport because I had won a trip from work, which involved going to the Dominican Republic. So I got my passport. Passport achieved. That was a goal that was forced upon me. I had to get my passport this year. You returned to Kian? Oh, you returned to driving? All right, Kian. Thank you so much. I'll probably see you later, though. Maybe, possibly. But, yeah. How was the trip to Jamaica this year? Didn't go to Jamaica. That's next year. Maybe. Maybe. So, I did get my passport. So, I talked about this way earlier in the year, but I had won a trip to the Dominican Republic from my work. So I had to get my passport to go to the Dominican Republic. And it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. It was an all expense trip. So like everything was free. And it was basically on a resort essentially. And oh my God, that was so good. We went to this breakfast buffet. We were there like every day. The breakfast buffet was so good. But man, it was a fun trip. It was actually the very first time that I learned what a vacation was. Because obviously, you know, we all take vacations and stuff like that. But it's like whenever you go on vacation, it's like, man, I need like another day. Like you come back from vacation, it's like, man, I need a day to recover from the vacation. That sort of deal. This was the very first time that I learned what like an actual vacation was. Because going to the Dominican Republic, it's like, okay, there's nothing really that we need to like plan for. We literally could go do whatever we want. And that's what it was. Like we slept in till like 10:30 or 11 o'clock. We oh my God, we slept in a lot that trip. We slept so much just because, and it's funny because that just also just kind of goes to show like how exhausted and tired we were that we slept so much on this trip. But we also had a lot of good food. I had a good time of avoiding pictures with the company. I don't know if I told this story or not. I don't know if I told this story or not. Dal, thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 5-year. Congratulations. I appreciate it. Can we get a shout out for Dal? Dal is another member of the Eldenwood team, which is another thing that happened this year that I wasn't expecting. I joined his Twitch stream team. I wasn't expecting to do that, and I did it. I joined a stream Twitch team, and it's been fun. It's been fun meeting like more VTubers that are the same age as me or older. Oh, right. I forgot I had this.
I got
Missing the giant on giant action? What the hell?
Oh my god.
Come on.
I forgot that I had shout out clips set up on the the just chatting side of things.
Flip it and ship it.
Oh no, you put
Gal is also another pirate for those that are interested in more pirate VTubers. Gal is also another pirate.
Stay away from me.
I was either gonna do giant or pixie.
Good times, good times. Well, thank you, Dal. Thank you for joining in. I appreciate you joining in. I do appreciate it. Well, you know, sometimes we just have to have the snazzy beard. I'm still trying to get my IRL mustache to twirl like that. It's been a journey, even though my hair is not as long as it used to be. But you know, sometimes you just gotta have that snazzy mustache to, you know, show the respect. Welcome in, Sega. Thank you so much for the 5-year. Congratulations. I appreciate it. Right. Okay. So story time about the Dominican Republic trip. So when I got there, my boss was also, well, not my boss, but my new GM was there. And I'm pretty sure I've talked about my new GM plenty of times before about how I feel about our new GM and how the entire plant feels about our new GM. It's not great. So the new GM, the new GM was also there at the Dominican Republic trip because it was a company thing. Like, it was a company trip, essentially. That was all paid for. And I didn't recognize him right away because, like I said, he's a brand new GM and he kind of has one of those faces that kind of just blends in with the crowd. So he saw me and stopped and we said hi and all that. Didn't recognize him right away. I'm like, oh yeah, Brian. He's a new GM. Right. So he wanted to get a picture with all the winners of Winter Circle in our area, in our specific like area. So like my plant, which was just me, I think probably California, Vegas, all that stuff, that sort of thing. He wanted to get a picture with us, and we just got off the plane. We just arrived at this place, and he's already bombarded me with this thing. I'm like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, we'll do that. What time you want to do that? Okay, yeah, we can meet up later. Yeah, sure, whatever. Me and my partner got, like, we had our food, and then we went to our room and we took a nap and passed the fuck out, basically. And then when I woke up from the nap, I got a text message like, oh, hey, we're actually going to do it in the morning / afternoon, around noonish, instead, just that way everyone can kind of, you know, relax a little bit tonight. Can you meet us over here at this time? And I'm like, oh yeah, sure. I can make that happen. Cue the next morning. We didn't wake up. We didn't wake up till fucking like 11 o'clock. No, we woke up at like 10:30 or something like that. It was like 10:30 or 11 o'clock. So like, there was like, oh man, shit, we got to go do this photo, but also we need to go eat something. So it was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go to the buffet. Fuck it. I don't care about this photo whatsoever. Fuck it. So we went to the buffet, right? We go to the buffet. We get sat down, and apparently, this I find hilarious, but it also shows why I do not care about my GM anymore now, essentially. Apparently, when we went to this buffet, we got sat down. Our table was right next to his table and his family. So I didn't notice this. But my partner noticed this. And before we even sat down at our table, my partner was basically just saying like, hey, hello, how's it going? Didn't even get a response. Didn't even get a response. And I didn't recognize it. And like, I'm still waking up at this point, so it didn't even click on my head that she was saying greetings and all that stuff. But we sat down, we did our thing. We got food and all that. And then he and his family got up to left because they were near the end of their meal essentially. So they got up and left. And my partner just basically goes like, "Wow, he's kind of a dick, isn't he?" And I'm like, "Who? What do you mean?" Your GM, Brian. I'm like, where's this coming from? He was literally sitting down right next to us. And I said hi, and he didn't say anything. I'm like, wait, really? He was right next to us? It's like, yeah, you didn't see him? I'm like, I've only met the guy like twice. I'm not going to recognize him really because our interactions have been very limited. I'm not going to recognize him at all. It's like, yeah, no, I tried saying hi and he just completely ignored me. I'm like, fuck that guy. Fuck him. What the fuck? Fuck him. So that's my opinion of the GM now. I do not give a fuck about our GM, and apparently no one in our plant cares about him either because he's fucking shit up very fucking badly. I really hope that no one from my work knows that I streams. This comes back. I really hope I don't come to the office the next day. It's like, hey, we need to have a talk with you. And they pull up this stream. It's like, so you want to explain this to us? I'm like, that's not me. You can't prove that's me. That could have been anybody. I never said that. That seems like a cool VTuber. Who was that cool VTuber there? Also, hi Kyler, hi Butterscotch. How are you two doing? I hope you two are doing well. Thank you so much for the thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, he's a prick. So what? Yeah, basically, yeah. So he's a dick. He's a dick. He's terrible. He's terrible. He's a terrible person. Yeah, but yeah. So that was my interaction with that. So to make it short. Still didn't take that picture that he wanted to take. Still didn't take that. Still didn't have that picture. So you know what a VTuber is? Yeah, I do. I gotta be entertaining somehow, right? Good thing we didn't watch your first stream. Not yet. Maybe I shouldn't watch that first stream now. So fast forward more onto this trip, right? So the award ceremony, because there was an award ceremony for this trip as well. We get to the award ceremony. They have like a dinner buffet kind of situation before the award ceremony, and they wanted to get a picture of everybody, essentially, like all the winners, everybody, basically a company photo. Essentially, they were going to do that then and there. Didn't know when this was going to be, just knew it was going to be happening, right? So we get there, we have a couple of drinks, we got some snacks and all that stuff, and we were just chilling for a little bit. Got pooped on by a bird. I remember telling this story. I did get pooped on by a bird during this dinner buffet, which was kind of funny. Not like a lot of poop. It was like a small little amount of poop. And I'm like, what the fuck? Also, the bartender there, fucking love that fucking bartender. I don't remember if I told the story. I'm going to tell it anyways. I'm going to tell this story again. So when we were at that dinner buffet, so whenever I go to a bar here in the States, my go-to drink is a Cuba Libre. Now, for those that don't know what a Cuba Libre is, a Cuba Libre is simply just a rum and Coke with lime. Very simple. Of course, other people order it. Most people here order it like, hey, can I get a rum and Coke with lime? Yada, yada. I learned that the proper name of it was called a Cuba Libre. I learned that, by the way, from the game Catherine, which if you haven't played Catherine, you should play that game. It's a fun game. Maybe I'll stream that down the road too, because I never finished that game. That was a fun puzzle game. I did enjoy Catherine. But that's how I learned about the Cuba Libre. That's how I learned about the Cuba Libre, right? So typically, when I order a Cuba Libre here in the States, I always 90% of the time I always get, what's that? 90% of the time, every time I order a Cuba Libre here in the States, 90% of the time, I always get, what's that? I always get asked, what's that? Every time. And it is slightly annoying because it seems like it's gotten better lately. It seems, oh, right, shots. Oh, right, I was supposed to take a second shot. Sorry, I got distracted by story time. Hold on here. Let me take the second shot before the cooldown goes down. Before Teddy gives me another shot, and then I gotta take 2 shots back to back because I can't do 2 shots back to back. Hold on. Salute. Y'all, don't get me drunk today. I still gotta work tomorrow. I still gotta work tomorrow, y'all. I only called out for the one day. I only had enough PTO for one day. Don't get me too drunk. Come on. Don't get me too drunk. I don't remember what I set the cooldown for. That's funny. No, you can do whatever you want. It sounds like you don't have to work tomorrow. I don't have PTO to call out tomorrow. If I have to go to work, like if I get drunk today, I'm gonna end up going to work hungover tomorrow, and then everyone's gonna be like, "The fuck, man? I thought you said you had stomach issues yesterday." I'm like, "I did, and now all of a sudden I have a massive headache. Don't quit yelling, please." I don't want to go to work hungover. Well, how many shots is drunk? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. I have no idea. To tell you the truth. I still got like a quarter of this bottle. Oh, right. Anyway, we're talking about the story. So yeah, 90% of the time, whenever I order a Cuba Libre here, I always get asked, what's a Cuba Libre? I always have to go through the whole thing every time. Oh, it's just a rum and coke with a lime. It's gotten better lately. Whenever I go to places now, it seems like it's starting to get picked up more than what a Cuba Libre is. But when I got there, so back in the Dominican Republic, I was talking with my partner, and I'm like, Google exists, right? It's just like you could Google it, but then of course I just had to tell him what it is because that's faster than Googling it because I know what it is. But so I'm there at this dinner party essentially, and I'm talking with my partner, and I'm like, oh, I can go get a Cuba Libre, but oh man, I really don't want to go through the whole ordeal of like, oh, what's a Cuba Libre? It's like, well, then just ask for a rum and coke with lime. And me being me, I'm like, yeah, but I want to call it by its proper name. It's like, but do you really want to go through the whole process? Because I'm already like, for me, I'm already like feeling bad. Like they're all capable of speaking English, but it's like for me, it's like I feel weird. It's like kind of feel I'm being like a typical white American, even though I'm not white. And so she convinced me. It's just like, go up there and just ask for a rum and coke with a lime. And I'm like, fine, I'll go do it. I go up to the bartender and I'm like, hey, can I get a rum and coke with a lime? And he kind of repeated the word to me. He's like, oh, you want rum and coke? I'm like, yes, please. And you want a lot? You want lime? I'm like, yes, please. I would like lime with it. He smiles at me, makes the drink, and hands it to me. It's like, oh, by the way, did you know this is called a Cuba Libre? And my mouth, this guy basically became my new best friend because my mouth dropped. I'm like, yes, I do know it's called a Cuba Libre. I felt so validated because someone knew what it was and it wasn't just me. I'm like, oh my God, yes, you are my new favorite person because you know what the proper name of the drink is called. Ah! So yeah, I had a few Cuba Libres, and I went specifically to that bartender. I'm like, give me another one. I would like another. I gave him a big tip that day. I was like, I was I was so happy. I felt so validated. I'm like, oh my God, yes, please. This is so great. So right, company photo. So after we had a few drinks, we wanted to go explore a little bit. We wanted to, kind of check out the area a little bit. So we went off away from all the things because I was starting to get a little like claustrophobic because I to be honest, I don't do well with loud I don't do well with big crowds. like being in big crowds. Just because I just hate people. I just hate people. That's the simple truth of it. I just hate people. So it was like, hey, let's go for a walk really quick. I kind of just need to get away from all this for a moment and, you know, kind of breathe and get my composure back and need a moment. So we did that. We walked off and went for like a small little walk. On our way back, we were coming back to the thing, and I just see everybody lined up in front of this church thing, and they were taking the photo, and then also I saw them disperse, and I looked at my partner, and I'm like, I think they just took the company photo. I think I just missed the company photo. And sure enough, I did. I'm not in the company photo. I'm not in the company photo. They did get pictures of me. I will say they did get pictures of me because during the dinner event, they were taking like just random pictures of people, and they did get pictures of me. I did show the photos when I came back from the Dominican Republic, but yeah. Yeah, so that's why I got my passport. I liked how I just went on this whole spiel because of why I got my passport. So, getting passport, checked. Got the passport, checked. All right, so those were my goals, and as you can see, I didn't complete a majority of them. I did have some sub goals though. As well. The first sub goal was starting the VTuber Lorecast. And we did that. We are doing the VTuber Lorecast now. And I actually asked Kosi to join me with the VTuber Lorecast. So when I set up this sub goal of starting the VTuber Lorecast, there's always next year. Exactly. So when I set the sub goal of starting the VTuber Lorecast, originally, it was just going to be me. Doing the VTuber Lorecast. But I asked Kosita to join me on the VTuber Lorecast because Kosita had his debut. He had the VTuber debut, and I saw him doing like the interview stuff with everybody, and I'm like, this is great. Would he want to join me in a co-host? And thankfully, he accepted on being my co-host for the VTuber Lorecast. And honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with the VTuber Lorecast. Granted, we only do it once a month because we both are just busy people and we don't want to overdo it. So we only do it once a month. But I'm having a lot of fun with the VTuber Lorecast. I enjoy having the guests and like talking with people and learning more of their like lore and all that stuff. And I enjoy the questions that Kosita comes up with at the same time too. It's all fun. So the VTuber Lorecast, check. I completed that sub goal. Sub goal number 2, finish the Zero Escape VODs. Yeah. There hasn't really been any. I won't be honest. There has been no progress on that. There has not been much of any progress on that. I did start working on it, but like honestly, the summertime really fucked me over big time. The summertime really fucked me because the beginning of the year, I was really like focused on working on the Zero Escape pods, and I was working on the Zero Escape pods. And then I basically hit a hiccup on this most recent episode that I'm still having to resolve. Essentially that it's been a problem. But we're going to talk about that momentarily of what the goals are for this next coming year though. Like I said, most of these goals, unfortunately, I haven't met. Most of these goals, and there's particular reasons on why a lot of these goals haven't been met. Most of these goals, main reason why most of these goals haven't been met, is because most of these goals require money. They require moolah. They require me spending money that I currently do not have. So the reason why I haven't completed most of these goals, and I can put this away now, and I can come back to the center. I'm just gonna come back over here in the center. So the reason why I haven't really completed most of these goals is because a lot of those goals that I had required finances, required me to spend money. Realistically, if I'm being honest, I probably could have succeeded on most of these goals. Because like I said, I've talked about this in past. I use a lot of credit cards, right? But I use a lot of those credit card reward points. I use a lot of those credit reward points to essentially put back into streaming and make purchases for I save them for bigger purchases because I can use the credit card points for streaming essentially. Most particularly, I have been saving my credit card. I've been saving my credit card. Wow, why can I not say credit cards? I've been saving my credit card points in particular for a special thing, a special project that honestly, it's kind of because now we're going to kind of discuss like my goals for this coming year. Essentially, this is where we're going to start discussing some of the goals for this coming year. I've been saving up my money and I have been budgeting better this year, which is why a lot of the goals that I had set for this previous year weren't met because I've been saving money and also budgeting better. And because I've been budgeting better, I can now say, oh, I love this song, by the way. I really love this song. Oh, God damn it. Should I just do karaoke right here? Because I really like this song. Fuck it, I'm singing. I don't care, I'm singing. No sleep. No sleep until I'm done with finding the answers. Won't stop. Won't stop before I find the cure for this cancer. I don't have the breath for this. Sometimes I feel like going down so disconnected. Somehow I know that I am haunted to be wanted. I've been watching, I've been waiting in the shadows for my time. I've been searching, I've been living for tomorrows all my life. Oh, 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 in the shadows. In the shadows. They say that I must learn to kill before I can feel safe. But I'd rather kill myself than turn into their slave. Sometimes I feel that I should go and play with the thunder. Somehow I just don't want to stay and wait for wonder. I've been watching, I've been waiting in the shadows for my time. I've been searching, I've been living for tomorrows all my life. Lately I've been walking in circles, watching, waiting for something. Feel me, touch me, heal me, come take me higher. I've been watching, I've been waiting in the shadows for my time. I've been searching, I've been living for tomorrows all my life. I've been watching. searching. I've been living for tomorrows. Oh, 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 in the shadows. Oh, 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 in the shadows. I've been waiting. Sorry, I got distracted. Fun thing about that song, even though I sung it terribly, fun thing about that song, I first heard that song through an AMV. Do y'all remember AMVs? Do y'all remember what an AMV is? Do you know what an AMV is? Am I just old? Like, are AMVs still a thing? I'm curious. Are AMVs still a thing in an animated music video, essentially? But it's like people just take songs and then just throw it on like other great related media. I don't know if that's still a thing or not. But I first heard that song on an AMV of Kingdom Hearts 1? No. Was it Kingdom Hearts 2? I think it was Kingdom Hearts 2. They do it like TikToks now, I'm sure. Oh, probably. You're probably right. You're probably right. Man, I'm not on TikTok anymore. I probably should get back on TikTok. So yeah, I heard that song through an AMV of, I want to say it was Kingdom Hearts. It was either Kingdom Hearts 2 or Kingdom Hearts 1. It was either Kingdom Hearts 2 or Kingdom Hearts 1. Actually, I'm curious now. AMV Kingdom Hearts in the Shadows. Was it? I want to say it was Kingdom Hearts 1 because it was mostly using the like the secret credits scene. Yes, okay. So the AMV was Kingdom Hearts 1. Okay. Yes. Yes, it was from the first Kingdom Hearts. Okay, yeah. That was how I first heard that song, was through an AMV of Kingdom Hearts, which was really good AMV. It was a really good AMV. Anyways, before I got distracted by that. Right, we were talking about my goals and why I didn't meet most of my goals. So, like I was saying, a lot of the goals required money that I don't have. Because I was mostly saving up and budgeting for the most part. So I am actually kind of really proud to say this. I'm actually very proud of this. I started budgeting this year to, kind of keep an eye on my finances and, play some catch up essentially. I am almost out of debt. I'm almost out of debt. I have one credit card left that needs to be paid off. And then I have my loan to pay off. I should have my credit card paid off before the end of this year. And so all I will have left is a loan. But I'm also making a lot more money than I was previously. But I haven't updated my budgeting at all because I just want to start. I kind of want to keep my budget to what it was until the very end of the year when I can look at my. Well, God, sorry, I had a burp there. I want to keep my budgeting kind of the same year to year and then do my budgeting at the end of the year when I see my last check to kind of determine how much money I made for this year. So that kind of goes into what the plans are for next year. Because I think this is going to be a huge possibility, but I believe, and I have very high hopes. I believe that I can afford a video editor for next year. This coming up for this year, I think, and I believe highly, that I can afford a video editor. So what does that mean? That means the Zero Escape VODs will get done. That's what that means. That means that the Zero Escape VODs will get done. I've already met with one particular video editor. They are on the Eldenwood team as well. They're in the process of rebranding, but they were offering free services to, kind of get into video editing projects and stuff like that. And I gave him one of the Zero Escape VODs to work on, and they did a great job. They did exactly what I asked for. And I'm like, and they got it done in a much quicker time than I ever could. They got it done so fucking quickly. I was actually really impressed on how quickly done they got it. So for this coming year, and I won't find out till December essentially, but I have very high hopes that I will be able to afford a video editor and be able to get all those Zero Escape VODs. Now, you might be asking, well, you'll get the Zero Escape VODs done, but then what are you going to do with the video editor then? Well, if I have a video editor, that's when we can start on Zero Escape 3. Because that's something that everybody's been asking me, which I'm shocked. I'm very, very shocked that people have been asking me about this because I didn't think I would be getting asked about this. But I have been getting asked, when is Zero Escape 3? When are we doing Zero Escape Dilemma? I'm shocked I've been asked about this because I was I would have never expected to be asked when Zero Escape Dilemma was going to be. I never would expect it to be asked when Zero Escape Dilemma is going to be. And my answer to that is, if I'm being 100% honest, Zero Escape Dilemma probably is not going to happen for a while. If I'm being completely honest, I don't think Zero Escape Dilemma is going to happen within this next year. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I really want to get the VODs done. I want to get the VODs done. That's basically what it is. I want to get the VODs done. So I guess technically it's really going to depend. If I see two paths. I see two paths, as it is said in Distractable. I see two paths. Either path A, I'm able to afford an editor. And if I am able to afford an editor, I want to get all the Zero Escape VODs done first. I want to get all those VODs done first. So once those VODs are done, is when I will start the process of working on Zero Escape Dilemma. Because Zero Escape Dilemma will have a lot of Zero Escape Dilemma will have a lot of returning cast members. But there's also a couple of new characters that I will need to get casted for. So Zero Escape Dilemma, if I'm being honest, if I'm able to afford a video editor and go down path A, Zero Escape Dilemma probably honestly won't happen till around this time, October, November. If I'm being 100% honest, if I can afford a video editor, Zero Escape Dilemma probably won't happen till the end of 2026, basically. End of 2026, beginning of 2027. Essentially beginning of year 6 for us, essentially. That's path A. Path B. If I cannot afford a video editor, which, again, I feel very confident. I feel like I can afford a video editor this next year, which I'm really excited about. If I cannot afford a video editor, path B is basically I just go ahead and start Zero Escape Dilemma. I just go ahead and start processing the Zero Escape Dilemma. Because if I'm being honest, if I can't afford a video editor, the Zero Escape VODs will not get done. That's just me being 100% honest. Like, video editing is not, I don't have time to video edit. That's just the simple matter of the truth. I don't have the time to video edit it, especially if I'm trying to get back into voice acting as well. I don't have the time for video editing. And that's the sad truth. I want to be able to video edit myself, but I can't. That's why I'm hoping and praying that I can be able to afford it. Now, that's not to say that the VODs have gone to waste, because the VODs are on my VODs channel, but I wanted to have something to where VODs were edited to make it easier for those that don't want to watch a 2-hour VOD stream and want to watch like things in chunks. So that's what it is. Basically, Zero Escape Dilemma is either going to happen really soon, or Zero Escape Dilemma is not going to happen till the end of next year. Because it's really going to depend on my budget. It's really going to depend on the budget. So that's the whole spiel on that. Also, hi Bass, hi Cosita. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you both. It's true, Cosita. You did miss all the praising that I was giving you. You want me to repeat it? Fine, Cosita. Fine. You want me to repeat it? All right, come here. Come closer. Yeah, we're gonna come closer. Come here. Come here, Come. Keep coming. Oh, you're getting too close. Back up a little bit. Okay, back up a little bit. All right, cool. Cosita, I was talking about you, and I was praising you, and I was talking about how I contribute. Since you're here now, I can say this. I can say this in front of your face. I can say all the mean things that I said earlier about you. That's right. I said some terrible, awful things about you. Awful things. What I said about you, Cosita, is very simple. A lot of the stuff that I do nowadays, I contribute to you. You have been one of the biggest impacts of why I am where I am today, essentially. Because what I was talking about earlier when I first started streaming, which was 5 years ago, I started off as, being on camera and all that fun jazz. I was on camera. Okay, you know what? I'm going to back up a little bit now. Hold on. It's a little too intimate now. I'm going to back up a little bit. What I was saying was that it's quite simple. A lot of the things that I do now is because of you, Cosita. That's the awful, that is, I was just saying that's the awful truth. It's not awful. It's great. Whenever I get asked, like when I did the interview with Geronimo and Zombie, I contribute a lot of my stuff to you, Cosita, because I didn't know anything about VTubing and PNG tubing. Because I knew VTubers exist. I knew the existence of VTubers, but fruit fly. I didn't know about PNG tubers until that fateful day of when I raided into you because you were playing Corpse Party. Because at that time I was still trying to figure things out for myself, and I was playing Corpse Party, and I wanted to essentially network, and the only way that I could network was by raiding into people that were playing the same game as me. And on that fateful day, you were playing Corpse Party just as I was, and that's when I was basically introduced to a good chunk of the community that's here. A lot of the community that I met was because of you, Cosita. That's the truth. That's the truth. But I didn't know about PNG tubing. Being a PNG tuber, I didn't know about that. That never crossed my mind. I didn't know anything about that until I met you. So because of you, I basically got into the whole VTubing scene by becoming a PNG tuber and making all those things. And you kind of helped reignite the voice acting because basically from there, I started going, well, wait, I can make more models, because PNG tubing is a lot easier for me to do because I can make a lot more models and I can do that more simply. So that because of that, I made more models like Granny Woodcutter, Mortimer Moneybags, Zotar the Barbarian, Arlo, Civi, Alexa Pearl. Well, Alexa Pearl has already been made, but it wasn't on stream. But you helped me make characters to help with my voice acting a lot more, and being able to switch characters and practice more of my voice acting, building characters essentially. So Cosita, honestly, I don't know where I would be right now if it wasn't that fateful day of raiding into you for playing Corpse Party. And for that, I always say I give a lot of my stuff I credit to Cosita. If it wasn't for me meeting Cosita, I don't know where I would be now. And that is the truth. If I hadn't met Cosita, I don't know where I would be in the streaming world. So a lot of the stuff I always like, I will from 5 years to 10 years to 15 years, I will always say Cosita has been the biggest inspiration to where I am now. And that's the truth. Corpse Party was so good, even if Cosita hates saying it happened. It brought us together. It brought us together. Oh god, I have a text message. Who's the text message from? God damn it, Kian! But yeah, that was essentially what I was talking about earlier, Cositas. A lot of my stuff I do contribute to you, and I do consider you a really good friend, Cosita. I really do. Even if I can push you a little, even though I can push your buttons every now and then and say that. But never say sweet stuff about that for me again. Just this is, oh no. I will. When we hit the 10-year stream, if I'm still streaming at the time, when we hit the 10-year mark, I'll be like, no, all that stuff is from Cosita. Yeah, but no, that's the truth. That's the truth. But yeah. So now that we got that out of the way and repeated what I said, so yeah, we were talking about my goals for this next coming year. So as I was saying, I got most. I know that. See, I know that, Baz. I know that, but there's always. I always look at it as like, what was the spark that helped create a lot of this? And if it wasn't for that spark of that fateful day of meeting Cosita, I don't know. I legit don't know where I would have been. Yeah. As someone with sparks. But no, it is somewhat true. Like, yes, you're absolutely right. Like, I shouldn't sell myself short. A lot of the stuff that I do now is related to my strength, but I also look at it like, okay, what was the starting factor of all of this though? What was the main contribute to all of this? And a lot of it does contribute to Cosita. Like even my model, even my model now, Cosita was the one that recommended Gotchi. Which at that time, I'm like, man, I can't afford a VTuber. I don't know about that. And it's like, you should do it. And I'm like, you know what? You make some fair points. And like Cosita, as much as we like to bully Cosita and how much Cosita likes to bully us, Cosita has a really good heart. And I will always respect Cosita, and I will always defend Cosita no matter what. Even if I bully him from time to time, I will always always have Cosita's side no matter what. If Cosita ever ends up in some kind of controversy, which I doubt he would, but on the very small chance if Cosita was to ever end into a controversy, I would still take Cosita's side and be like, nah, I don't believe it. I need it. I will go to battle. I will send the armada. But yeah, no, but you're right. A lot of it is your own strength, and yeah, I shouldn't sell myself short, but I also want to, make sure I give recognition to the people that kind of help get me where I am today. Yeah. I'd be the first one supporting his downfall. So anyways, goal-wise, like I was saying, I started budgeting a lot more, and I've been saving money. You might be asking, okay, well, you said that you're budgeting and you're happy with the budgeting. What have you been saving for this entire year? What have you been saving for? If I'm being honest, I've been saving for something a little bit selfish. I'll be honest. I don't know if it will necessarily be stream related, but it also could be stream related. What have I been saving up for this last year? I've been saving up for a VRC model. That's literally what it's been. I've been saving up for a VRC model because we've been doing the VRC karaoke and all that stuff, and I honestly would really love to have my own model for VRC because I would like to go do VRC a lot. I'm kind of interested in doing VRC a little bit more. And I love the model that I use for VRC now. Like I use this Wolf Pirate. that I do enjoy using. I feel like it's a good representation of me in a sense, because especially with Cosita with the whole wolf post that he made me do last year, now everyone thinks I'm a goddamn wolf. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna roll into it now then, I guess. I guess I'll be the wolf. Come to our VRC group then. Send me an invite then, you coward! I didn't know there was a VRC group! I didn't know there was a VRC group! You invite me to it then, you cowards! But no, honestly, I do want to, I have been saving up for a VRC model. That's a simple truth. Which kind of made all the other goals kind of put on the back burner, because if I'm being honest, like the whole, well, I'll pull it back up. Like here, I'll pull it back up. Like the new layout, I could have afforded that. Honestly, realistically, I could have afforded it this year. I could have had that taken care of. The new channel trailer, I easily could have afforded that. The new cover song, maybe. The new cover song, maybe. I know of the layout in the channel trailer, 100%. I could have afforded that. I could have had that taken care of this year. I could have easily had that taken care of this year. But I was saving up my money to get a VRC model. Is it selfish? Yeah, a little bit. Could I use it for streaming? Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, if I get the VRC model, could I use it for streaming? And at first, if I'm being honest, at first I thought, hell yeah, it'll be 2.0 model. It'll be 2.0 model. But lately I kind of been rethinking about it. And I'm like, well, do I really want to use a VRC model for streaming? And then another one of our viewers, who is here now, Baz was a VRC. Baz was a 3D model for his streaming until they debuted it as, the model they are now. And I'm like, interesting. And I talked with Baz a little bit about this and all that, a little bit. So it is one of those things where at first I was headstrong and be like, yeah, let's do that. It'll be a 2.0 model. But then lately I've kind of been like rethinking on that. It's like, well, I still really want to have a VRC model, but do I want to use the VRC model for streaming? And I'm kind of leaning more towards no. I don't know if I want to use the VRC model for streaming, if I'm being 100% honest. So I still want to get a VRC model. I want to be able to do more stuff on VRC, but I don't know if necessarily I would use it for streaming. There could be a possibility of maybe it possibly happening depending on how things go. Obviously, yes. If I'm streaming VRC, obviously I would be using for that. Of course, yes. If I'm streaming VRC, obviously I would be using it at that point. But overall, when I'm playing games or doing these just chatting streams like that, I think I would continue using this model. But I've also kind of been thinking about that as well. I have been considering that maybe it might be time to, update the model a little bit too. Now, do I think that's going to happen within this year? Not necessarily. I don't think it'll be not necessarily this year, but I have been considering that it might be time to, start saving up for that and updating the model a little bit. So, that, like I said, I don't think... Oh, yeah. No, I still... and I want to make that clear. I still love my model. I'm still happy with my model. That was actually something that I did learn a lot about this year is... obviously, when we first started using the model, it always looked like I was asleep. I did learn that this year about like how the parameters and messing with parameters a little bit. So I that was something I learned on my own. I did learn how to mess with the parameters and the tracking variables and all that stuff, because if we all remember when I first started using the model and started streaming all that, it always looked like I was asleep because my eyes were always closed, essentially. Even though I would have my eyes wide open, it always looked like I was asleep. I learned about tracking variables, and quite honestly, I'm still kind of, you know, I'll probably still look at it and kind of mess with it a little bit. The most that I messed with the tracking variables was mostly my eyes. I mostly mess with my eyes for tracking variables, so that way it doesn't look like I'm always asleep. Because now I can like show emotion with my eyes a little bit more, like the open wide, that kind of thing. But yeah, so that was something I did learn this year, was, you know, messing with the tracking variables, and there still might be some tracking variables I might mess with a little bit. I have also been learning to, you know, move a little bit more with my own like IRL self, like just kind of like moving it that way I could show a little bit more life to the model. So yeah. Exactly. See, and that's something, and actually that's something that I really love about yours, Bass, is how well your tracking is for the camera. Because I do love your tracking, and that's kind of why I have been thinking about doing some model upgrades. That's actually why I've been thinking about doing some model upgrades. It's because of honestly, it's because of your rigging, Baz, the tracking and all that. I want to do that same thing where like you're able to move closer and stuff like that. So that's kind of why I was thinking about maybe doing a model upgrade. And also, you know, there's some things that I might want to change about my model too, you know. Maybe I want to maybe I want to reveal something under the hat, you know, something that everyone keeps saying that I am, yet I don't say that I am. But, you know, we'll see. Maybe. There's some things I want. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The Z axle. I kind of want to learn a little bit more about that. I'm thinking about wanting to learn more about the Z axle, because that would be fun to do. That's essentially so if I'm being honest, that's essentially why at the beginning, when I was thinking about doing a 3D model, that was actually the reason why, is because I wanted to be able to, you know, show that I can move around a little bit more, essentially, not kind of be stuck in one place. Because I like to be like, I want to show like I can move backwards on my own without having to, you know, like going onto VTuber and using the mouse thing like that. And Leo's barking in the background. He's adorable. He's taking a little nap. That was essentially what it is. I just wanted to be able to show like I wanted to be able to show more movement, but then when I saw Baz's debut, I'm like, oh, that's actually really cool. Like he's able to like move forward, move back, and it's all with the cameras. Like I like that, and that's why I've been reconsidering it a little bit more. It's like, maybe not. Maybe I just gotta like mess around and tweak some things, you know. But yeah. I have been thinking about maybe possibly doing, you know, slight upgrades, possibly. Maybe change up my outfit a little bit. Maybe, you know, show a little bit more skin. Yeah, show a little bit more skin, you know. Have some toggles, maybe, like, you know, maybe removing the jacket if people want me to remove the jacket, that sort of deal, you know. So that's kind of stuff that I was thinking of for model upgrades a little bit, you know. Maybe adding some toggles, you know. Maybe doing some nice things. Maybe showing a little bit more skin. Rum spillage toggle. Yeah, that's an idea. Rum spillage toggle. Yeah. But that's essentially why I haven't met most of my goals, is because I've been saving. That's the truth of the matter is I've been saving up for a VRC model. That's something I want to do. I want to be able to have a VRC model, because I do want to be able to utilize my VR more. Like I barely use the VR headset, and I want to utilize the VR headset more. And I like VRC. If I'm being honest, I like Nat. Nat has showed me some VRC worlds that I think would be really fun just to go hang out, like not on stream, but just hang out in general. I want to be able to hang out more. I really like VRC. I really do like VRC, but I want to be able to hang out more with a model that I can say is actually mine, which is why I've been saving up. Because again, I don't mind the model that I'm currently using in VRC. I think it's good representation, but I want to be able to use a model that I can say is like, this is me. This is who I am. So yeah, that's why I've been saving up for a VRC model. And last I checked, I'm kind of at the halfway point now for cost on that. Because I know there's a bunch of different costs for it now, and one of the ones I was looking at was a little bit more spendy, but I'm getting close. I'm getting close to it. Getting relatively close. Yeah. But yeah. So there's that. That's a good one. I got distracted by the song, and then I lost my train of thought. Oh god, another shot. Oh, okay, fine. Get distracted. I have to take a shot apparently. Okay, that's fine. I do got to use the bathroom though too. I want to get the shot, and then I'll run ads and put this on the BRB screen while I go run ads. All right, so all right. I need to use the bathroom. So I'm going to go do that really quick. I'm going to put us on the BRB screen. And then I'll be right back, y'all. So I'll be right back.
So, Sean, you got some extra doubloons to share with Pander?
I have as much doubloons as you lost.
Please, sir, I'm poor.
So am I.
Oh my god, this guy. Ow.
What was that?
I don't remember. I don't know what
your just sounded so like sexual for a moment. It's like it's like you were enjoying the pain of being stabbed. It's like
Okay.
Oh, bandit.
Pierced.
If anyone else heard that from Kian, please clip it.
Hey.
We show him a map and see if he knows where the village is. He can point it out to us. And if he doesn't know,
then we stab him.
We just think of another plan.
By stabbing him. You're so smart, Noah.
Let's roll.
I'm glad that we've taught you well. When you can't get the answers you're looking for, just stab him. We teach this boy so well.
Captain.
No, I wasn't. No, I... Oh, damn it, Jimmy! Fuck! God damn it, Jimmy! I didn't realize you were on the second floor! Where are we?
I don't know, but we have a card.
Oh, alright, well, let's take it then, I guess.
Maybe.
Oh, hello, Ducky.
Oh, not this again.
Oh, I did the wrong thing! I'm sorry, I did the wrong thing! No! I know what must be done. I press this, and then I go smackety smack, 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 smack. Haha. See, I'm so smart. I'm so... That didn't happen. Avert your eyes. Neuralizer. That didn't happen. That didn't happen either. That didn't happen either. Y'all are remembering things incorrectly. Y'all are welcome back. You're all in an alternate timeline now. It's perfect. Okay, I'm back. Okay. So things for plans for this year. It says I am closer to affording a VRC model. Yes, thank you. We're just gonna hop right back into it. So as I was saying, I am almost out of debt, essentially. So what exactly does that mean? What does that mean for the channel? Like, because obviously being out of debt is that why Cosita DM'd me and then all of a sudden his DM was gone? Baz, did Cosita put you up for this? Because while I was going to the bathroom, I saw that I had a DM from Cosita that said, I am the Alpha Wolf. And I'm like, oh my God, here we go again. But then when I clicked on the notification, there was nothing there. Mighty suspicious if I say so myself. I'm gonna go ahead and check DMs. Do I got a new DM from Baz all of a sudden that says I am the Alpha Wolf? Oh, that's a different one. Okay. Alright, hold on here. I gotta type this out because it's on my phone. Alright. I am the Alpha. Oh, already misspelling. Alpha Wolf. I mean, technically, I guess you know what? No, I'm just, here, let me do it. I'm going to do it the simpler way of, actually just doing it on the computer instead of my phone. I'll pull this up. Hold on here. I have a redeem that I must take care of. There we go. Okay. Save image. Desktop. Save. Okay. Go to the Twitter. Because I still call it Twitter. I don't call it X. I refuse to call it X. Wait, hold on. I have to include the check DMs because that's what the post was for. Hold on here. You added it into the redeems. Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh, there's not enough characters to make it fit. Hold on here. Ah, damn. I was gonna say I need to add the check DMs for attached image because you put it in the post, but there's not enough characters for it. Oh, I guess all right. Technically, I knew the intention of it, so I'll take it out. Get aluminum foil. Yeah. All right, there we go, and it's posted. I didn't even read what it said. Hold on here. I am the Alpha Wolf. For 5 years, I've battled the digital wilderness, building my empire from the ground up. I stand tall in the face of adversity, and the grind never stops. I've outlasted the beta bots, overcoming the scuff. I've built a community in my wolf. Oh, that's actually very sweet. I like that. That's a nice redeem, even though it's making me into a goddamn wolf. Okay, so now that I got that redeem taken care of, God damn it, Koshi is on top of it, of course she is. Okay, so what does it mean for me to soon be out of debt? Because it's like, okay, you're out of debt. So what? What does that mean? Well, what's that mean for streaming necessarily is if I'm out of debt, a lot of my extra money that I get from work is gonna literally go back into this. Because I want to get fan art. I really want to. There's like a lot. There's a lot of artists that I have saved on my VGen right now that I want to get artwork from. So me being out of debt will allow me to be able to do things like that to where I can be able to get more artwork done. if I'm out of debt, I realistically would probably start doing more covers as well, because if I'm getting artwork, I want to be able to do covers as well. And I feel like if I'm out of debt, I'll be able to afford doing more covers and things of that nature. And I want to do more giveaways. I actually really enjoy when I'm able to afford being able to do giveaways for all of you and be able to give people a chance to play games and play games that I'm playing. So I actually really do enjoy doing the giveaways. Even though a lot of you have a lot of fucking currency because I fucked up early in my life where I'm like, oh yeah, sure, this will be fine. And then it got abused. And now a lot of you have way too many fucking doubloons. I would like to do more giveaways so that way I can get rid of some of your goddamn doubloons. I'm looking at you, Cosita, with your fucking treasure hoard of doubloons because I fucked up. Also, hi, Alex. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Ooh. Morning. I want to love you without warning. Want to take me by surprise. I want to hear you say, are you digging it? This has also been the band that I've been really fucking obsessed with lately, Royal Republic. I've been really obsessed with this band lately. All right, Teddy, let me get you in there. 1,000 doubloons. There we go. God damn it, Teddy, you have a hoard of doubloons too. I gotta get rid of those doubloons somehow. That's what I said. There was a time where I really fucked up and I'm like, oh yeah, here you go. And then, yeah, I got all fucked up. So I got to get rid of your guys' hoard somehow. Oh, did I not type it in right? Oh, I forgot to add a number. Okay, hold on here. There we go. Is that a doubloon count or the next Near DLC? Both. Did you? How do you have that much doubloons then, huh? All right, didn't you win it from Dueling Panda or something like that? I don't remember. Everyone forgets that you're able to duel for... Yep, okay, that's what it was. That's right. Everyone forgets that you're able to duel for doubloons as well. That's right. But yeah, no. If I'm out of debt, I want to be able to do more giveaways because I feel like I'll be able to afford all that, and be able to do more song covers. Because realistically, if I'm being honest, I really want to do more song covers. I really would love to do more song covers. Like I have a whole library of songs I want to do covers of, especially from this band. There's a lot of songs from this band that I really want to fucking do. There's a lot of songs from this band that I really want to do from, but I have like a whole library of songs that I really want to cover. But of course that costs money that I don't necessarily have at this time. But once I'm out of debt, which is really close, I'm going to be able to afford some of these stuff. And then like me saving up for the VRC model, I can be able to, make these bigger purchases a lot quicker. So yeah, that's one of the things that hopefully within this next coming year, I will be officially debt-free. And when I'm debt-free, I hope there will start being a change to where I'm also buzzed right now. I just realized I am. This is what happens when I start drinking and not have food in my stomach. I want to be able to do more things, but a lot of the things that I want to do require money. And the fact that I'm almost out of debt means that I can start showing things more for all of you and be able to show more content creation and hopefully bring in more people. So for those that don't know, me and my partner are in a polyamorous relationship. And the reason why I'm bringing this up now is because I kind of was talking with somebody on the app about this too, and thinking about it. If I'm being 100% honest, I don't know if I would ever be partner. That's something that I have come to the realization year 4, year 3, essentially. Like, I don't know if I would ever become a Twitch partner, anything of that sort. But one of the things that I do enjoy doing is getting people into streaming. That is something that I enjoy doing. Which is why which was why when I did the Zero Escape Virtual's Last Reward, I held an audition I held auditions for that on purpose because I wanted to see if I can find more voice actors that weren't really streaming. And I'm one of those people that wants to, help people get into streaming and help, build more of a community and build more friendships than anything else. Because that's my whole thing is like, when I first started streaming, I did it obviously because like, yeah, money. I want to be able to make money. There's more money. There's money in streaming. I can do it. I can do that. And that first year was a fucking hard lesson. I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. But it became a good outlet to essentially make friends. It really was a good outlet to make friends. I've made more friends in streaming than I have IRL. And that's not an easy thing. Making friends IRL, especially at my age, it fucking is hard. It's fucking hard making friends IRL, which is another reason why I'm excited to be out of debt because, and this is actually something that I will be posting in my Discord down the road. I want to travel more when I'm out of debt. I want to travel more. I want to meet a lot of you. If I'm being perfectly honest, I would love to meet a lot of you. I met Kien this year. Kien came out and flew out here because he was going to go on a trip down to Japan, but he had to make a pit stop here where I'm at. I got to meet Kien. Granted, it was awkward. It was awkward at first, but then once the awkwardness goes away, it was like, yeah, cool, let's hang out. So, like, I want to be able to meet more people. I want to be able to go travel and do more events and, like, actually meet. I want to meet y'all. I really do. That's the honest truth. That's something that I learned this year. Skill issue. Yeah, it is a skill issue. You're right, Kosi. That's what happens when I'm a fucking hermit. I know a lot of my reasonings could be, it's just like, I need to get away from my computer and I need to get out of my little hole to go meet people. I know that's a thing. I know if I went and did that, yeah, that's how I can make friends. But then I'm like, I like my hermit hole. I like my hole. I need people to pull me out of my hole, not me going out of my hole. I need people to pull me out of the hole. But no, when I'm out of debt, I would like to meet more people. And I do actually have a separate funds. Make Sean a streamer. I'm working on it. Casita. I'm working on it. Sean and Giz, top of the list of people I need to make into streamers. Sean, which by the way, I'd like to say Sean is a fucking trooper. Sean is a fucking trooper, and Sean is a goddamn superstar. Sean came into this community as Sean has come into this community as a backup voice actor for the Zero Escape, but then he fucking took it and he fucking ran with it. As you can tell, I am now buzzed as I'm being more vocal about my shit. But no, Sean's a superstar. And Sean, come closer. Come closer. Come closer. Come closer. Come here, Sean. Come a little bit. Okay, you're getting too close. Back up a little bit. Come here. Sean, you listen to me, and you listen really well. Wait, that's what I said. Too close. We're just too close. Here, I'll back up a little bit. Okay, I'll back up a little bit more. when you start streaming, Sean, you have so much support from this community itself. You have so much support. I am more than willing to take time to help you set up and give you the tools that you need to start streaming. I would be more than happy to help you with that. And I'm sure there are plenty of people within this community as well that would be more than happy to help you get set up and get you streaming. Because Sean, here's the thing. This is something that a lot of us, when we are starting our VA journeys, we always call ourselves an aspiring voice actor. Sean, you're not an aspiring voice actor. You are a voice actor. You are a voice actor. Dude, you came in as a backup, but you came in and you stole Quark. You were so good as Quark, but not only were you good as Quark, whenever there was somebody else that couldn't make it and you came in and like, I can fill in for that role, you were able to nail everybody's role that you were able to fill in for. You nailed everybody's role. You observed everybody and how they were playing their characters, that you were able to essentially replicate everyone to a T. You did so good, Sean. Like, I cannot give you credit enough that you are so fucking good, Sean. You're not an inspiring voice actor. You are a voice actor. You do a really good job at it. And the fact that you are more than willing to always come in onto the streams whenever I have games that involve voice acting, it's like, I can't do this by myself. You are the first person to hop into the stream Discord with me and like, I got this. Let's go. We can do this together. Let's go. So you're not an inspiring voice actor. You are a voice actor. There's no aspiring to be a voice actor. You are a voice actor. That's 100% what it is. You are a voice actor. You are more than capable of doing the roles that are given to you, and you know how to nail those roles, and you know what, like, if someone gives you direction, you follow that direction to a T. You are really good at it. So, like, you need to keep that in mind. You're not an inspiring voice actor. You are a voice actor. You are an amazing person, and I'm so glad that you stuck around. I'm so glad that you stuck around and stuck with the cast this entire time, because I said this during the Zero Escape. I'm all back up now. I said this when we had our Zero Escape finale. I was really, really impressed with everybody that joined Zero Escape Virtual / Reward. I was so impressed with everybody with the Zero Escape Virtual / Reward, because I wasn't expecting everybody to stay. I thought we would have so many people dropping out. Which was why I made things for like the backup rules and like, hey, we need backup rules for this, just and this. That way, just in case if somebody was to drop out and like, I can't do this anymore, I need to drop out. It's like, I get it. I understand. This isn't a paid project. I'm not going to hold you hostage for that. I get it. But no, everybody stuck through it. And I was shocked. I was legitimately shocked when we finished the Zero Escape finale and we still had basically the entire cast still. Like, I did not expect that at all. And I'm so happy that so many people stuck through and the friendships that were made from that. Like, Giz. Look, I know we all bully Giz on the stream, and we all know Giz isn't going to stream. And I'm sure they're not here, and I'm sure they won't see this VOD, but if they do see this VOD, look, honestly, if Giz started streaming, he would be a fantastic streamer. He would be a fantastic streamer. Giz is so entertaining. Sean is so entertaining. Marissa's so entertaining. Freaking everybody was so entertaining. Jess has been streaming a lot more lately. Jess is so entertaining. She's been streaming a lot more lately, and I'm so happy to see her start streaming more. Like, she hit affiliate really quickly, and I was so happy for her. I'm like, yes, this is exactly what I wanted. I wanted it to be to where people felt comfortable and started getting into streaming more and is able to be like, yes, this is what I want. This is what I want to do. I want to be able to build community, build friendships and things of that nature. So that's what it is. Like, I don't see myself ever being a partner. That is the honest truth. I don't see myself ever being a partner. But what I hope that I do for myself is I hope that I bring people into the streaming world and help build, like, find that it's like it's okay to stream. You don't always have to be good at streaming. Sometimes you can literally treat this as a hobby, like I do. I literally treat this as a hobby. Am I always trying to improve myself? Absolutely. I'm always going to try to improve myself every fucking time. And we're going to see the stats for that in a little bit too. We'll see the stats of my 5-year journey and stuff like that. Because I did pull up the stats. I did that before stream, which is also the reason why I was a little bit late. But I want to be able to show, like, streaming doesn't have to be a one-way street of like, I'm streaming so I can become popular or make money. Streaming can be an outsource to make friendships, build a community, have people you can go to, have people you can talk to, there's been plenty of times where I've had discussions with people, like, because they were going through a tough time, and I've had discussions with people, and I'm not going to name them, but then there's also been times where I've had tough times. There's been times where it's like, I don't understand what I'm doing, and I've gone to certain people like, how do you go through this, or what is it that you do? So, like, being able to have that, it doesn't feel like I'm alone in situations as much anymore. I feel like I'm able to reach out to people now. Like, if I'm, like, really having a tough time, I can reach out to people. Granted, and I'll be honest, the last few weeks, not so much. Last few weeks I've been having a tough time for myself, but that's a whole other separate discussion. We're not going to go into that. But yeah, that's been my goal these last few years, is to help bring people into the streaming world and show that, you know, streaming is just more than just streaming. It's building a community, building friendships, having a good time. It can be more than just it can be more than just a career. If you want to make a career out of it, I will always be there to support them. Like, if you want to make a career out of this, go for it. I'll support you any way that I can. I will push you to make it into a career. But for me, I don't see this being a career for me. I don't. I see this as always being a hobby, which I think, because I have that mindset, I realistically could see myself streaming 10, 15 years. I could see myself doing that because I'm treating it more as a hobby, and I'm not so focused on trying to, like, make content. I don't make content. I play games that I like to play. I'm not focused on building content. I just want to have a good time. I want to be able to play with people and play what I want to play, have a good time, and have fun. That's all I want to do. I do this because it's my way of decompressing, essentially. I do this because it's my way of decompressing, and I have fun and be able to, you know, take stuff. That doesn't mean this doesn't take energy out of me. I will say that. This still does take a lot of energy out of me, but, like, it's energy that I'm okay with giving up and having fun. I enjoy doing this and having fun. I'm rambling now. I'm rambling now. This is what happens when I don't have food and just have alcohol in the stomach. It's fine. Chance time. I didn't even roll. Let me roll. I like how Kian's not able to message in chat. Kian is literally just texting me right now. It's like, oh, come on. It wasn't that awkward. You're right, Kian. It wasn't that awkward. I like the fact that Kian is just texting me instead of typing in chat, which I get it. Kian, I know you're listening. I now know you're listening since you're texting me about it. But why is it not working? Hold on here. There we go. D100. All right. Mr. on dice. That's new. All right. It is not 69, Pander. It is lower than 69. Tell Kian, don't cause an accident, Kian. Yeah. Teddy says to focus on the driving, and Sean says don't cause an accident, Kian. Don't. I appreciate Kid still being here, even though he's driving right now. It's not 34, Sean. It's higher than 34. So now we know it's between 35 and 68. Kian Pander says that you are handsome and you are a cutie pie and that they love you. Please. Yeah. So I honestly forgot what I was talking about. I lost track of what I was talking about. Sounds about right. Sounds like I would lose track of shit like that. Yeah. Right. Money, being able to afford things, being able to pay for things, you know, doing giveaways, things of that nature. There are some more emotes that I still like to get. They're like the emotes that I have now, that was just basically the first app. There's still a bunch more emotes that I would like to purchase. Obviously, I can't have all the emotes. Yeah. I'm not drunk. How dare you, Teddy? I'm not drunk. I'm just feeling a little buzzed because I have no food in my stomach. I should probably order DoorDash, but I don't have the money to order DoorDash, but I probably should do that. Because food is a necessity, not a thing. That also, if everyone, because I've talked to a couple of people that have this issue. If you spend money on food, don't try to look at it as like, I can't afford this. Like food is a necessity. If you're buying food because you are hungry, it is a necessity. It's not a problem. Obviously, you still want to take care of your debt, but like if you have to like go into debt to buy food, it's okay. It's a necessity to live. You need food to live. I don't know what to order though. Taco Bell sounds good. Oh God, Taco Bell sounds delicious right now. I do love myself some Taco Bell. Anyways, yeah. So once I'm out of debt, I want to be able to, you know, pursue more things content creative wise. I want to be able to do more song covers. I want to be able to do more giveaways. I want to be able to get more art. And that's what I'm excited for when I'm out of debt, which is hopefully within the next couple months. Well, credit card wise, I'll be out of debt by next year. Should be, theoretically. But yeah, no, I think I can afford a video editor, which I'm excited for. I'm contemplating ordering, or not ordering, that's a weird way to put that. I'm contemplating hiring a shorts editor as well. Because I wouldn't mind having that. Like, I've been able to make my own clips and stuff like that, but like, it's the very basic, make a clip on Twitch, post it on YouTube, which that's been getting traction as well. You know, surprisingly, when you make a bunch of clips, that makes that work. So, you know, that's cool. Also, hi, extra small guy. Wow. That's an I. Guy. Small. Sorry, I'm slightly buzzed. People have been giving me shots and I've had no food, which makes me buzzed. But yeah, no. So I think realistically I can hire a video editor, which I'm excited for, because if I can be able to hire a video editor, that means the Zero Escape VODs will get done quicker. And I would like to hire a shorts editor. If I can make it fit in the budget, I would like to hire a shorts editor. Because I think that would be nice to have too, and you know, build upon the content creation, because like I've said, I'm always trying to build myself up. Even though I don't see myself ever reaching partner, I still want to like try to improve myself and bring more people in. And I've already been noticing that with YouTube particularly. Granted, I haven't really seen the cross of YouTube coming into Twitch, if that makes sense. It's not 21, small. It's higher than 21. I haven't really seen a cross of YouTubers coming into Twitch, if that makes sense. Because I have been getting subscribers on the VODs channel, mainly because of mainly because of the clips, mainly because of that. So that's been nice to see. But I think if I were to hire an editor and a clips editor, maybe I will start seeing some progress on that, or maybe just having YouTube be a thing too. I've been Tizen. The name sounds familiar. The name sounds really familiar. I don't know if I know them personally. The name sounds really familiar, but I don't know. No, I don't know if I do. Oh, have I? Are they on the Eldenwood team? I'm trying to think. Was there a Tizen? I don't. It was a collab and had Moit there. Oh, okay. Peak was a rather big collab. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, so Moit was there. Okay, so okay, that does narrow it a little bit. Let me check my VODs really quick. I probably, the name does sound familiar. I will say that. I probably haven't had full-on interactions because the peak collabs are really big collabs. The peak collabs end up really being big collabs. Tizen. Devilish Tizen. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. Devilish Tizen. I don't recall a Devilish Tizen. The name sounds really familiar, but I don't remember. No, I don't think I have played with. Yeah, I don't think I have played with Devilish Tizen. Oh, okay. No, I don't think I have played with Tizen. Because I do know Moids does like separate peak collabs as well. Because I've only done peak collabs with the Eldenwood team, and I'm not following Tizen, so that tells me that I have not collabed with them. The name does sound familiar. You know what? Maybe I've seen them in chat. Maybe that's what it is. Because I'm like, the name sounds really familiar. I think I might have seen them in chat. Oh, shit. Oh, no, don't close that. No, I don't mean to close OBS. I almost just closed my OBS. I almost closed my OBS. Thank God there was a notification like, are you sure you want to close your OBS? Because then you'll end your stream if you close it. I'm like, no, I don't mean to close OBS. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to click that button. Okay, so yes, that's probably why it sounds familiar. I think I might have seen them in chat before. That's probably why that name sounds familiar. But no, I haven't played with Devilish Tizen. I do know Moitz does other collabs though. I do know that. So yeah. No, we're not gonna just end up closing the stream all of a sudden and have a repeat of year one. So yeah, for year 5 goals, well, I guess since we're talking about it, oh, 100%. 100%. I've had that happen before. Where I'm just playing a game and then all of a sudden someone says something like, oh, what the fuck? Where did you come from? Oh my God, I forgot I'm in a Discord VC. Jesus Christ. I've had that happen so many times. You gotta go, all right, no worries, Smalls. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You have a good rest of your day. Poof. Okay, what was I talking about? What was I saying? What was I talking about? Oh, right. Okay. I guess we can kind of talk about some of the things that I have been thinking about possibly changing on the stream. Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about some of the things I've been thinking about changing with the stream. I guess the first thing that we can talk about more in particular than anything else, the BRB screen and subs. So this actually, I haven't really thought about this before until recently when apparent. So for those that don't know, it's been a thing on Twitter lately where apparently Queso announced that he pauses his gameplay whenever the ads come up for streams, which is something that I do. That's something that I've always done. Like as soon as the ads start playing, I would pause the gameplay and call it good. I haven't done it during this stream just because I'm yapping essentially. Unless I had to go to the bathroom, then I put it on the BRB screen. But Queso had said that he pauses his gameplay because of that. But someone had also made the comment of that the BRB screen kind of turns people away though too. And that subs don't really see the BRB screen as fair, and they don't see what the point of what subscribing is besides emotes, right? And that makes a lot of sense. Like there isn't really a point to subscribe except for emotes if you're using the BRB screen to pause during gameplay. So what I would like to know, particularly from anybody that has subscribed or subscribes to other channels and things of that nature, is how one feels about that. Because I don't necessarily want to stop pausing gameplay during ads. Because I do use the ads as a good opportunity for myself to, stretch and get up and take care of things like use the bathroom, stretch, all that sort. But at the same time, it does make sense. Like if I'm paying money to subscribe to somebody and then they're constantly taking a break like every hour, I'm realistically only paying for emotes, which realistically, that is the only reason why I subscribe to most people is because I got like their emotes and I want to subscribe and play emotes because I can't subscribe to everybody, obviously, and I've been budgeting a lot better and stuff like that. But one of the things that I was kind of thinking of to essentially give a reason to subscribing besides having emotes. Because obviously if you're subscribing, it's so you don't have ads. And obviously if I'm using the BRB screen, in a sense, that is its own form of ads, right? I kind of would like to pitch ideas, essentially, of what, if you were a subscriber, what you would want to see instead of a BRB screen necessarily. Because one of the things that I have been thinking of was like, okay, well, instead of a BRB screen, maybe I just take my VTuber off screen. So like kind of doing something like this where it's like, okay, hey, we're going to have ads that are going to be playing. I'll be right back. And then just kind of like moving over here and then muting my mic and then taking care of whatever I need to take care of and then coming back and be like, all right, we're back, that sort of thing. Leaving it on the game page, but having something play in the background as well. So I was thinking it may be like Words with Friends. Maybe subscribers have access to be able to play Words with Friends or some other games. Because I think there is other games besides Word with Friends that involve stream chat, essentially. Especially with all this whole stuff about lurkers not getting counted as well. It's kind of like one of those things like trying to... It's weird because I hate saying this, but it is also a way of like trying to build chat up, essentially, but also trying to benefit those that are subscribers. Because if you are going to be paying to subscribe to my channel, there should be some kind of benefits for it. And I kind of already do have somewhat of benefits for that, which was... if you're a subscriber and you join my Discord, you get to vote on what game I play at the end of the month, that sort of thing. So I already have something in mind with subscribers, like you get the emotes and you get to vote on what game I play at the end of the month, that sort of deal. But I want to be able to show more necessarily. I want to be able to give subscribers more. That sort of thing. It's why we sub. Well, we'll go into the stats about that in a little bit. Okay, okay. So you usually sub for the and that's kind of how I am too. For the most part, like I'm the same way. Like I mostly sub because of the emotes. If there's like an emote that I like, or there's a set of emotes that I like, I typically subscribe because I like the emotes. Um, that's kind of why I've subscribed. Because if I'm being honest, most of the time when I go on as a viewer on Twitch, 90% of the time I'm hopping into channels and I'm lurking. I'm 100% a lurker in a lot of channels. I that's my thing. Is I like to lurk. Obviously Twitch is trying to eliminate that, but from what I've been learning is you're allowed to have up to 2 channels now to lurk in. I thought it was 3, but apparently it's 2. But I like to lurk because I like getting emotes, and I like, you know, channel points. There's some channels that I lurk in because like they have a redeem that I really want, so I lurk in their channel because it's like I want to get that redeem and I need to get these points, sort of deal. But that's how I sub too. I'm more of I sub because I want the emotes essentially. Yeah, so I thought it was interesting to hear, to see that thought, because it does make sense. It's like, well, if I'm subbing, like, or they've I don't remember who it was that I saw it from, but it's like they were saying like my subs had said like they sub but then are put on a BRB screen, and then there's also like newer viewers that leave because of a BRB screen instead of something happening on channel. So it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, would it be beneficial to do something where if I go on an ad break to have like words on stream, or having some other game, so like words on stream, or marbles, or stream raiders, because I remember we did stream raiders for a little bit too, or have there was another game that's on Steam. I think it's called Punk Station or something like that, which was another game where it's like involves the Twitch chat a lot of that sort of deal, if that makes sense. I also got to pee again. But I just kind of wanted to hear what all your opinion was on it, essentially. Like, should we start having something for the subscribers kind of deal? Right, and that's the way that I always looked at it too. That's the way that I've always looked at it too. It's like I don't think it's fair to continue playing a game because of ads, because I hate ads. I'm 100% a person that hates ads. I hate ads, but it's something that we all have to deal with. And the only way you don't deal with it is by not being an affiliate. But I want my emotes. But I want to have emotes. So that's why I'm still an affiliate, because I want my emotes. I want to be able to have emotes to share. But I also get it to a degree. It's like, okay, well, what would be... What do you mean, oh no? I want to be able to have something to where it's not just emotes, but people are wanting to subscribe. Because that's the thing. With me, anytime I do get subscriptions, which I'm always appreciative, I use that money to go back into streaming. Right now, I'm being selfish with it with the VRC model. I'm admitting to that, but for the most part, I want to use it to go back into streaming. And that's something that I don't see a lot of, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with not getting a lot of subs, but I'm also trying to think of like, what can I do to give those that are willing to sub something, essentially. So what would be something essentially to have people come in not seeing a BRB? Because I think that's the other thing, and I could be wrong about this, but I think that could possibly be another thing where sometimes when the ads are playing, people will come in and all of a sudden they don't have ads. I don't think the ad timer is accurate to what it says, because there's been plenty of times where I've ran ads and it says I have like 20 seconds left of the stream, and then someone's in chat's like, ads are done. It's like, I still have like 30 seconds of ads. How are the ads done? That sort of thing. So it's kind of like, I don't think the ad time manager is accurate. So I'm like trying to think of like, okay, what's a nice middle ground of having people still hop in without seeing a BRB screen that can be interactive if they're not in ads and somewhat kind of make it so that I'm trying to find that nice even ground. Essentially, I would like to make it clear. I'm still going to pause my games. Whenever ads come out, I will still pause my games. That's not going to change. I will still 100%, if an ad comes up, I'm going to pause the game until the ads are done. Because I want people to be able to have that same experience of me and not get interrupted by ads. That won't change. What I want to implement is something to give to those that aren't in ads, that are subs, or just somehow not in ads all of a sudden. Because I guess maybe ad blockers somehow block ads. I don't know how, but apparently that's the thing. So it's basically just trying to figure out a nice middle ground to where subs and people with ad blockers are able to still be entertained without a BRB screen, while also taking care of those that aren't able to sub and are watching ads. Because I do make revenue off of ads. Not a lot of revenue, but I do make a little bit of revenue off ads. Usually, I think the most I've made off of ad revenue is probably like $5, $5 or $6, roughly. So, I do make some revenue off of ads. So it's trying to find that nice middle ground, See, Baz, you kind of been in the same situation I am, where it feels like you're not missing out, but you're getting some kind of benefit for subbing. That's kind of where I'm at too. It's like, because before I never really thought about it, but it's like, okay, no, it does make sense, but I still want to continue to where it's like, you shouldn't have to sub to continue getting your content. There should be some kind of middle ground. And the thing that I can think of is basically, like I said, keeping it on like the game screen and me just moving off of the screen and putting on like words with friends or stream raiders or something that is still entertaining to watch, essentially, or interactive, essentially, that sort of thing. Obviously that's not happening today because I've already put us on a BRB screen once to use the bathroom and that sort of thing. But yeah, that's something I would like to think of, wanted some feedback on. Stream Raiders was so fun. I was thinking about going back to Stream Raiders as well, but I think the problem with Stream Raiders, if I recall correctly, it's like that goes every half hour, I think, if I recall correctly. So we could go back to Stream Raiders, but then it's like you're waiting an hour for each thing to go by. That sort of thing. So yeah, because that was, I think, actually, I'm curious now. Let me look it up. Because I think they had another thing that came out too, which was Stream Pirates or something like that. Let's see here. Stream Raiders. Not the fucking Oakland Raiders. I don't care about the Oakland Raiders. No, stop giving me, there we go. Stream Raiders. No, that's the wiki. God damn it. No, that's the wiki. All right, maybe I'll just go to the website. Stream Raiders. There we go. No, that's not. I don't want to go to the fandom. See, this is why Google's better. Fuck you, Bing. Going to Google now. You're not giving me what I'm looking for. Stream Raiders. See, Google gives me what I'm looking for. Wait, where is it? I want the community one. There we go. There we go. Stream Raiders. That's the YouTube. I don't want the YouTube. Is Stream Raiders still a thing? It's gotta be, right? I'm sure it's still a thing, right? Oh, is Stream Raiders not a thing anymore? Oh, is Stream Raiders not a thing anymore? Hold on here. No. No, is Stream Raiders not a thing anymore? Hold on. No. Oh! Stream Raiders isn't a thing anymore. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, apparently Stream Raiders closed. Apparently 8 months ago. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess that's out of the bag. Well, I guess Stream Raiders isn't coming back, I guess. Oh, shit, I didn't realize Stream Raiders closed. Yeah. Wow, I did not know that was a thing. Yeah. Well, okay, so hold on. There is another thing. Frosty has something to. What were we doing 8 months ago? What were we doing 8 months ago? What were we doing 8 months ago? All right, well, hold on. Okay, well, I need to use the bathroom again, so I'm gonna be right back to go do that. But yeah, we'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned. Cool.
All right, let's go.
Diane. Apple a day keeps the doctor away. Bye.
Oh, now we're gonna find. Hi, Cybersmith. Hello.
You sure asking them's gonna work after last night? I don't think they'll say yes.
Okay, so they are the pirates. Okay.
I won't be doing any asking. Guys like these take a more resolute approach.
Yeah, it's called punching them as hard as I can in the face. Does this teleport me back? No. Thank you for playing the gem. Oh, son of a bitch! You made it an wait. In case you're into that, the best time to do is. Wait, I could have speed run that. 80:34. That's less than an hour and a half. Wait. Does that mean I completed the speedrun demo? Technically? Rebecca! 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 Rebecca!
When you think of cake, you think dessert, but something pounded together is also called a cake. That's the case with mochi, as it's rice pounded together. Wait, is that why we call butts cake? Because we pound Is this why we call butts cake? Is this why we call butts cake? Because we pound butts? Hold on. Is this why we call ass cake? Because we pound ass? Is this why we call ass cake? As another example, kamaboko is a fish cake.
All right, I'm back. Okay, so yeah, apparently Stream Raiders is closed. Didn't know that was a thing. I thought Stream Raiders was still up and running, but apparently it is not. I could have swore I thought Frosty came out with something though too that was similar, but I guess not. I know Frosty has a new thing where it's chat quiz, where you can spend bits to do a quiz. I thought that was neat. No idea how that works fully, but I thought that was neat. I thought they came out with something else though too. But I'm not seeing it on here. Huh. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on here anymore. I thought, yeah, I could have swore they had something else. I could have swore they had something else, but apparently not. Oh. Okay, so yeah, I guess words on stream is probably the winner. There is another one that I saw that I have on my thing, and I actually let me check if that even is still active or not. Let me see. Let me pull up Steam really quick because I know there was another one I remember trying a while back. Let's see if that's even still works. Waiting a response. Oh shit. Pending invites. Did I? Yeah, accept friend request. There we go. That's weird. Okay. There we go. Where are you? I think it was called Punk Station, if I recall correctly. When was the last time? And I remember playing it before. When was the last time I played that? Where is? Oh, there it is. 2022. Okay, so that was early on. The last update was from 2023. It looks like it still works. So that could be an idea. Here, let me pull it up on the chat really quick. Let me pull it up on stream really quick. So this was something that I tried before in the past. Apparently in 2022. Let's see here. Display capture. Oh, that's really small. I don't remember this thing has an audio thing on it or not. I don't know if anyone remembers this at all. The Punk Stream Battle Royale. It was like a minigame battle royale. I think it had a bunch of different minigames. Actually, you know what? Let me install it. I'll just install it. How about that? I'll install it, see if it works, and maybe we can mess around with that a little bit and see how that works out. Yeah, we'll see how that. Yeah, let me install it really quick. See if that works anymore. Maybe we can do that. Like we can either do like words on friends or maybe try this because I definitely want to find something that will be beneficial for subs and all that stuff. Let's see, play. Looks like it still works. All right, this will be a test run. This will be a test run, y'all. All right, game capture. Capture a specific window. Capture that. Capture audio. Oh, it's so big. Oh, it's so big. I'll make it smaller real quick. Hold on here. It's so big. So big. So this is Pug. Oh, do I have to log in? Okay, hold on here. I'll do that really quick. Let me close this tab. Okay. All right, so this is. I'm gonna turn down the volume on it too. 1 second. Limiter. Turn that down to 30. Okay, so I'm trying to remember what this is. Punk Royale added player revive. Okay. My brain auto-corrected twinks somewhere within that Olympic winks. What? Alright, so let's see here. Because I haven't done this in a while. Start a stream. Okay, definitely not that. Free plays. Try all the standard limited games here. Get a quick taste. Punk Royale. Play minigame battle royale with your chat where it takes all the money. Play a minigame competition based on total score. Chat can join any time. A red light, green light game. It will turn red every few seconds. Slide down to hide. Let's try free play. Let's just. Oh, okay. So they got quizzes. They got mini games. They got simulators. Interesting. Interesting. Let's try this. Let's try this first. Okay. So. Play 8 games. Holy shit. Okay. Owen Parks is a minigame competition based on total score, no eliminations. Total score list at the left side of the screen will be updated after every game. Viewers can join the game at any time. Streamers can also play using chat. Streamer can set up how many games can be played to make the games longer. Huh. Okay, so apparently if you type in join, it makes you appear. So that's what it is. So you type join to play. I'm curious. Okay, so the default auto start the game in 1 minute, plays 8 games. So, okay. I'm really curious to see how this works. So I'm gonna give it a, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set it for, let's set it for 2 games just to see how it looks. We'll set a timer for 3 minutes. Auto start. Okay. We'll try 2 games just to see how it works. We'll set it for 3 minutes to give, you know, people a chance to join in, just to kind of gauge what it is, because this could potentially be the next Stream Raiders. Essentially, this could potentially be the next Stream Raiders, because if this goes what I think it does, then basically what I could do is, like, when I have games that involve ads and things of that nature, I could make it to where we have this up during the ad breaks, essentially, and like whoever wins the contest after the ad break, or like after the end of the stream, can win doubloons or something like that. That could be an idea. That could be an idea where I use this, because if, like, I'm wondering if it keeps score. That's my thing. This is like, does it keep score, and like, okay, actually I'm gonna turn the auto start off. We'll just give it, this is a test run. This isn't gonna be for anything. It's just a test run to see how it all works, right? So let's see how this works out. Let's give it a try. I think 5 people should be enough, right? Next up is who. How to play. Guess the character, enter a number from 1 to 3. Okay. Round 1. Fight! Oh, that's an easy one. That's an easy one! And how long are the games? That's the other question. How long are the games, essentially? Time's up collecting from chat. So this could potentially be a thing. I want to see it. I want to see what happens when you finish the game, essentially. Like, how does it work when the next game? I think the only caveat so far that I'm noticing is that I have to be near, because that's the only caveat, is I have to be near, because the timer's relatively big, right? So I think that's probably gonna be the only caveat. I think I know that one. I think I know that one. So maybe what I could do, because like I said, this is all kind of testing it out, see how it works. Because probably what I could do is, like, whoever scores the most points or something like that, I give them some doubloons. That's sort of ideal, right? What the fuck is that? I think that's Avatar, right? That looks like Avatar, right? It's gotta be Avatar. Look at those feet. Those look like Avatar feet. Those look like Avatar feet. That's gotta be Avatar, right? You know, it's funny, I just recently found out the third Avatar movie was supposed to be coming out soon. Okay. So then I do have to select next for the next game. Okay. So I think that's probably going to be the only caveat for this, is I kind of have to be nearby. Trash game. It's cute. It does pop up on the thing, though. That is cute. This could be an idea, though. Because essentially I could make it to where whoever has the most points at the end of the stream gets doubloons. I could do something like that. Because I can choose when the next game starts. So this could be an idea for subs, where if you're subbed, you get to play this, essentially. That could be an idea. That could be potentially an idea. We'll just go ahead and finish it off because I want to test it out, essentially. I want to test it out, figure this out, because this is all things that I'm planning future wise, essentially, right? This is just me trying to figure stuff out. This is like a mini Mario Party in a sense, and I kind of like that because right now this is a fucking counting game from Mario Party. Count how many characters are remaining after the current is closed. Enter a number from 1 to 50. Close answer will earn more points. Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, we got 19, we got 24. Which one of us is going to be right? Is it going to be me and Teddy, or is it going to be Sean and Baz? Who is the right counters? Who knows how to count? Who knows how to count? I do like this, though. This is, okay, so this is probably a good idea because it's different mini games too. And I like that. I like the fact that it's different mini games. Oh, I was off by 1. Off by 1. All right, round 2. None of us know how to count. I think it was 21. Oh, Baz and I were on the same page. I'm like, I think it's 21. I wasn't sure if the ghosts were going to reappear or not. Because I was counting 23, but I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, nice. So it allows people to join in even after the game. Because Panda didn't join in initially, but he typed in a number and now he's on the leaderboard. So that means that people are able to join in even if you... Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. This might be... Okay, I think this might be it. I think this might be something to have. And this is also free, Baz, by the way, because I know you were talking about possibly trying to find something to entertain while being sub-benefit. This is a free game. This is a free game on Steam. But this could be potentially a good idea. I think it's 25. Baz counted 26. Which one of us knows how to count? Who's the counter between me and Baz? So that is nice. I do like that. So like you don't have to join right at the beginning. You're able to join in even mid-game. So I do like that a lot. That's actually really cool. I do like that a lot. Hi-ho, chicken on a... Oh! Looks like I called it. Okay, so what happens when I click on next? That's it. Okay, so it shows the leaderboard right there. Okay. 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 So this could potentially be an idea. This could potentially be an idea. All right, let me check out the other ones I have on here, like the Punk Royale. Let's see what this. Punk Royale is a FFA minigame battle royale with your chat. Bottom score players will be eliminated each round. The last survivor wins. Scores from one minigame will not be carried to the next minigame. Ghosts can continue to play. Streamer can also play by typing in chat. All right, let's give it a shot. Hi-ho, chicken on a raft. Hey-ho, chicken on a raft. Hi-ho, chicken on a raft, and did she make a fool of me? Hi-ho, chicken on a raft, her heart was like a puss a shower. Hi-ho, chicken on a raft, run hot to cold in a quarter of an hour. Hi-ho, chicken on a raft on a Monday morning. Oh, what a terrible sight to see. Dab toes forward in the dustman's eye. Sitting on there, picnicking on a raft. Hi-ho, chicken on a raft. Hey-ho, chicken on a raft. Hi-ho, chicken on a raft. Hey-ho, chicken on a raft. We kissed goodbye at the midnight bus. Hi-ho, chicken on a raft. She didn't cry, she didn't fuss. Hi-ho, chicken on a raft. Am I the one that she loves best? Hi-ho, chicken on a raft. Or just a cuckoo on another man's nest. Hi-ho, chicken on a raft. Chicken on a raft on the Monday morning. Oh, what a terrible sight to see. Double souls for the dustman's eye. Sitting there picking out a chicken on a raft. I-oh, chicken on a raft. Hey-oh, chicken on a raft. I-oh, chicken on a raft. Hey-oh, chicken on a raft. An Amazon girl lived in Dumfries. I-oh, chicken on a raft. She only had her kids in 2s and 3s. I-oh, chicken on a raft. She's got a sister and Mary Hill. I-oh, chicken on a raft. She said she won't, but I think she will. I-oh, chicken on a raft. Chicken on a raft on the Monday morning. Oh, what a terrible sight to see. Dab toes forward in the dustman's eye. Sitting there picking on the chicken on a raft. I-oh, chicken on a raft. Hey-oh, chicken on a raft. I-oh, chicken on a raft. Hey-oh, chicken on a raft. Chicken in the rough? Ah, that's fair. That might be another song. Ooh, another Royal Republic song? Yes, please. Can you name the brand? These images were generated by... Oh. Can I select games that don't involve generative AI? I don't like that. Welp. KFC. Free, but at what cost? Right? Can I select the games that play on here? I refuse. Yeah. Man, I thought I found something, and then they had to put in that bullshit. Like, these images are generated by AI. It's like, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Puma. That would actually be funny. That would be funny. Like this one, what if this one ends up just being Panther? You know, like the Panthers? North Carolina Panthers? Well, now I'm disappointed. Now I'm just disappointed with this game. The fuck? It's a... What? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't even know what live journal or blogger is. It's definitely not Word. It's definitely not Word. That's for sure. Right? Yeah. Why couldn't it have been that? That would have been better. That would have been better. You're absolutely right. I gotta enter in. Oh, okay. Who got players who ranked 4th and below were punked? How does that work when no one's okay? How does that work? But this one actually has a thing, so like, and I still have to select, but I think the problem with this one is that besides it being generative AI, with that one mini game, the problem with that one is I don't know if people can join in afterwards. I think that's the only caveat. Pick an ice cap and take the most coins to win. Players on the most crowded ice cap will get no coins. Oh, so they do use a lot of Mario Party style games. Definitely 100%, because this is another Mario Party game. Hey Itchy, how are you doing? We're testing out this game because I'm trying to figure out things that we could utilize instead of a BRB screen, trying to figure something out that could be utilized for subs when I pause games to, you know, run ads and things of that nature. And I had this game a couple years ago, and I was really excited for it until I found out one of the minigames uses generative AI, so now I'm like, But I like the concept of it, just not that generative AI. That thing kind of is upsetting. Damn it, Teddy! We weren't supposed to go to the same one. This one should be relatively easier. Since we have a smaller chat. You copied me! I typed it in first! You copied me! Alright, next round. Next round. Alright. Try not to select the same one this time. Wait, what? Wait, why did we go? Wait, what? Hold on here. Wait, why did we lose? Hold on. It said, what? Oh, that's some bullshit. That was some bullshit. That was some bullshit. That's what that was. That was some major bullshit. Is what that was. That was random. It was very random. That was it specifically said if we landed on the same spot, and we didn't land on the same spot. We were all on our own thing. Some bullshit. Some bullshit. Bullshit, I say. Alright, let's see how this works. Let's see how this goes. bullshit? What is this bullshit? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, I call bullshit. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Oh, there goes Baz. Whee! But again, I think with the battle royale and specifically, the problem with the battle royale is like I think no one can join in with the battle royale going. So I think the other one probably would work better because people are still able to join in. Are these products real or not? Enter 1 if real, 2 if not. Okay. Real or fake product? Round 1. There's no way that's real. It looks official, but there's no way that's real. There's no way that's real. I will be shocked if this is a real product. There's no way this is real. Could you imagine if that was real? Could you imagine if that was real? I think that is a thing. I feel like that's an actual thing. I feel like I've seen that before or something similar to it. I feel like that might be real. I think that might be an actual thing. Just like a hamster. Exactly. I think that is a real thing. I think that might be a legitimate thing. Oh, it wasn't real. It should be real. That's a $1 million idea right there. It's a great idea right there. Treat him like a hamster. The Technic, hands-free device color. Never. Now you can keep your hands to yourself. I feel like I've seen something like this. I feel like I've seen something like this, though. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Teddy, no! Teddy got eliminated. Oh, I think I got eliminated too. Sean was the winner. Rip us. So, okay, so I think this one would probably work better. There's also, oh wait, settings. Is there a way to turn off certain keys? Games? Let's see. I don't think so. Man, because yeah, wait, was there an AI turn off? Hold on, was there an AI turn off? No, okay. There should be, they should make that a thing where you can turn off AI. That would be nice. What's this redeem key? I don't have that. I thought you had saw something that said AI. Yeah, there should be like an AI turn off though. Alright, what's this red light, green light? Only streamer and players using Punk app can join. The fuck's the Punk app? Right? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. Like, I was really excited for this, and then yeah, I had the. Oh. Which one was that too? That was. That one. Yeah. Who is this character? These images were generated by AI. So they have 2 AI games. It would be nice if it did have a thing on there where, well, let's see. Is there a thing on here where default? No, it doesn't look like it does. It would be nice. It would be nice to be able to select, to be able to have a selection on there. So yeah, damn, this was a really good idea until that popped up. And then we find out there's another one that's an AI generated game. It's like, well, shoot. And they don't have a setting for it either. There's a Discord for it. Maybe I just hop in their Discord and be like, hey, is there a way we can like turn off the AI stuff? Because I don't want to use the AI stuff. Because I like the concept of it, but I want to be able to not have the AI games. Right? I'm glad we discovered it now. You're absolutely right. I'm glad we discovered it now. Right? Right? Exactly. What if I find it that gives an AI generated response? You're right. You're right. Okay, so I guess I might try and, well, when was the last update for it? Last update was from 2023. Okay, so yeah, last update was 2023. Well, shoot. Well, shoot. That's a bummer. Uninstall. And uninstall. Okay, well, I guess the only other game I have then would be Words on Friends for something to do with ad breaks. I might have to try and like look more into that. Well, not that game specifically, but something to have. But yeah. Hey Pico, thank you so much for the affiliate anniversary. We were testing something out because I was talking about how I wanted to do something for people that subscribing and for your BRB stuff, and we did find a game, and then we found out that it had AI generative stuff on it. It's like, oh, now I don't want to play it anymore. Now I'm sad. So now I gotta try and figure something else out. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you for the sub. I don't know why the thing didn't pop up for it, but Frosty's apparently is on top of it. Frosty's on top of it, but thank you for the sub, Pico. So yeah, I guess we would just have Words on Friends then for that. I'm curious. Let's Google. Let's Google. There was something else I was seeing on there. Jackbox. Oh yeah, we'll do a Jackbox in a bit. We'll do Jackbox today. That was just more of testing out something that we could do for there it goes. That was just to test out what we could have going on while ads are playing, essentially. Because I want to be able to find something that can be used while ads are playing. What is this one? Oh, what is this one? Noxbot. What is this Noxbot? Words on stream, marbles, or several other things. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking too. Maybe words on stream, marbles. I guess, yeah. What's this? Oh, the Pokemon community game. Yeah, I guess I could do the Pokemon community game. Words might be the thing. Or marbles. I'm curious what this Knox box is. I might have to look more into this one. So this is one that I just came across. Let me pull up display capture on this. Display capture, make this smaller a little bit. So this one I just found, this Knox box. But I don't think that's so much during ad breaks. That just might be just kind of like that this one might be kind of similar to that Pokemon community thing where, you know, people have the Pokemon games. That might be something to look into. I might look into that. That might be something worth looking into. Okay, so I guess my consensus is if I were to start going forward, not including today, going forward, when I run ads, instead of going on a BRB screen, would it be better to have a game or something going on, or, you know, just chatting essentially? So you know what? I'll make a poll. Let's do that. Let's just make a poll. Poll open. You know what? I'll make the poll 10 minutes. You know, give it time. Give it time. There we go. Okay, so I created a poll. This is more kind of directed to subs more than anything else. Like if you were a sub, what would you rather see? Like would you want to have like words on friends? Would you want marbles? Would you have it just be me just chatting with you? Or are you okay with having a BRB screen while the ads are playing, while nothing's going on? Again, I would still be pausing the game. Like I would still be pausing the game. Like no gameplay will be happening during ads, but it's just more of oh, that's funny. That's funny. Good one, Ninsega. I like that. That was hilarious. Well, Cosita, they deleted that message for you. Oh, that's a good one. That's funny. Yeah, so I'll just have a poll open for it. Because, like, again, like I said, like, my plan is like, I still want to pause during the ad breaks. Like if I have ads, I obviously want to pause during those ad breaks, so that way I'm not still playing the game throughout the ad. The only time there's ever an exception to that, the only time I ever have an exception of not pausing the game during ad breaks is when I'm in like a collab with other people that are streaming at the same time. When I'm in a collab with other people that are streaming at the same time, that's realistically the only time where I don't pause the game, because it would be hard to correlate everybody going on ads at the exact same time. So like whenever I'm doing collabs with other people that are streaming at the same time, that's when I don't pause during the ad breaks. Or generally when I am doing collabs. When I'm doing collabs in general, I typically don't really pause the games because I don't want to interrupt the flow of playing with friends. So like last night with Outlast Trials, I don't think I paused the game for Outlast Trials at all. I was just playing the game with Soups, Dia, and Nat, and I'm like, this is fun. I don't want to like keep track of the ads and stuff like that. Even though I was the only one streaming, we did try getting Soups to stream it too, but we were having issues with the shared chat, so Soups didn't want to stream. So yeah. To each their own. To each their own. Yeah, kind of deal. Yeah, I wanted to figure out something to, you know, figure out what everyone feels about like if you were to sub, what would you want to see as a sub? Like, is people okay with a BRB screen, or would you rather, have a game being played while the BRB screen's going? That sort of deal. Because I think it is. I feel like it might be important. Like, it's important to, like, make subs feel special, and that's what I have right now with subs. Is like right now, if you do subscribe to the channel, you get the emotes, but not only do you get the emotes, if you join the Discord, you're able to place a vote on what I play at the end of the month, essentially. And that's relatively it. But like at the same time, it's like you don't get ads. So if you're not getting ads, what would be beneficial to fill in for the gaps where there's no ads? Because the BRB screen to me is necessarily that's ads itself, that sort of deal. So right now it looks like everyone's okay with the BRB screen, which that kind of surprises me. I thought people would be like, oh yeah, let's do words or marbles, or just me shooting some bullshit or something like that. Because that was something that I did see from another streamer just recently, when they had ads running, instead of going to like a BRB screen, they were just interacting with chat and just doing funny things with chat, that sort of deal, until the ads were done. So I mean, that's why I put like chatting kind of situation. So I'm just trying to figure things out, that sort of thing. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to engage. What would be beneficial of being a sub, that sort of deal. You're back? Welcome back, Alex. I hope you had a good break from what you were doing. But yeah, no. So trying to figure that out for subs. That's one of the things I was thinking about. While that poll is going, I guess I could talk about what else I was thinking about possibly doing. Something else that I was contemplating, and this is a small contemplation. This is a really small contemplation, but something small that I've been contemplating. I've been contemplating doing some ASMR scripts. I think Mito does it. That's someone that I follow. Captain Matt ASMR, they do it as well. That's something that I've been contemplating. I've been contemplating maybe possibly doing some ASMR scripts. Maybe even on stream, possibly. I've learned that you can find ASMR scripts relatively rather easily on Reddit, because I think that's probably one of the things that I thought like I wouldn't ever really do, because it's like, well, I don't really do ASMR, and to my understanding, ASMR was always like the soft spoken style things, or like doing like sounds that were relaxing, But I guess ASMR is more than just that. It's just chatting and voice acting as well. And I guess there is kind of a sense to that sort of like some scripts can be sexual and things of that nature. I guess what it is, I guess I'm wanting to find a way to start appreciating my own self-worth. And I think this is probably a rabbit hole down. This might be a rabbit hole as well, because like I want to make myself feel good on how I sound and how I look, if that makes sense. And I think ASMR might be a way of doing that, possibly, maybe, possibly. I don't know. But I have been contemplating maybe like looking up some ASMR scripts and maybe trying out ASMR and seeing how that goes. And I don't know. I was wondering what people would think on that as well. If they would be interested in, if I were to upload videos on YouTube of ASMR stuff, like just reading some scripts on all that fun jazz. Like I said, it's a small it's a small contemplation type of deals. I say go for it, but I'm biased as that was on my goals. I'm sorry, doing ASMR as well. Okay, so yeah. It's kind of one of those things. It's like that's something that I still have to learn for myself. Is like, if I'm honest, I'm jealous of other people's voices. Essentially, like I don't think my voice is terrible, but I also don't think it's something people come to. I like Baz's voice. I'll say it now. I like Baz's voice. I like Baz's accent. Because it's British! But no, I have been contemplating, maybe looking at ASMR a little bit. And kind of trying to like learn to utilize my voice a little bit more on. It's your accent. I like your accent, Baz. It may be a mixed mess, but I like the accent anyway. I'm a sucker for accents. It's okay, Baz. It's okay. It's like your accent may be a mixed mess, but it's still British, and I like British accents, which is why whenever I audition for things, I always end up having a British accent for some reason, and I don't know why. My go-to for acting is British accent for some reason. I've been yapping for over 3 hours. It's been a while since I've had a yap this long. Oh, I got some text messages. Hold on here. Oh, it sounds like my partner's having a rough day. All right, so it looks like everyone's okay with the BRB screen. Okay. Well, if you're all okay with the BRB screen still, then I guess I'll continue using a BRB screen. Okay. I guess my thoughts of how to do things weren't warranted, and I'm doing fine with the BRB screens. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna lie, I was really unsure about the BRB screens. I thought people would want to do like words or something like that to during the ads. So that's good to know. See, this is why I wanted it to be important for people to show up, because I wanted to get feedback on stuff like this. That was good. All right, so next poll. All right, this one's a simple yes or no. This one I'll make 5 minutes. All right, new poll. Would you want to see me do ASMR scripts in the future? Like either on stream or on YouTube or anything of that sort? Because that is something I have been contemplating, is, doing some ASMR scripts. I would have to look even more into it. And there's a couple of people I already know that I could reach out to that could point me in the right direction. I've heard that there's a whole Reddit thread that's a good place to go to start for all that too. And I think that's probably what I'll do, is if I was to start doing ASMR scripts, I probably would go on Reddit and look at different scripts of that nature to, figure it out and all that. But yeah, I'm curious if that would be an interest or not. I should order some food too. I wonder if there's anything good. I mean, I guess technically I could, if I wanted to. I could do Oh, that's actually that was actually something else I was gonna bring up too. See, I have some ideas. I have some ideas, and I wanna run it by people and be like, okay, is this something you would want to see? Like, if I started doing this, would this be something you would be interested in? That sort of deal. That all that fun jazz. So after this poll, I will discuss what. Actually, I can discuss it now while this poll's going. So while this poll is going, let's discuss the next thing that I have an idea for. So like before, I wanted to add another streaming day, consistent streaming day, which it's been an on and off thing for the most part for me. I was trying to make Thursday a streaming day, but it hasn't really been working in my favor for the most part. There's been times where I have been able to stream on Thursdays and other times where I haven't been able to stream on Thursdays. So with that, something else that I had thought of was instead of focusing on trying to add a third consistent day for streaming, maybe making Fridays a longer stream day, essentially. And what I mean by that is, like, instead of just only having a game on Friday and playing the game for a long time, maybe on Fridays I do like a just chatting, like at the beginning of the stream, and, like, just talk about the week and sort of that nature, and maybe do auditions and things of that nature. Because right now, with how I stream on Friday, is I basically am doing a bunch of stuff beforehand, like doing auditions before stream, taking care of, like, making some food before I eat, that sort of deal. I was thinking possibly for maybe Friday streams, maybe Fridays I kind of open the curtain a little bit more, instead of just making it to where I'm streaming just a game on Fridays, maybe kind of going back to, like, maybe streaming a just chatting portion of things at the beginning of the day, and having, like, much longer streams, essentially, like starting I don't know, like 10 or 11 or something like that. And, like, we start off by, just chatting, talking about the week, then doing auditions, and then maybe possibly even trying to figure out and working in maybe doing a cooking stream, maybe possibly, before playing game, and then, like, kind of playing games for a certain amount of time before calling it, that sort of thing, that sort of deal. Because I might potentially be doing a lot more sponsored streams coming forward, because there is a website, and I highly recommend people checking it out. There's a website called Keymailer that I go to, which is why I've been playing some of these newer games, essentially, because I've gone to Keymailer and I've been getting these keys for free, and I've been kind of doing a little bit more sponsored stream. I think for myself, I'm probably going to start ending up being even more of a variety streamer than I have been before, where I see myself playing more sponsored game, doing more sponsored streams, and playing more sponsored games and things of that nature, which leads it to being mostly played on Friday. But I'm wondering if if there's something more. Maybe I do longer streams that isn't just gameplays, and we just do, like, a just chatting style streams, and maybe possibly even doing cooking streams and that sort of thing. Kind of like going to behind the scenes, behind the VTubers style things. Because I've kind of already figured out, like, I can record from my phone while also having it on stream, because we did that last year for the 24-hour affiliate anniversary, where I had the camera be able to go and watch me cook and all that stuff. So now that this poll is finished, yes, making ASMR scripts. Okay, so I will make a note of that. So let's see here. Let's just make a thing. We're gonna make some notes here. So keep BRB screen for ads, and then yes to doing ASMR scripts. Okay. All right. So I guess for poll number three, and this will be the last poll. Because these were kind of the three most important things. Friday streams. Friday streams, just only gameplay. Chatting, auditions, maybe cooking. Let's see, chatting, auditions, cooking? Yeah, there we go. All right. So this should be the last poll that I was thinking of. So for my Friday streams, I want to look at making my Friday streams a little bit longer since I can't necessarily guarantee having a stream on Thursdays. I would like to make Friday streams my longer streams. So for my Friday streams, thank you for the hydrate, Itchy. Would you rather it be for Friday streams just gameplay? Where for Friday streams, I just am only playing a game and I play it longer than I usually do. So like 8 hours probably max, but I play longer games essentially. Or would you rather it be a longer stream, but before the game, going behind the scenes of like chatting, cooking, auditions, doing all the stuff that I'm normally doing before I start streaming? And I guess this one kind of, to each their own, that kind of situation. But it's kind of like trying to figure out, like, I'm basically wanting to figure, like, I have ideas, but I want to make sure, like, they're good ideas. And I want to feedback on these ideas and making sure everyone's okay with the ideas instead of just, like, rolling about, like, here you go, this is what's going to be now. That sort of deal. But, yeah. I'm going to hydrate again. I was also looking up food while I was looking up stuff, but then I thought, oh, right, the cooking side of things. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Is there any deals right now for me to order? I gotta order cheap. I gotta order cheaply. That's also close to that time where I had to start making food, though, too. So maybe just a snack. Maybe just a snack. Wait, does McDonald's have anything for delivery? Oh, hold on here. Hold on here. Monopoly's back in McDonald's. Hold on here. Is there anything on McDonald's? Does McDonald's have the deal of a free delivery if I order over $15 or whatever? Let's find out. Let me take a look. App exclusive deals. McDelivery only. Buy one. Free breakfast sandwich. McDelivery only. Freaking. Damn, they don't have the free McDelivery. Damn it. Damn it. I was hoping it would have a free delivery. I was hoping it'd have the free delivery. What about Taco Bell? Does Taco Bell have a free delivery right now? Does Taco Bell have the free delivery? Maybe I'll just order a pizza. That could also be an option. No offers from Taco Bell right now. Okay, fucking fine. I might just order a pizza then. Might just order a pizza then. But I'm also going to be making dinner soon. That's the problem. So I don't want to like order something big and then maybe I just stick to it. Maybe I just stick to it. All right. Well, while that poll's going, let's talk about my stats. I know I said I would talk about my stats, so let's talk about my stats. I know. 3 hours in, we're finally going to talk about stats. So let's move this closer. So as you all know, my first stream was in May 22nd, like I had stated before. Let's move this down here so that way I can make this bigger. There we go. Make it bigger. Make it bigger. Because you all know I like stats. I'm a stats guy. I like stats. There we go. That's readable. That's readable. So, my first year of being affiliate. Let's see here. So here are the stats for my first year of being affiliate. Year 1. I had an average of 2.2 viewers. 2.2. And I made about $400 for my first year. Not bad, right? Not bad revenue-wise. I think a lot of that did contribute at the time to, you know, finally hitting an affiliate and a lot of people buying subs at the time. Because, like, new affiliate means a lot, you know, people all want to support and all that stuff. But I was only averaging 2.2. So, like, I didn't feel like I was getting much accomplished, essentially. And at that time, I streamed for 457 hours and 8 minutes. Good amount of time. Good amount of time, right? Good amount of time, right? So, yeah. So, you know, first year, I wasn't even really hitting the affiliate goals. Like, I was under the affiliate goals because the affiliate goal was having three viewers. I wasn't even hitting the average of 3 viewers my first year. That first year was kind of rough. That was kind of like, okay, maybe I don't have what it takes. Year two, we saw an improvement. We saw an improvement in year two. Year two, I almost doubled my amount of average viewership. Year two, I was at 4.3 average viewerships. I didn't make as much money. As you can see, I only made about $275 that year, but that's okay. I'm not in it for the money. I just thought it was an interesting stat to add. I didn't get as many followers year two, and I didn't have as many subs year fall, but it also contributes. I wasn't streaming as much in year two, and I'm trying to remember exactly what was going on in year two. And I think year two was when I was changing jobs. I think that's what happened in year two. I think year two is when I changed jobs essentially, and was still kind of like getting my footing. Year three. Let's go ahead and look at year three. Year three. Again, I went up again. Average viewership 4.9. Revenue started going up a little bit too. Again, not in it for the money. I wasn't gaining as much followers though, still. But I went back up on my streaming level because year three was at the time the year that I started DoorDash, roughly. Year three was also the time when I had my accident. Year three was an interesting year for Sailors because year three was roughly when I was doing DoorDash and things of that nature full time. That's when I was doing DoorDash and Uber Eats full time. That was also the year that I had my accident, if you all remember. That I'm still dealing with, by the way. I'm still dealing with that accident. But I think the important thing for me overall is even though I wasn't getting as many followers and subs and all that, my average viewership was going up. Because I think this is the stat that I mostly care about. As long as this is going up, it's a successful year for me. That's all that matters. That's all that matters to me. Year four. So year three also, because near the end of year two and beginning of year three, that was when I started doing like the Zero Escape stuff and doing the collabs and things of that nature, and started really focusing on the PNG tubing stuff. Because year one, that was when I was still like viewing live stream, that kind of deal. Year two is when I was leaving that and starting to look more into PNG stuff. That's kind of rough. Year three, I think was roughly when I met everybody essentially, which can show because that's when my average viewership went up, is when I met everybody. Year four, this was roughly when the VTubing stuff happened. This is when I had the model. So year four, we saw a good jump. Year four, we saw a jump of 6.9. We also saw a good chunk of money coming in. Good chunk of money. Year four was also... So the other thing about year four in particular, year four was also the time when things were happening. With Twitch is like changing their ad revenue and stuff like that. So year four was interesting. We also saw an increase in followers, and we saw a huge increase in subs, because year three we only had like 104 subs. Year four we had 142 subs. But at the same time, I was also streaming a lot more. And again, this was also because at this point, I was also doing DoorDash and Uber Eats, essentially, because I started... Well, no. So year four is when I started working with Alsco, roughly. But I also had a much simpler schedule to allow me to start streaming a little bit more. And that's what I was mostly focused on for year four. Year four, I was mostly focused on streaming. So like any free time that I had, I was streaming, essentially. Like I'd come home from work. Oh, I got plenty of time to stream. Let's start streaming. I was mostly streaming and stuff like that. So year four, we saw a huge tick in how I was in streaming. I was streaming a lot more. I was essentially utilizing all my free time to stream, and I wasn't really focused on anything else at that time. And we saw a payoff for it. We saw when I did that, I was making a lot. Y'all ready for year five stats? This honestly shocked me because I thought I thought the year 5 stats was going to be lower all around. I'm going to be honest. Year 5, or basically this last year, essentially, I thought it was going to be a lot lower. I thought it was going to be much, much lower than what it was, because I started focusing more on like voice acting and other things of that nature, like the voice acting, trying to work out a little bit, all that stuff, and trying to be more consistent with my time and schedule, more time with the stream, because I wanted to, figure out like maybe work on editing VODs, and maybe I should lessen my time with streaming. So like that's why I was doing shorter streams and making them only like 3 hours and things of that nature, because I want my streams to be at least a minimum of 3 hours. So here's the stats for this previous year. This basically previous year, heading into year 5, because we are now 5 years old to stream. We've been streaming for 5 years as an affiliate, and this next year is going to be going into year 6. But here's the stats. Wrong fill-in. Wrong fill-in. So this year we actually saw a decrease, but not by much. Not by much. I'm actually kind of happy about this. We may not have gone up in our average viewership. We went down, but we only went down a little bit. It wasn't as much as I thought it was going to be. Because honestly, I thought my viewership was going to go down to like 4 or 5 this year. That's where I thought it was, if I'm being honest. I thought it was going to be at 4 or 5 this year, but surprisingly, no. I'm still in that, with Twitch change factors, and that is good. Yeah, exactly. Even with the Twitch factor changes, averaging at 6.5 this last year. I thought it was going to be a lot lower, just because I was streaming less than I did the previous year. Because if you look, I did stream almost 80 hours less than I did the previous year, because I was more focused on trying to get things done. But we did see an increase. Even though my viewership dropped a little bit, we did see a slight increase in the revenue, which I thought was neat. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, that's neat. And yeah, the subs were staying the same, but I was streaming less. And again, that was me trying to essentially split things up for myself. And oh shit, I missed the poll. Ah shit, I was so focused on the stats, I didn't see the results of the poll. I think it was tied, right? Yeah, and that was the other thing. I also got the emotes. Hold on here. What was the poll? What was the results of the poll? Oh, it doesn't tell me what the results are. Okay, I'm pretty sure it said tie. Yeah, it was a tie? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I was really focused this year. This last year, I was really focused on doing multiple things, and I think because of that, it did dip into my streaming. But even when I was doing all these other things, I was actually really surprised when I pulled up these stats this morning, because again, I thought it was going to be a lot lower. I thought it was going to be much lower. But it didn't. It didn't end up being much lower, which I'm really happy to see, because now it feels like, okay, well, I'm still doing something right if y'all are still here to support me. But that's also why I was talking about my plans for this next year, essentially. Because I still want to focus on the voice acting. But I don't really have the time to do the editing of things, like not the voice acting side of things, but the editing for stream and stuff of that nature. I don't really have the time for that. And I'm kind of hoping with this next year, with me being more financially controlled, being more in control of my finances, I will be able to put more effort into the streaming as well as the voice acting, because the voice acting isn't going to go away, but the voice acting stuff requires more work from myself, which is doing the auditions and things of that nature, but that's its own thing. Whereas this requires more effort to focus on. The streaming side, requires more focus than anything else if I want to make it bigger. So I tried really splitting myself up a lot this year by streaming, doing more auditions of voice acting, but I was also trying to be a video editor for myself. And that took it took a lot out of me because my work was I was getting more work as well from my own job, that it was becoming difficult to manage all the things that I was wanting to do. And I hope with this next year I can change that. I'm hoping this next year I am able to afford a video editor and be able to divvy it off some of this work that I've been trying to do and be able to do that. I'm also trying to look into like things to help out with the editing of auditions and things of that nature as well, because I'm been getting more into making sure that my audio quality sounds good for auditions, but that also takes up a little bit of time as well. So yeah, it's been interesting. So this next year, basically going into this next year, my goals are kind of the same as they were last year, but I think the biggest difference this time is I'm going to be able to actually acquire those goals by actually having financial needs, because I do want to plan on getting more emotes. I do want to change the layout. I would like to get the layout changed before I do the Zero Escape 3. I would like to get my layout changed for Zero Escape 3 because that layout that I have now, when I do collabs for the Zero Escape one, it's not bad. I don't mind it. But I feel like that layout is too large, if that makes sense. I feel like there's a lot to that layout that pulls away from the game. I feel like the game is too small because, well, we can switch over to it. Like, oh, well, music's on. But as you can tell, you can still hear me, though. At least that's good. That's the important thing. As you see, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot to this layout that can take away from the game, essentially, if that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like I want to tighten up the layout a little bit more to make it not so big. I don't know. I'm not even sure exactly what it is that I'm looking for a layout, essentially. It's kind of like I want to be able to not block anything for the gameplay, right? But also kind of show it being nice looking and professional, you know, but that requires money, and I plan on hopefully getting that taken care of. I do want to get more emotes. That's the other goal. I already have ideas for the emotes. It's just a matter of being able to afford it. But I also want to do more covers. Like I said, I want to do more song covers, and I'm hoping I'll be able to afford that. So my goals for the next year are essentially the same as they were for this previous year. The only difference is now I think I will be able to afford it. And that's what I'm excited for. I also want to improve the quality of the VTuber Lorecast, mainly trying to figure out how I can have guests on here without removing my hair or Cosita's outfit. I think I have the idea of how to fix that. I was hoping to test it out with Luna, but Luna was having issues with her model at the time, and that's fine. It's not her fault. I'm not downgrading Luna at all. But I think I have an idea how to handle that, so that'll be good for the guests that we have that use OBS Ninja instead of VTuber Studios, because their model doesn't run on VTuber Studios. Well, yeah. But yeah, I think that's really about it for all of my stuff. To think going over my whole history of the years of streaming along with my goals and plans would take 4 hours to talk about, because I still have things I need to do today too, like the Grease Punk auditions, the Grease Punk Paradise audition. I said I would do that on stream, and I'll still do it on stream because they called me out on Twitter. I'm like, son of a bitch. All right, fine. To be fair, I called them out first. I'm like, all right, I see. Because okay, so for those that don't know who Grease Punk
Paradise is. They are a studio, but they've been posting a lot on Twitter of like trying to get people to come audition for their stuff. And I'm like, all right, that's cool, and it works because I've been wanting to audition for them now too because of it. And like last week, I called them out. I'm like, all right, Grease Punk Studios, I see you posting all your posts, and you know what? I'm gonna audition for it on my 5-year anniversary. And then they called me out. It's like, all right, we're ready for it. I'm like, son of a bitch! I wasn't expecting them to actually respond. But yeah, so we got those going on, and then maybe I should order just food. Maybe, possibly. I wasn't expecting to be chatting for 4 hours. That I'm not even gonna lie. I wasn't expecting to be chatting for 4 hours. That wasn't my intention. But I guess it happens, right? When you chat for 4 fucking hours. Holy shit. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna drink some water because I've been talking for 4 hours straight. And then we're going to pull up the Grease Punk auditions and start auditioning for that. Yeah. Does anyone want to be my partner for the auditioning portion of things? Because the scripts on these are things, it's usually typically 2 people. So, you know, it might be fun to, you know, have someone to read off of. Sean. All right, so I'm going to go ahead, put us on the BRB screen. I'm going to get some water, drink some water, use the bathroom, all that fun jazz. And we're going to swap it over to the Grease Punk Paradise auditions, get those auditions going and all that fun jazz. I was hoping to play some Jackbox today, but I don't know if I'll have time to play Jackbox today. I don't know if I will have time to play Jackbox today, if I'm being honest. Because I do got to get these Grease Punks audition. I said I would do them today. I wanna hold on to my word. I'm gonna hold on to my word of saying that I'm gonna do this today. I also said we would talk about or watching the first stream. Maybe I should have done this over the weekend. Maybe I should have made this a whole weekend thing, shouldn't I? I should have done that. Yeah, I should have done that. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned.
Down a little. We gotta maybe lay it down.
I hear a baby cry.
Oh,
Why do I hear
look down,
baby
look
cry?
down, look down. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Is the cart this way?
No, wait.
Not that way. Okay, I'm not going that way. What's happening? I don't know what's going on.
You gotta have a fun time in there. Let's go the other way. Let's get out of here.
Oh my god, I can't believe this. Oh my god, I can't believe this.
Why can I not
How
grab
did
the
you
damn
hit me?
balls?
Yeah, I can't.
damn
I
it.
can't seem to grab them.
I couldn't grab the balls.
Diamond is not German.
Wow.
Oh, this stream's gonna be how long is Cosita gonna be in just
There's no way.
Why did it take you 2 years to tell me that?
You just fucking yeeted the ball at me. What the fuck?
Well, she deserves this.
So we're on the European server for just me, and I still have input lag.
No, but I can't believe it. She's not. Oh my god.
I'm fucking crying.
I really hope that gets clipped.
I would have such a different accent.
That is something.
Oh, I see. Fire in the hole, motherfucker! Motherfucker! Oh, there's a hole. There's a hole. There's an alien. Oh, there's a baby. There's a... Ah! It came right for me. I fucking hate this level. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh my god. Are they?
No.
Did he
Yeah,
now?
I just now realized that.
I'm going to kill him. Oh, hi.
Goodbye.
Today's a murder day. I got a gun. I know that won't do shit to you, but I got a gun. I still haven't tested if I can. Oh, you bitch! Oh, you fucking. Fuck you, bitch! What a bitch! What a fucking bitch! Oh, he didn't even slowly come out of the bed. He's like, ha! I'm like. Oh, you fucking asshole! Oh, I see. I see. Yes, mines. Yes. Right. How do I get through this? Oh! Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay. I'm back. So, here's the other slight problem when doing auditions on screen, right? I have to stand up when I do auditions, but apparently, you know, if I position my camera correctly, I guess it's not too much of a problem, so that's good. But the other issue is when I do auditions, I have to adjust the gains of my mic consistently. So much so that honestly, there might be moments where you might not hear me on stream as well, but I will, you know, do my best, essentially. So there is that. Thank you for welcoming back. I need to turn off the Spotify. Well, turn off the Spotify on my headphones at least, because Spotify doesn't help me. Where is it? There we go. Okay. So I'll leave the Spotify on for all of you. That way you can still hear Spotify and all that, but that'll be fine. Also, Zach, oh, I hope I say this right. Zaxum Live. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Howling crew. Okay, let's see here. Let's pull up Discord in case anyone would like to join me. Okay, let's pull up Audacity. And actually, I'm not on camera. I'm going to move myself over here with my pouty face. Okay, let's see here. How am I going to do this, actually? That's a good question. How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? I still use Audacity for recording. Like, I use Audacity for recording, but I use Reaper to do all my vocal editing. But on this specific, and this is why I don't think I'll get anywhere with this, but I still want auditions that way I get my name out there. This specific audition, I don't think in particular will go well for me just because of my studio setup. That isn't really a studio, it's just more of my office. Because with this particular audition, they want the raw, unprocessed the audio. What does that mean? You might be asking. What does it mean, raw, unprocessed? Well, that simply just means that when I record, I can't do any edits to it. And what I mean by not doing any edits on it, I mean I can't use my noise suppression, my EQ, the compressor, basically all the stuff that I use to make my audition sound better. And what I mean by better, I don't mean my acting better. My acting is going to be whatever it is. I mean just making the quality of it sound better. So that's why I'm kind of concerned with how this one will go in particular, because actually I think I can show it. Well, that's that's the thing though in particular is that's the thing in particular. It's not so much that it's the amount of work that could potentially need to be put in because like well, I can show you the scoring rubric right here. So this is their scoring rubric. So this is their scoring rubric, right? So their scoring rubric is that, oh, I guess it might be helpful if I make this somewhat smaller and actually on screen. Well, now it's not really readable, is it? Well, now it's not just readable, is it? You know what? Here, how about this? How about this? I just move this down. Where's my sprout? I just move that down here. There. That way I can be in front of the screen. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's better. That works better, right? That works better, right? Okay, so here's the scoring rubric that they gave. Acting skills. That I feel like would be fine, right? Permissible, intentional, tone, intensity, authentication. Permissible. Did you follow the audition instructions, including submitting a raw and processed audio file? That's what I'm concerned with because more particularly, my mic, as much as it has gotten through with everything, the cord's bad for it. That's the problem. It's not so much my recording setup, it's more of my layout, which I've talked about with myself of possibly rearranging my setup a little bit to possibly counteract some of it. But I know for a fact I have a bad cable. Because even before I did this setup that I have now, my cable was going bad, that I got a replacement cable. The replacement cable was shit though, apparently, because I was still getting the thing where my mic will have a random it has a random buzzing static noise to it. And I can show what that means actually. I can show exactly what that means. So give me a second. Let's pull up Audacity. Oh, it's up on here too. So I'm just gonna record it without saying anything. I'm gonna record just basically my environment. Boop. Now I know I was blocking the screen really quick, but I'll put it over here. So you're not going to be able to hear it because I don't have it properly set up right now, but I can show you, demonstrate what it looks like visually. So every room has a noise floor. Every room, no matter where you go, there's always going to be some kind of noise floor. Typically, you want your noise floor to be relatively low. Typically, roughly, below 50 or so. My noise floor currently, with the gains that I have currently set up, is roughly around 47, 46. So that means my noise floor isn't that great, which means it should be improved. And you saw it made a jump. So there's another thing, though, that's interesting. I don't think it ever gets picked up on stream. But whenever I'm standing up, in this particular spot, particularly where I'm standing now, there is a floorboard that is loud. That if I move a specific way, it will get picked up when I record. And it's annoying because I can't do anything about that. I hate it. I hate it so much. But what I'm going to show really quick, and I don't know if it'll be picked up because of the gains level right now. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and just put desktop, test, ignore the folder that says sex videos. Let's see. Pull up Reaper. Move this over here. Put a blanket on the floor. I'm literally on carpet. I'm literally on carpet. No, that is something though that my audio engineer teacher did tell me about. Was putting a blanket over my desktop in particular because my table's wood, obviously, so there is noise reflection that does come off of the table as well. Which I could probably do right now. The only problem is with the blanket on the desktop is then I can't find an efficient way of putting it over the desktop without blocking the screen, if that makes sense, sort of deal. Because I want to be able to see it when I peek and stuff like that. Okay, let's see here. Why is it so large? What the hell? Why is the... Oh, no, that's fine. It's fine. There we go. There we go. Okay, so insert, media file, desktop, test, open, boom, boom. Okay, and I'll pull up this. I don't know if it'll necessarily be pulled up on this in particular. Common chain, and come on. Again, I don't know if it'll show up with my current gains level because I did kind of get figured out a little bit. So let's see. If I hit play. Okay, it does show up on here. Okay, so what I mean by what my thing does. So here is an EQ. Lovely EQ, right? Lovely EQ. Let's see, pull my mouse over here, right? Okay, mouse shows up. You see these guys right here? These nice little peaks right there? Yeah. That is a weird electrical static noise that I'm pretty sure comes from my mic in particular, particularly the cord. This is what I mean by not really having a good setup. Now, there are many things that can contribute to it. Basically, I'm right next to a bunch of other electronics, so there's could be plenty of other electronic interference. I do try my best to make sure the cord itself isn't really touching anything else, because that might have something to do with it. Possibly, maybe, but that is something that unfortunately I have to deal with my current setup. So I feel like I'll probably get a little bit disqualified from it. But however, these noises themselves are relatively easy to get rid of. Because like if I use the voice denoise, essentially, I'm able to create the threshold of it. Like typically what I do whenever I have that thing is I'll look on here, use some of this to kind of like try to get that specific point to go out a little bit. But a lot of my stuff comes down to my voice denoise, because the voice denoise will get rid of it. So that is one of my concerns about these auditions, is particularly that noise that you see, that peak, because even though if you look on this audio file, when you're looking at this audio file, it looks like it's clear. There's no noise being made whatsoever. All you're going to really be looking at is this, because this tells you what the audio levels are, and that kind of tells you right there that it's definitely picking up noise, the noise floor, because even when it peaks, like at 34, it does that. Y'all want to see something cool that I also utilize? This is another reason why I use Audacity to record still, is it will tell me when I peak. If I peak, it goes red. And when it goes red, that means the audio is useless. Can't do anything with it. So, yeah. That's my concern, mainly, with that. Intentionality. Does your performance reflect a clear artistic choice beyond simply reading the lines? Did you convey emotion appropriate to the context? Did you match the emotional strength of the scene? Did you perform feel natural, believable, and grounded in character? Volume control. Okay, so the acting skills, I'm not really too concerned about the acting skills. Obviously, I could still use more work here and there for some of this stuff. Yada, 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 right? That I'm not concerned with. So apparently the way that it works is once you pass A, they look on to the next one, which is B. B, basic control, assessing your ability to manage tools and equipment to produce high quality recordings. This is where I think is going to be my hiccup, mainly because of that static noise that I showed you. But let's look at the criteria. Volume control. Did you maintain steady input levels with proper mic distance and gain settings? Did you set gains for loudest parts of the recording? Okay, so obviously that's messing with things a bit to, do things. I've learned how to do that now. I've learned how to mess with gains and do all that stuff. Making it sound steady, that one I could still use a little bit of work on, but it's fine. Did you demonstrate an ability to minimize ambient noise? Did you include a sample of your ambient noise? So that's what I was talking about with the sample noise. But see, that's the tricky part for me in particular. I'm going to have to find a sweet spot for my ambient noise, because that static noise that is on my mic, when I lower the gains of everything, that static noise isn't as heard. But it's a matter of trying to figure out that middle ground to where I'm not peaking consistently, but I'm also not really quiet. The sweet point that I was taught was being over minus 12 decibels at minimum. At minimum, you should be over minus 12 decibels. The sweet spot is usually between minus 12 and minus 10. The highest maximum that you ever want to go is like minus 3. Like minus 3 is the highest that you ever want to go. You don't typically want to go past minus 3, because if you go past minus 3, then you can't really work as much on the gain control. That's what I was taught. Noise control. Did you demonstrate? Okay, we already talked about voice control. Did you manage plosive, sibilance, and mouth noise effectively? No unexpected mouth gremlin noises. So that's another one that I'm still trying to figure out and resolve. More particularly, mouth noise and sibilance. Sibilance is basically what I'm doing now with words that end with S. The S. I am very terrible at that. I tend to always have the S at the end of a lot of my words that end with an S. See, even I say it now. So sibilance is something that I still have to try to manage. The plosive of P, it's basically that should theoretically be protected with the noise screen that I have. Theoretically, I don't know if it fully works the way that I want to, though. So there is that. Acoustic control. Did you reduce echo and reverb through proper room treatment and mic placement? That's a 50-50 right now. That is a 50-50 for me, because I do have some panels behind my mic. And what I've done now is I have like a blanket bearer behind me, but the blanket bearer isn't necessarily tall enough, I feel like. So there are times where I still have reverb, because the panels aren't all above me either, which I could use some more noise panels to hopefully cancel that out, but just haven't gotten around to doing that. Audio specs. Was your audio recorded and exported with the correct technical settings? File type, sample rate. That's just basically following instructions. All right. C. Assessing how well you might work with us as a longtime collaborator. Online conduct. Do you engage with others respectfully, professionally in public online spaces? I would like to think so. Public presence. Do you have a discoverably professional presence? Website, social profiles. No. I'm not even going to lie. No, not really. I mean, I kind of have my link tree as my website, but it's like, yeah. Do you communicate clearly, considerately, and in a timely manner during collaborations? Absolutely. Availability. Are you reasonably responsive, and able to work within a flexible production schedule? Absolutely. I've always, like, whenever I have projects that are like, we need to do a live recording, I'm like, okay, let's check my schedule. I have this going on, but I can reschedule it. Like, I always try to accommodate to make sure things work properly. Reputation. What do past collaborators or community members say about working with you? What do your peers within the voice acting community feel or say about you? So that one's a little bit tricky. Mainly because most of my community is from streaming. I do have somewhat of voice actors as well, but I don't think I'm really in the voice acting community as much as I would like to be. But I still want to try it and be like, I don't really necessarily think I will go anywhere with this. I'm being honest with myself. I don't think I will get any roles from this. But the fact that they have a Rubik Cube and kind of like, will score your thing and then tell you what your thing is, I think that's helpful. That kind of helps me like, okay, what do I need to do to, get better, essentially. Recording space. Do you have access to a constantly available sound retreated space for clean recordings? Yes, it's my office. Is your microphone suitable for professional voice capture? Not entry-level USB. Mine's a Blue Yeti. It's not an entry-level USB. Blue Yetis are one of the top USBs. Granted, I would like to have an XLR mic, but I don't. Interface. Do you use quality audio interface, XLR or equivalent as part of your setup? That I do not. I would like to. I don't have one yet. So it's USB for the moment. DAW, Digital Audio Workstation. Do you record and edit using a digital audio workstation capable of industrial standard output? I don't record using it because I still don't know how to use Reaper properly. So I still use Audacity to record, but I edit through Reaper. I don't edit through Audacity anymore. I just use Audacity to record because Audacity is easier for me to record with. Internet speed. Is your internet connection fast and stable enough to support live directive sessions if required? Yes, they are. They absolutely are. Yeah. I could actually try to record. Hold on. Let me pull up Reaper again. Maybe I can't since they're requiring me to not do any editing and stuff like that. Maybe I could learn how to record using Reaper because I have yet to figure that out. So I've messed around with this a little bit, not a whole lot. I've messed with it very limitedly. I say very limitedly. The irony is, I believe Audacity is what doesn't record the audio in true raw quality, adds some artificial bonus. I don't know if Audacity does that anymore, if I'm being honest. I don't know if it does that anymore. Because Audacity has been having a lot of updates now to where Audacity realistically could be utilized as a digital audio workstation. There's a lot of new updates to Audacity that could make it beneficial. But because Audacity was always that free program, it's always been frowned upon because it's the beginner, it's the way to get into things. Granted, Reaper's good, and Reaper has a trial, and I like Reaper, but yeah. But my problem with Reaper was figuring out how the fuck to use it. So I guess if I do this, record, arm, and disarm. Does that actually record? So see, that's the thing. Like with this, it's not a simple hit the record button and we're good. It's like I gotta figure out how to set it up properly, and I don't know how to set it up properly. So you know what? We're gonna fuck around with it right now and find out. We're gonna fuck around with it right now and find out. Okay. Meters. I'm keeping it mono. But how do I arm it? That's the problem. That's the problem. I don't know how to arm it. You think I know how to? This is actually exactly why I've been constantly using Audacity still, just because I don't know how to properly use Reaper. So how do I arm it? Red button on the left of the channel on the left. This button? That's what I was hitting. Record, arm, disarm. But that doesn't... oh, wait. Input. Oh, that's... well... I record with the big one. What's the big one? This one? Oh, shit. Is that actually it? Hold on. Ah, testing. No, that's not recording. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't... wait, no. I don't want to delete. Don't save. So how do I get the mic? See? This is why I'm dumb. This is why I kept using Audacity. Audacity was a simple here. Click the record. We're good to go. Okay, hold on here. See? Project settings. I want to make sure my project settings are still set up correctly. Oh, wait. I should look at the thing. How do you want it? Oh, I already have it. Okay. I'm sure really quick. Okay. Okay, recording. At the beginning of each recording file, please add slate to include your full name and description of your recording studio setup, microphone, make and model, interface, DAW, acoustic treatment, any other relevant hardware discovery made. Edition. Does it say? Okay, file formatting. There we go. Do not use noise reduction, compressions, or filters. Background image should be naturally captured. Include a okay. So, okay. Doesn't specify the specs that it wants. Does it say on the art or on the thingy? Hey, Art. Hey, Sophie. Thanks for hopping in. I am trying to. File type, sample range, bit depth. Yeah, okay, so you sounds like you do have specific bit rates and stuff like that, but you don't have them listed. So I'm gonna go with what I usually have, which is the 480. I've talked so much. Recording. There we go. Record. Wait, do they want MP3 or WAV? MP3. Okay, good. Good. Record MP3. Constant bit rate. Yep, got that. Yep, got that. Format to apply. Don't know what that means. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Soups. So how do I arm track envelope? So how do I arm the microphone? Let's see, we got that. Okay, record, right? Okay. Mono. And this is why I haven't used Reaper. Baz, help me. Where do I go to make sure my microphone is armed? Where do I go? Where do I go? How do I get the arm to activate? Just get on VC. Yeah, fair enough. Baz, help me. Help me, Baz. You're my only hope. Wait, do I have my Discord set up correctly? Hold on here. Make sure I have that set up correctly. I don't. Okay, let's get that set up correctly. Hold on here. There we go. Help me, Baz. You're my only hope.
Hello. Okay. Give me 1 second, because I realize I don't have Reaper on my new rig yet, so I have to open it on my stream rig.
Oh, fair enough.
Because you've made me start going, right, how do I have it set up? It's one of those things where my brain doesn't know the logic behind it, I just do it, so it's like I need to go and do it to know where I'm heading.
Oh yeah,
Right.
I'm the exact same way. It's like, I know how to do it, but I need to visually see how to do it to explain how to do it. So I get
That's why I'm the worst. I'm always like, whenever someone's asking for like help, I'm like, man, if I was there, I would just like approach the device and do it, but I don't know how. But yeah, so I'm going to the same exact place you did, which was like, yeah, the project settings, but I know it's a different menu you set up.
Right.
That's it. Go to the options tab and then go to preferences at the bottom.
Preferences. Okay.
And then under device, you can which is under the audio tabs on the left. There'll be an overall audio one, and the very first category should be device. Yeah. And then there you can check your audio system, which can be whatever. For mine, because I have an audio interface, mine is set to ASIO, but that's because I did it with Voicemeter for the audio system. But yes, you can select your microphone there, you can set its sample rate and everything, and that will basically, I think...
I'm trying to remember how I usually had my audio set up. Maybe I should just check out Jesse. How the hell did I have my thing set up initially? Because I did have it set up specifically for a certain bit rate and stuff. Add new mono track. Make it bigger so I can see what it was. Oh, did you update? Okay, so I had it 48 and I had it 24. Okay, 48, 24. That makes sense. Whee! And then 24. Okay, I think that's what I had set up on Audacity.
And you had it right. Once that's set up and has as an option, it should be under the input drop-down for the channel that you select what that channel is. So mine, for example, on my one that's set for that, just is set to record input audio or MIDI, which is like the first default option. But you might be able to force what it is. But yeah, actually, the fact that I'm already seeing the wavelength on stream, yours is now already primed with the mic, I think, by default.
It is, and I can hear myself, and my God, how do I turn that off? Because that's so distracting for me.
Is that, you might want to go back to the audio preferences if you're hearing feedback from it. That probably is under the device, or specifically there's another tab there on the left called playback, which might be doing it. Playback. Yeah, the output device will feed it, but also playback will probably let you
Okay, so maybe if I just change that to something else.
No, it's not playback. Ignore me.
Okay, so if I do that, nope, still hear myself. Okay. Yeah. Well, great. Now I'll be able to record from Reaper from now on. Now that it's finally set up properly. Let's see, what if I do that one? Okay.
Well, what you could do is you could mute that channel. It might still record while it's muted, I think.
Oh.
And then you just unmute to listen afterwards. Because right on that same channel, you have the M and the S right next to its prime as like buttons. And so S is for soloing it, so it mutes everything but the audio source, and mute is just muting that one specifically.
Okay. Oh yeah, that seemed to work. Oh.
Yeah, but see, it's still there. So if you hit record and just start and say something, it'll probably still create the wavelength, and you can just unmute it and then listen back to it.
Well, let's see.
That's my solution. Mine doesn't.
No, that works. That works. Yeah, it's still recording. It's doing the thingy. Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Because mine doesn't give me a loop back, so I've never had to mute it when I record. But as long as it still works.
Well, now I can hear the buzzing, so that's somewhat helpful because now I can figure out like, okay, well, I got the buzzing now. I got to figure out how to turn that off. Well, not turn it off, but set it up to where I don't hear the buzzing while I record. I kind of already know how that works. I just got to turn the gains down on the thingy and whatever.
Bazzy the Tech Whiz. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm feeling my way through this as we're going and just kind of assisting.
Right? Well, it's appreciated. Okay, so that still okay, so that does that. And then okay, I think I got it. I think I got where I want it to be.
And then a little explanation on the bottom. You'll have the far left is basically your master mix, so the overall volume of the entire project. And then every time you make a channel, you're going to add from left to right vertical versions of each channel, which gives you their individual volume sliders. It's just separately at the bottom. So the top left is entirely for managing what you're doing for what you're going to add. So you're priming stuff for when you're adding and recording. And then the bottom is entirely mixing, like audio levels and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and
that
effects and
I've
filters.
learned from moving my files from Audacity to Reaper, because there's been plenty of times where I've had to do that. So is there a way, because like I was showing with Audacity, is there a way that it lets you know when you peak? Like, does it give a visual cue?
There probably is, but I didn't know the knife tool existed in Blender for like 9 years. So I literally looked at that when you showed it on stream going, huh, I didn't even know Audacity did that because it didn't do it when I used it. So that's neat.
So that was the thing about Audacity, is apparently it was a thing you had to click on the options. And I closed my Audacity, so of course now I have to reopen it. Hold on here. So that was actually something that I learned with Audacity. If I can pull that up. Where is it? I think it's view. So on the view side, it has this thing called show clipping and waveform. If you have that check mark, it actually does do that. It actually shows when you clip. And I'm like, oh, neat. So does Reaper have something like that? What's my hold on here?
In real time, from what I'm looking at right now, I'm only seeing things that are like ways of jumping to a point where you clipped, or doing a small dry run render to see the clip data of what happened. But as it appears, I'm wondering, there's bound to be.
Okay, so you said that, so like, okay, hold on. I'm testing the clipping. Okay, so if I do that, you said there was a thing that points out to where you clip? It looks like it did, because I'm seeing a lot of cut-off points right there.
Well, it says in the render window there's a stats button that lets you jump to where clipping is within it, but that's just sort of a once you've already done it, like it's not helpful then, because you don't want to be like, good, so it's not That's like just going ahead and doing a recording session anyway, and then just realizing, oh no, that was usable. Cool, time to go back and do it all over again. So.
Wait, so where do I see that part where it says jumps where? Oh, do you have to render it and then it does it?
Maybe I'm trying right now to see if there is anything that. Oh wait, hold on. There is something under options preferences under appearance category. There's a left tab called peaks/waveforms, and in that it does have check marks like display the peaks, show when they are. I don't know if that's literally just showing it in the volume on the left that goes red into a bar saying when volume was too high. Draw waveform 0 lines above peak/waveforms. That's an interesting option.
That's the one I was thinking. That might be it. Let's try that. Draw waveform 0 lines above peaks and waveform. Fill waveforms to 0 line. Let's see if that does anything. Dots and lines. Filled samples. Let's see here. Messing with things to see what it looks like. Okay, so that was an old recording, so let's see if I just delete that and... Alright. I am testing the peaks! I don't know if that actually peaked or not. Ah! That should have peaked. Okay.
Well, it did. We can see it drop out on the waveform there.
Yeah. That doesn't help me at all. Oh shit.
It only helps you in that it tells you peaked at some point because the volume thing has gone a plus in the top readout saying you've gone over.
Okay.
And when you click that, you reset it. If you actually click that, it just I think it just clears it. So you can try again.
So if it hits the +0, then that tells me it peaked somewhere, which that's kind of...
It is something, but it's not ideal. I really liked what that Audacity thing did, though. It shows it as red, and I'm there thinking, there's surely... That sounds like something Reaper would implement.
Right? Oh, what if I click on that? Okay. Nope, nothing. Okay. I don't want to save or anything because I'm still trying. Okay, well the 0 thing kind of helps out. That helps out a little bit because it's like, okay. But typically what I do, if I'm recorded on Audacity, for example, if I peak, I'll do the whole line, but I don't stop the line. But when I peak, I'll count how many peaks it is. I'm like, oh, okay, I peaked this amount of times. Let's adjust the gains this amount of times.
Ooh. Hold on. Under the view tab, there is peak display settings.
Peaks. Yeah. Okay.
That lets you display mode peak, spectral peaks. Go to under the drop down from peaks. Go to spectral peaks, and it will color it by that's by frequency. Right. Is there? Can you change? What's the 3 dots? Spectral view presets. Rectify peak.
Okay, hold on. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, it's doing that. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on here. Okay. Ah! Okay, hold on here. Okay, we're on to something. Okay, spectral. Ah! Green. Okay. That doesn't necessarily...
Oh, the noise threshold.
Yeah, okay, so it does...
You can turn that
colors
down.
everything. Okay. Oh, wait, display zoom. Okay, what does that mean? Huh.
That seems to just like give you a bigger look to it, which I wouldn't really increase because that'll just make everything look like it's flattening out too much. Well, I mean, it depends on what volume you're actually recording it at. Because if you're recording it low and you don't want it above a specific dB anyway, for when you apply everything afterwards, then it helps. But
we're onto something here. Okay, what's this one? Momentary loudness. What about this guy? Let's see here. Let's see.
yeah, I've shared my knowledge. I'm learning as we go myself.
We're both learning. That's the okay, wait, hold on. What about this guy? Ah! Nope. Okay, that didn't do anything. Okay.
Yeah, my only concern is it looks like this is based on coloring across the spectrum of frequencies, so it'll let you know what's a high and low pitch.
Yeah, that's what the spectral peaks was doing. So now it's like, okay, is there a way to change it to where it doesn't do that?
Wait a minute. Spectrogram plus peaks, or short-term loudness, momentary loudness. All these other display modes actually are dB based. The spectrogram especially.
Well, the spectrogram, that's when it changes the whole thing, which I don't like the way that looks, because then that changes
Yeah.
the whole doom-looking thing. Which I can't read that.
Yeah. I know that people, especially people that do audiobooks, I know that they pay close attention to that kind of stuff like that, because that gives them far more data about clicks and other things in the audio. But
oh, there we go. Okay, so I can... okay, hold on here. So if I do that, that does that. If I change that, that changes all of it. Okay, so if I close it, though, does it change it? Okay, hold on here. I might have something. I don't care. I don't need you to... okay, hold on.
yeah, because something that goes from green to red when it's loud is ideal, if that works that way. Oh yeah, and you can manually tell each band what color it is if you prefer.
Right. Okay, so that should be the...
and you can offset to where you want the red to be in the dB range.
that doesn't do anything. That didn't do anything. Okay, so it has to be during the recording. Got it. Okay.
If you go to the short-term loudness and put the offset down.
Offset down?
Yeah, bring the offset down and it lowers down when the red's going to be in your decibels, and it should shift it so it'll get louder when it's at the right noise floor. So wherever you don't want the volume to be, that's where you should kind of like try and offset that. Keep in mind, every edit band drop down, you can manually like tell it.
Right.
So you could just make the earlier band of like orange or something red, and if it doesn't go low enough.
So if I okay, so I don't want it to be going above 0 essentially. So when I go see, nothing shows up though. But I think so I think what that does do though, if I do that, hold on, I want to test something. If I do this,
my volume file is a lot louder right now though that I'm testing this on.
This went from doing auditions to figuring out how to use Reaper.
I apologize.
No, you're fine. No, I need to know how to use this. Because, like I said, what I've been doing is I've been recording with Audacity because I couldn't figure out how to record with Reaper. Now we got that step down, so now I can start recording with Reaper only. But Audacity
Why
has the
are
nice
your
thing at the
waveforms
peak.
black? I'm looking at your stream right now, and it doesn't look like mine. When that setting is on, my audio bars are clearly green at the bottom, but yours are still entirely black.
Right? So that's why I'm like, that didn't do anything for me. So that's why I was confused. I'm like, wait a minute, that's what? Why?
Oh wait. No, that's not it. What? I don't.
That's
Try moving the opacity slider, because my opacity slider is in the same place, but it's like if I move opacity slider to 0, it goes black. But
well, I don't think the opacity would do anything if it's supposed to be like that. Wait a minute, hold on.
that's just how much is the opacity of the color.
Hold on here. Band A. What does that do? And start. No. Okay. Oh, oop. I don't know what the fuck I did there. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck something up. Ah. Baseline. Red? Hold on here. What if I do that? Hold on here. Nope. That. Okay.
My concern is that the color isn't being applied at all to your visuals. But it is on mine. It's weird because it's like, we found exactly what you're looking for, but it seems to only be working on my end. I don't get that.
Okay, hold on. Normal peaks and spectral frame. Ah! Nope. Ah! Wait, is it because? Hold on here. Oh, it's because I'm recording. Okay. Well, it was changing when it wasn't recording, so now you're telling me. Stupid thing. Okay. Okay, so we're trying normal peaks with that. Why is it that hot? What? Why? 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 What's this? Oh, whatever. Wait, no. Why is no? I don't want baseline. Band A. Oh. What? Oh, I fucked something up. Oh, god damn it. Okay, band A. Red. That should be there. Band B. Oh, yep, okay. I see. I somehow fucked that up. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Band B will make, I don't know, fucking yellow? No.
I would probably just make it jump from green to red and just find where that sweet spot is. You don't want to go louder than, and then whenever you see red, you know, I'll re-say that.
Right. Okay, wait, hold on here. I got an idea. Band F, blue. Blue means it's dead. Band E, blue. It means you're dead. Band D, blue. Because you're dead. Okay, there we go. That works out a little bit. Okay. Why is it still green?
That's the baseline, isn't it? The green one?
You are correct. You are correct. Okay, it's band C. Mess things up apparently. Band C. Band B. Okay, band A. That's danger zone. Band
Sounds like you're saying Bambi.
Band. It does sound like that. Band B. We'll make that pink because it's close to the danger zone. Band C. Make that 12, and we're gonna make that lime green. There we go. Yeah, that works out. Good enough. Okay. Record. Ha! Son of a bitch! Why is it not colored?
I was supposed to say, I think the issue is just we don't know why that isn't working on that setting for you.
Oh! What did I do?
Huh?
Okay, apparently I did something. After I hit stop. Wait. Okay, hold on here.
Oh, go to the 3. Hold on. Go to the 3 dots to the right of display mode. Because I'm curious what that has, like the button that gives you more options. Yeah. Okay. Mine only has it ticked on for, that doesn't really make much difference, scaling the peaks by the square root.
Well, it is somewhat helpful, but it's just as a line.
Yeah, the weirdest thing is on my version, there's an extra drop down that you don't have. Then again, yours has loudness that I don't see either, but mine has a drop down underneath opacity before the preview that lets me choose between color peaks and show graph, and what your one showed up after you stopped recording looks more like show graph. Actually, hold on 1 second, I'll say something.
Anything? Something? Look at it.
Ah, damn. Alright. It seems even if yours was appearing in the exact same way, it only colorizes it after you hit stop recording.
Ah. Okay. We're getting something.
Yours is on the different mode, but it's still not ideal because it isn't coloring it in real time.
We are learning though. That's the important thing. So okay, so normal peaks, that does that. Wait, so if I change it, oh, okay, hold on here. So spectral. I don't like the spectral. I don't like that it does that. So it's got to be like that. Maybe that one? Short-term loudness? Normal peaks plus spectrum? Oh, God. Okay, hold on here. Okay. Okay, so, well, because it shows
Yeah, I'm
that-
seeing there's under the Reaper preferences, there's a tab for peaks generation, but I'm not seeing anything that specifically looks like it's something that tells it generate it in real time. However, there is an option which is weird that's on by default for me. It says do not generate any enhanced peaks when in plain peaks view, which specifies it's faster that way, which I'm wondering if that's what is stopping it.
Rectify peaks?
I'm only going to be able to be so helpful here, but I feel like I'm going to need to deep dive research this and get back to you.
This is learning. I like it too, so you're all good.
Because I like the idea too. The idea of having something that just colors and warns you when something was, like, where in the recording as well it peaked would be a life changer for me.
Yeah, because it's stuff. Well, I do like that it does. Okay, so hold on. Let me do another recording really quick. I didn't mean to record over that, but whatever. Ah! Okay, well now it didn't change anything. Probably. I don't want to save every single file. I don't need to save every single file. Why? Okay, let's put it over here. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I think every time you record, obviously, Reaper needs a place to store the temp files that it works with. So if it doesn't know where to put that, it might ask.
Yeah, it does do that. Okay. Okay. Stop. That keeps that there. Normal peaks. Oh god, what did I do? Oh no. Okay, where'd it go? Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. If I turned that off. Oh, okay, there we go. Really? I didn't. But the thing says I peaked, but it. You know what I might do? I might just hit record on both Audacity and Reaper and then look at Audacity and be like, oh, so that's where I peaked. Well, scrap that piece. Because, yeah, right now it's not showing that I peaked, which is weird because the thing says I did, but this line says I didn't. I'm sure Audacity would say otherwise.
Most peculiar.
Well, the display zoom goes zooming into the actual file, so that's interesting. Where offset? What's the offset do? Okay, so if offset is 0, which it should be, is it band D then? Band A. So do I just need to make that? I'm just fucking it all up now. Let's see. That's about 12. All right, let me try one more thing. Because I'm wondering if it's just because my gains are so low. But no, because why would it? Because it. Hold on here. Let me open up Audacity. Make sure I'm not going crazy. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm really not peeking. I feel like I should be peeking. Maybe I'm not really peeking. Hold on. Ah! No, I'm definitely peeking. Okay.
I was gonna say you're definitely peeking. I can tell.
So I'm not going crazy. Okay, so it has nothing to do with my gains. Okay. It is cutting it off though. And that's because I have the thing like lowered a lot too.
I've been doing tests, but yeah, I don't know. Ultimately, there is every chance Reaper just doesn't have that functionality that Audacity has, because Reaper's more of
Audacity
potential for everything, like music production and such, but...
Alright, well, this is progress, though. I did lower it enough to where I don't hear it, but now the question is am I going to be loud enough on the recording without it doing the thing? That's what I'm concerned with now. But I guess technically I could just turn it up on the Reaper. That's technically not editing it, right? That's not really processing it, right?
Do me a favor. Right-click the volume vertical bar for that track that shows your mic input currently.
Okay.
Yes, that monitor input being checked is why you can hear yourself without having to mute it. If you uncheck the monitor input, you won't hear it, even when it's not muted. Because it won't monitor it while you're doing it. It will only play it back when you hit playback in the program to listen to it.
Oh. Wait, testing.
So fix that problem from beginning, I think.
Our track media when recording. Testing. I can still hear myself. Okay, hold on here.
Never mind. Oh, wait. There's the secondary monitor input.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
If
there's more ticked on, take them off.
Okay,
yeah.
So if okay, yeah, it's a check mark. Okay. I didn't realize it was a check mark. Track record settings. Hello, what are you? MP3. I thought I already did you. Why are you?
Well, this is on a per track basis. There's the general setting, but I think you can also manually adjust each track.
Meters. What are you? I'll take channel peaks.
Yeah, that's what I was messing with, because there was something I read online that was influencing that maybe here you could make it happen in real time. Oh. But I've been doing tests while you've been speaking, and I haven't yet found how to get that to work in the ideal way.
Right.
It's always when it stops.
I'm gonna be right back. Let's use the restroom again. Rebecca! 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 Kind of figured it would have been a spin-off because that's so weird. That's so interesting and weird. Have fun on this part. Well, I don't like the sound of that. Oh! Ah! Shh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, thank God I have a gun! Oh no! Oh, I saw it. I'm just a horny grandmother that likes to have sex all the time. Don't judge me. I'm old. Does this teleport me back? No. Thank you for playing the gem. Oh, son of a bitch! You made it an wait. In case you're into that, the best time to do it is. Wait, I could have speedrun that! 8034. That's okay. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, I mean, at least the meter tells me when I hit +0, so I mean that's helpful at least. Because I guess that's realistically all I would need to know when I peak. Because it's not so much that I need to know where I peak, just knowing if I peaked.
But for me, it was always a case of my interface has the red peak line on it, so I knew before it even got to the PC if I was peaking when it got down the chain that far. I was like, okay, now I know that the raw recorded data is scuffed. Just retake the line.
Right. Let's see.
But not every setup affords a position where you can easily have that in eyesight while you're facing the mic.
Right. Okay. So this is also what I was talking about, though, for like recording and streaming and all that fun jazz. Now my streaming side of things is a lot more quieter. So I'm gonna have to constantly fuck around with this stuff.
No.
Oh well. It is what it is. Okay, so that does that. But now, the problem that I see that I'm having is when I'm talking in my regular voice, it seems like it's too quiet based on the audio meter, because now I'm only hitting like, looks like 18 at minimum, 30 at some.
Yeah, it's quite apparent, at least from what I can hear on the stream, that I'm quite louder than where you are currently.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah.
The Discord is always much louder, which is why I was constantly messing with my mic settings and stuff like that. It's... I do want to upgrade my mic system. I do want to get an XLR mic for sure, because then I feel like that will probably help eliminate the one problem I'm having with the weird electrical issues. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see here. So right now my noise floor is roughly where it needs to be. It looks like, I might be able to turn it up a little bit. Because ideally, noise floor should be at -55, ideally. But then for voiceover stuff, it should ideally be like -12 to -6. At least that's what I wrote on my notes when I was taking those classes. But yeah, having my noise floor kind of sucks. One day I'll have a professional studio. One day. It's not today, but it will be there. All right, well, let's see here. Just go on here really quick. Because I do like the Audacity meter. Maybe I can fuck around with it a little bit. Because I do like having the full bar instead of it being like a small bar. Wait. Oh, I can do that. But I hate how that looks. do it over here though?
Oh, it's just enlarging the track.
Yeah, so I could see the actual like full audio. Because that's the one thing I like about Audacity is like I can have that toolbar where it shows me where things are at. So like, hold on here. So now I'm at normal. Yeah, so I'm just like at. So my normal voice is just under what the ideal goal is, which sucks because I want to be able to get it in that nice sweet spot. So let's see. I do that, maybe, possibly, doubtful, but I'm going to try it anyway. I don't think it's going to help me any though. Actually, I want to turn off the monitor input again. Sound settings. I think it's okay. So, ooh, okay. Okay, maybe that works. Let's try that. Let's see how that looks. All right, testing on my own normal voice. Okay, that looks better on the Reaper voice. Well, I am an analog whore. I'm sorry. Okay, testing. Okay, yep, nope, that works. Okay, that's okay. Perfect. All right. I think I got exactly where I want it to be. Both the actual mic gains and the computer side of things, because that was something that I also learned that I didn't realize was an issue, was that your computer also has a gain input level. Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Didn't know that was a thing. I learned that a couple years ago. And I'm like, oh. But, oh shit. I think I might actually just got it just right now. Oh my god. I think I did get it because I don't hear the static. And the noise floor is just about right. Oh, I think I got it. Oh my god, I think I got it.
We achieved something today.
We achieved something. Hooray! We achieved two things. We achieved how to record with Reaper, which I didn't know how to do, and now I do know how to do. And we achieved getting my mic gains better, so that way I can talk normally without it being quiet. So
Yeah, I can assist with the bare fundamentals of how to get something done, but quality of life, I know very little of that. I am the definition of work harder, not smarter.
See, that's the fun part for me, is I learned more of the quality of life. Like, okay, I know what I need to aim for. I know how to do that. But how do I get there? I know what's supposed to sound good, but how do I fix the things that I'm having issues with to get to the problem? Okay, well, cool. All right, well, I'm going to turn off the monitor input on that.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Appreciate it. You want to help me with these auditions?
I could try.
There are two-person audition things, so I could bounce off someone. Hold on, there we go.
If you want a read off of someone, I can help.
Yeah, it would be easier than trying to figure it out myself. Oh, let me pull up the thing. Oh, actually, I can just send it to you. Hold on here. Grease Punk auditions and wham. That should be the thing. All right, let's take a look here. Make sure I got all the shit right. I'm not missing anything. Hey, Moonbeam. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary. Cheers. I appreciate it. Oh.
First things first, I'm going to turn myself down on my actual output because I don't want to be so garishly more loud than you on stream.
No, that's fair. Well, it's also just because of how I have my Discord set up, and also I'm really far away from my mic too, so that's also could potentially be it. Streaming setup for mics and recording setup mics always different, and I hate it. Why can't they just both be the same thing? God damn it! Okay, at the beginning of each recording file, please add slate to include your full name and description of your recording studio setup, microphone, make, model, interference, digital audio workstation, acoustic treatment, and any relevant. God damn it! Why did I decide to? Why did I agree to do this on stream? Why did I think this was a good idea? All right, let's see. I was looking at the stakeout because Taggart's line seemed fun. I was also looking at the deal because Scooter sounds fun. Briefing, not so much. Maybe not the briefing. The mentor.
Just giving a heads up, by the way, dry reads are not my specialty.
Oh, you're fine. Well, there. Now we're challenging you. We're challenging your capabilities. See, it all works out.
Oh my god.
Right?
I'm still too loud. I got to turn myself down even more.
They sound fine on mine. Well, that okay. Again. It's just because streaming OBS audio levels, for whatever reason, are always going to be very different from recording stuff, and I hate it. I just want them to be the same, and it's like, nah. It's like,
it's fine. It's just my own streamer brain is like, I don't want it to be like, if we do this, you speak, and then it's like the might of Zeus hits everyone's ears as I say something back, and it's like five times the volume.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. Okay, so it looks like there was only 3 scripts that I was mainly looking at.
So I only had to drag myself down minus 21 decibels on the output to make it compensate. It's fine.
Well, so what it is on my end is I have it set up to where like I can hear you clearly on Discord. But obviously that doesn't translate well when streaming.
Yeah.
Because I think right now it says you're at like minus 25 on my end.
That would mathematically check out.
Yeah, for OBS side of things. So yeah. Okay, let's see here. Yeah.
Well, I did notice when we did the lore cast that my audio was a little bit more distorted, so I was like, that's definitely not the -6 or -8 dB I aim it at. That's probably boosted. So you're saying it's like -25 right now, but on my end, I'm at -30. So that extra 5 dB makes sense why it was so close to 0.
Well, I do have a limiter set on my OBS side of things for Discord, so it shouldn't ever hit above, I think, -12.
That would probably be why then. It was probably the limiter that was just crushing it down because, again, the volume, I aim at like -8, so I've been thinking about it more and more where I'm like, I might just bring all of my audio levels slightly down on my stream so that when in Discord and everything else, I'm actually aiming for like -12 or -15.
Yes.
In a number of people's streams now, I notice it's like, I sound a bit distorted, even though I know going through Discord I won't be, but it's just easier if I am quieter.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. OBS and streaming audio is always different. So, like, for my end, I usually try to get the mic to get close to the reds, but not over the red. Like, if it goes over the red, it's fine, just as long as it doesn't, like, go full red. But I usually try to aim for it to be, like, between that -10 and -5. Hasn't been working that well. But, like, my video game audio, I've been keeping that more... I put the limiter for that down to like a -30. And then for like Discord, when I have friends and stuff like that, I have that down to like a -12. But yeah, audio's a bitch. That's the moral of the story, y'all. Audio is a bitch. Anyways. So the ones I was looking at was the van, the deal, and the mentor. Pull Reaper. Oh, right. Reaper's. Okay, so I'm going to put Reaper over on this side so that way I can keep an eye on the bride. Well, the fuck did I just do? Oh god, what did I do?
A few of these are going to be interesting from my end.
Oh god, what did I do? Oh no, okay, hold on. Oh fuck, oh fuck, hold on. What did I do? Oh no, what? No.
What did you do?
Go back to the oh no, what did I do? Oh no.
What did you do?
Okay, so apparently, notice anything different about my Reaper? I'm missing something.
That it's very long.
Oh, there's that.
Oh, you just don't have the bottom bar?
Yeah,
Oh, did you close it? You see,
I accidentally docked it somehow, and now I don't know how to put it back in.
Do you see to the right of help, there are the two brackets that say change back recording parameters? If you click in that to the right of help, that's your undo list. So maybe you can undo the change to layout there?
I'm scared. I don't know. Okay. No, I don't think that did it. Nope, that didn't do it. Okay.
It's one of those. All right, how do we reset the layout
It's
window?
Got to be something in view, right? It's right. That makes the most sense. Wait, Docker. Oh god, where'd it go? Oh god, what did I do?
Oh. Yeah. Okay, yeah. By clicking and undoing the Docker, it does make it reappear. It's not ticked right now, so click. Oh right.
Wait, if I click
so
this,
it is
does
there.
No, that not do anything. How do I put you back? Go back into the thing.
What did you do? I'm now trying to replicate your mistake so I can mess it up.
How did I put this? Okay. Okay. So it's gotta be somewhere in view. It's gotta be. Go to edit cursor. Does that do anything? Oh god, what the? How the fuck did I do this? Wait. Okay. Hold on here. Hold on. Dock transport into main. Nope. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes.
No.
You're looking for the dock mixer in Docker.
No. Oh no. Oh god, where'd it go? Oh no.
You clicked the wrong thing. You said in the other view, but yeah, in the Docker puts it down to the bottom on mine.
I'm breaking everything. Oh god, I'm breaking all of it. Oh god.
We're breaking free.
I broke it. God damn it.
Cue the High School Musical music.
Welcome, Raiders. Where we fucked it. I fucked things up apparently. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Okay, what the fuck did I do? How did I? And then I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, wait.
Right.
Nope, that's the track. Okay, that.
Right click in your mixer Docker, like your mixer brackets docked.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
In the center, right click into this blank space and see what's near the bottom.
It says close.
I need to see myself. Okay, so untick dock mixer in Docker because that. It thinks it's docked, but it isn't docked right now. It shouldn't, because it wasn't actually docked, and that's what I was confused about. So.
Oh god. What did I do?
Try and click dock mixer and Docker again, because it fixed it for me. Well, what else is ticked here that isn't ticked on mine? Have you got anything else in this configuration?
don't know. I don't know what I did. Apparently I clicked on something and I didn't know I clicked on it, and then it's like, oh, here, let me pull this out for you. It's like, no, what? Ah!
It's the colored waveforms all over again where it works on mine, but not on yours, so I'm confused.
No worry, Trash Panda. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Okay, show all floating items. Okay, that didn't.
You've got the Reaper touch.
Apparently I fucking do. Jesus Christ. Okay. Mixer floating. Wait, is this it? No. Oh God. Oh fucking God. Okay. Mixer. Okay. Doesn't do anything for me. Master track. Nope. Not master track. Okay. Docker doesn't do anything. Toolbox. Docker. No. Okay.
You need the Docker to be enabled to put it into the Docker. Docker is currently unticked. You need to make sure Docker is ticked. And then you need to tell it to be in with it. Wait a minute. I see you keep clicking the Docker, but it never goes to ticked. Is the Docker system just dead now? I know on your version.
I don't know.
Would explain a lot.
I don't know what I did. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I don't know if it'll work. I'm just gonna close Reaper.
Yeah. If nothing else works, turn it off and back on again.
Son of a bitch! What the fuck did I do? How the fuck did I take this out? What did I do to take this
Captain.
out? Oh man,
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Hold on, let's try this. What if I do this? Nope, that doesn't do anything either. Okay, well, apparently that is just gonna be permanently out now. Cool. I guess that's what that is now. It's just gonna be permanently out now. I guess it's fine. Fine.
We weren't even like looking at Reaper things anymore. We were looking at the scripts, and then it was just like, oh no, what did I do?
I was trying to wait. No, hold on. Ah! What the? Okay.
Did you make it worse or better? I'm confused at this point.
Worse.
Of course you did.
The record button said it's on Doc now too. I made it worse.
Okay, you know what I said about turning off and back on again? We might need to go deeper. This might require an full uninstall, reinstall.
That's what Sean was
Start
suggesting.
from
Like, hold on. What? How did that come out though? I didn't mess with that. I didn't touch that.
The ship is going down, and you are taking seawater to put out the flames, but you're just adding to the sinking weight of the ship.
Hold on, tempo. Okay, that doesn't do it. It's got to be something in view, right? It's got to be. Okay, hold on. Options. Maybe layouts. That doesn't help me at all. Okay. Wait. Options. Preferences. Maybe that's what I don't know how I did this. I'm very confused. And I somehow made it worse, and I don't know how I made it worse. Okay.
You're terrible, Captain.
I know. I'm aware now. Also, Planet Nin, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I apparently broke my Reaper. we were about to record these auditions together, and then I accidentally clicked on something, and apparently it broke everything. And I don't even know what I clicked on. All I was trying to do was minimize Reaper, or not minimize, but God. Cascade all floating windows? Nope, that didn't do anything.
At this point, my tech advice is don't. Just don't.
The tech advice is just stop touching things. Just let it happen now. Got it. Okay. I can probably do that. Yeah. Show action list. Reset position. Nope, that didn't do it. Wait. Nope.
Hold on. Let me see.
Layout
Reset.
location. No. Okay. Show action list. What did I do? Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can mess with it. It's fine. Did you find?
Wait.
I should also put you on the screen. I'm rude. You've been on the screen for like the last hour, and I don't even have you on.
I have no idea if this will work, but if you can somehow find and access your options tab again, near the bottom under layouts,
yeah,
there should be the thing that says default layout. Does that
I
put things where they should?
Anything.
Of course it didn't. I wonder if we're dealing with an actual glitch of the program, which might explain a few things that haven't matched up between our programs.
What version are you using?
Oh, I haven't updated this in forever. This is like version 7.19.
Oh, okay, because I'm on 7.26, and I think there's a new update for it as well, but I just haven't gotten around to updating it. So yeah. Scuff on this day, history repeats itself. It does. Hey, at least my stream hasn't crashed. At least it hasn't crashed. It's fine.
As someone that's been doing many an affiliate anniversary stream, Scuff is always present. You can't escape it.
It's true. It's true. Planet Nin, I'm doing auditions for Grease Punk Paradise. They are another studio that have their open auditions that ends in 11 days. Yeah, it's just a fun one. The project managers and stuff, like the founders of Grease Punk Paradise, they are very active on Twitter and they seem like fun people. So yeah, I was giving it a try. And then I broke Reaper.
It ends in 11 days, Captain, and your Reaper's in shambles.
Yeah, it'll be fine. What the fuck did I do? I don't know what I clicked on. All right, well, I'll just move this over here and then move this also over here, I guess, and then cry later, I guess.
No cry, only laughter, mainly at you.
Yeah. Fair. Okay. This is probably going to be the first time where, like, because usually when I do auditions and records, like, I do the line, then I cut, look at it, then do the next line, cut, and then do it. But I think it's just better just to go through the whole thing and then look at it and like, okay, did I peak at any point? Where did I peak at? Okay.
Where did I go wrong?
Where did I go wrong? Okay. I think I'm good. I mean, I'm not good, but I'm good for this. I broke Reaper. It's all good though. Like we learned how to utilize Reaper, and then I took a sledgehammer to it. I'm like, so this is how it works. Okay. Let me pull the Rubik thing. No, not the Rubik. Where's the? There it is. Okay, please add a slate to include your full name, a description of your recording studio setup, microphone, make and model. Oh God. Oh, how old is my mic? It had to at least be 2010. It's an old mic. Make and model. Well, it's a Blue Yeti. USB. That's all I know. Blue Yeti USB model. Fuck, I don't know. Let me look up the full model of what my mic is. That one. I'm pretty sure that's exactly that one. Logitech. Okay, so Logitech Blue Yeti. Oh. Oh, the model. Oh, okay. The make is. Wait, is the make blue? Or okay, Logitech, I guess. All right.
I didn't know that blue had any association with Logitech until just now.
I guess so. Yeah. Brand Logitech for creators. Logitech for creators Yeti. I thought. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was just a blue Yeti. Apparently no. It's Logitech. With blue voice. Okay. Yeah. No. I guess that's what it is. Didn't realize. Hey, do they have replaceable cords on their website? That would be great. That would be fantastic. Okay.
Yeah, the moment now I realize it's like, oh yeah, USB, that makes it more awkward when the cable starts having funnies. If it's like not detachable.
Yeah. I didn't realize there was a G Hub software. Interesting. All right. Well, yep. Okay. So Blue Yeti or Logitech Blue Yeti. Yeah. Okay. That's the make and model. All right. Cool. Cool. Oh yeah. Everyone gets to figure out what my real name is now too.
We're going on a journey today.
Though most people should already know my real name. I've said it many times. All right. Let's do this. Okay. Make sure it's back at the beginning of the recording thing and not in the middle of 6 seconds into the recording. All right. You got the script up?
Yep.
Cool. Which one?
The van.
Perfect. Just making sure. Hi, I'm Anthony. I hate it already. Why did I say I should do this live? I'm not good with
You were a braver man than I for it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hi, I'm Anthony Lopez, and I forgot to turn off the monitor input because I can hear myself and it's distracting me. There we go. I think that's what it is. I just hear myself. I'm like, I hate it. Okay. Take 3. We got this. Okay. I think I got it all set up. I can turn off the monitor. I turned the monitor input off. I should be fine now. I won't be distracted by my own voice. Hi, I'm Anthony Lopez. The microphone that I am currently using is a Logitech Blue Yeti. My interface is basically it's a USB, so no interface. The DAW that I'm using is Reaper, and my acoustic treatment is sound panels on my wall, along with a blanket wall that stands behind me. That's it. Okay, cool. Now to redo that properly. So I sound professional. I can do this. I'm professional. I can do this. This is why I should write a script.
Presentation.
Okay. This is why I have to write scripts for myself when I have to do something. Because
Oh my god, I just looked through the script. You got me having to read out a freaking Spanish? I'm going to make a
Oh
fool
shit,
of
is there
myself.
Spanish? Hold on, Teddy, can you help me with this?
Yeah, actually, I think
Yeah,
Teddy should help you with the
where's
first
Teddy?
one.
Where are you? This
Because
has
it's
Spanish
also
in
a
it.
female.
Yeah.
So it's already putting me on the spot.
Teddy, we need your Spanish skills. We need you to read. Oh, I was gonna say no. It's like no. Teddy, you won't be recorded. It'll be fine. It'll just be on stream. That's all. It'll be fine. Teddy, help me. All right.
Teddy, help me. Call me and tell me how you read that line at the bottom of the page. Ah.
Just ask Shadow. I'm not familiar with Shadow. I can't ask Shadow. I'm not familiar with them. Oh, you mean Shadow the Hedgehog? Okay, yeah, Baz. Just use your inner Shadow the Hedgehog.
The ultimate life form.
You like Latinas.
I just love Latinas, Sonic.
Okay. All right. 3 deep breaths. Hi, I'm Anthony Lopez. My microphone is a USB Logitech Blue Yeti, and I am using Reaper for my digital audio workshop. My acoustic treatment consists of sound panels on my wall, along with a portable screen wall with a blanket over it that stands behind me. I forgot something to add to it. So close. So close. Almost there. I forgot to add one little thing. Okay. Make sure I'm pronouncing it right. Tag art. That's what I thought. Just had to make sure. Okay. Round 4. I got this. I'm ready now. I think. We got this. Okay. Hi, I'm Anthony Lopez. My microphone is a USB Logitech Blue Yeti, and I am using Reaper for my digital audio workshop. My acoustic treatment consists of sound panels on my wall, along with a portable screen wall with a blanket over it that stands behind me. This is my audition for tag art. Hooray, one thing down. Now to do the actual audition.
For everyone curious, yes, this is what it's like for most voice actors submitting this. Right down to the I forgot to do it, or the flubs, or that was wrong, time to do that again, or I left the monitor on, all of the same stuff.
So here's the fun thing. Whenever I do auditions, I typically don't have to do slates. When they ask for slates, yeah you want to make sure it sounds good too.
Yeah, but slates are rare.
Yes, yeah, they are rare. But gotta make it sound good too. Okay. All right. Just gonna go ahead and delete that out. Oh, right. Delete is not the thing that splits it. I forgot. It's S to split. Split. Boom. Boom. Move that over there. And then... Right.
There's no way I'm reading the Spanish lines. I just saw how much there is.
It didn't really include a noise. Okay, so I guess what I'll do then, because it doesn't really ask for the noise floor, I think what I'll do then, if that's the case, is do my usual few seconds of silence, and that way there's a noise floor, and then go from there. Okay, let's do this. Come on, just give me one more pickup line. Something easy, but still enough to impress her.
Sorry, Tag. It's been 3 dates. You're on your own from here.
Please. The last one worked like a charm. You should have seen the smile on her face. What was it again? Something... me calzone? Something? The one about her being the reason my heart won't stop beating.
You didn't.
What?
It's corazon, not calzone. No. Es la razón por la que mi corazón late sin parar. I apologize, I don't know Spanish. I tried.
Then what did I say?
That she is the reason your underwear won't stop beating?
Oh. No, I think that might have worked better.
You see, Tag, you didn't need my help after all. She knows she's dating a goofball.
I guess that makes me a lucky man.
Yeah, well, let's hope she never figures out your day job.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't mean...
I know. But how do you do it?
Do what?
All of this. The early mornings, the late nights. How do you convince yourself you can live a normal life?
Honestly, I try not to think about it too much.
Yeah, I've tried that too. But don't you ever get lonely?
Sometimes. I try to stay busy. Besides, who could possibly be lonely with you around, Tag?
Damn, you're more lonely than I thought.
Hey, eyes up. We're on.
You think that's our guy?
Can't be. Too tall. Another buyer, maybe. But should get us inside. You got the bug?
Already humming.
Alright, let's get this party started.
Whee! Alright, let's see. Okay. Looks like it hit a 0.7, so it doesn't look like it peaked, so that's good. Whee! Now my curiosity is do they want all these pauses? Probably not. So that'll be fun to mess with. I can do that later.
In my experience, they may really specify not, but like in my experience, it's like even when they say send the non-altered audio, it's still okay to section at least a second buffer. At the end and beginning of each, but chop to bring the audio together in one unit.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. So it's just it's so different when I don't have the line that shows me if it peaks or not. But it didn't hit the 0, so I'm assuming it was fine. Whatever. I'll just roll with it. I think what my plan is for now, just for the stream side of things, is at least record these to have them recorded, and then I'll do all my editing shit afterwards. And then go from there. That way at least I have something done and said I did it. Because I'm almost at hour 6 now, and I do need to make food. It's also 3 o'clock. Okay. I'm pretty sure my thing did the little thingy. I'm gonna grab something really quick to see if it might help with the floorboard at all. So I'm gonna be right back really quick while I figure that out. Let's see if this helps.
The fact that 2 of these scripts are with a female.
Yeah, it seems like it helps out a little bit. Now I just gotta put something over it. Okay, okay. Good job, bud. Oh, right. Move the blanket. That's right. That's right. I don't have that blanket anymore, so I will use this, I guess. Cool. I think I figured it out. How to fix that fucking floor thing. I just grabbed the mat that I had in the kitchen. That seems to work out. Nope, never mind. It's still there. That's better.
Ooh, which one are you reading for in the second script of the deal?
Scooter.
Okay.
Yep. Scooter. Okay. I'm still doing the first script at the moment though. Just have 3 takes.
So I will be the 3 others if you need.
Yeah. Yeah. You wouldn't be suffering like that bass if Tonito Lopez knew Spanish. Hey! I'm not auditioning for Juana. I'm not the one that has to speak Spanish. It's fine. It's fine. I'm playing a character that doesn't know Spanish. I'm playing to my strengths of not knowing Spanish.
To be fair, I would have been a bit more brave, but that's the first time I've actually had to face visually the Z with the O, like with the asterisk above it, like in that form. And I was like, I don't know what, like, visually this means in pronunciation. So I was just like, I hope I'm not going to butcher it.
That's fine. All right. Let's go back to the top. That was just a cold take. Let me actually look at what it says of what. Seasoned field operative, lopsided grin, and file full of the most successful mission. He's sharp when it counts, but he masks it behind charms, jokes, and casual attitude that makes people underestimate. It's kind of guy who's seen that. Oh, okay. That seems so. Okay. All right, here we go.
That's how you know I'm British, by the way, because I said Z instead of Z.
I didn't know that was a British thing. So that's neat.
May not be. I may just be.
No, I didn't know that you guys pronounce Z as Z.
Yeah, well, when we learned the alphabet, or at least when I learned the alphabet in my thing, it ended in Z, in like the song we learned.
I didn't know that. Neat. Alrighty, take 2. Here we go. Come on, just give me one more pickup line. Something easy, but still enough to impress her.
Sorry, Tag. It's been 3 dates. You're on your own from here.
Please? The last one worked like a charm. You should have seen the smile on her face. Oh, what was it again? Something... mi calzone, or something. The one about her being the reason my heart won't stop, beating.
You didn't.
What?
It's corazon, not calzone. Eres la razón por la que mi corazón late sin para.
Then what did I say?
That she is the reason your underwear won't stop beating.
Oh! I think that might have worked better.
You see, Tag? You didn't need my help after all. She knows she's dating a goofball.
I guess that makes me a lucky man.
Yeah, well, let's just hope she never figures out your day job.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't mean...
I know. But how do you do it?
Do what?
All this. The early mornings, the late nights. How do you convince yourself you can live a normal life?
Honestly, I try not to think about it too much.
Yeah, I've tried that too. But don't you ever get lonely?
Sometimes. I try to stay busy. Oh, besides, who could possibly be lonely with you around, Tag?
Damn, you're more lonely than I thought.
Hey, eyes up. Well on.
You think that's our guy?
Can't be. Too tall. Another buyer maybe? But should get us inside. You got the bug?
Already humming.
Alright, let's get this party started.
Okay. 6.1. That's good. So nothing peaking still, so that's good.
Nice.
That's fine with me. As long as it's in the range that I want it. I can figure out the rest of it later, I guess. Okay. Aussies do it too, but that makes sense because experts calling. That's fair. I legit didn't know that was a thing of, saying said instead of Z.
Yeah, the music artist is quite literally just a way of wording that out into a word of Zed.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'm trying to think of what a third take should be. You got any suggestions? Or direction?
Your deliveries have been fine. It's the inconsequential me is where it's like iffy, but I don't have to stake my life on the lines.
Oh, that's fine.
I just have to give enough of a forward motion to keep your place in the right scene, which, it's fine.
What about you, Chub? Do you got any direction or things you want to push? Also, I think we're just in general, too. So, like, if anyone wants to hop in, too, they can. Pretty sure we're in general, right? Yeah. Honestly, I should probably do this more often. Just that when I have, like, bigger audition stuff like this, just have someone to play off of. Makes it a lot easier. Okay, let's see.
Well, I got one thing that'll help, because now I had to look it up, because it's been bugging me that I know I've been butchering this. The Z in the Spanish words is pronounced like an S.
Nice. I think the fact that, because I might be pronouncing it wrong too, but I think the fact that, calzone. I've been saying calzone.
Yes,
but
that's why I'm like, it's okay if I get it wrong.
But I think it works. I think it works with the character though too. It's just like he doesn't really know Spanish. Yeah. It's like calzone. It's like, well, one, that's Italian.
But it is something you could mix up for a third take. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Okay. So it's okay. So what's it properly?
It could be calzone or calzone or calzone or calzone.
Calzone.
Like whether or not you're imagining basically like a H or just an like either like John or son, but like at the end of it, like so calzone or calzone. So a slight indifference, but think of whichever way you want according to this.
Okay, so So I'll try.
This is why it would have been easier if we had Teddy. Or
someone
who
Teddy.
It. That's fine.
It's fine. We got it. We're learning, kind of.
I'm just gonna get laughed at later when around.
Oh, it'll be fine. Okay. All right, I'll try and do it the right way then. Let's see here.
Now that I know it, they're pronounced like S's, I can do a better read on a lot of that.
Okay. All right, here we go. Come on. Just give me one more pickup line. Something easy, but still enough to impress her.
Sorry, Tag. It's been 3 dates. You're on your own from here.
Please. The last one worked like a charm. You should have seen the smile on her face. Oh, what was it again? Something mi calzone. Something. The one about her being the reason my heart won't stop beating.
You didn't.
What?
It's corazon, not calzon. Eres la razón por la que mi corazón late sin parar.
Huh. Then what did I say?
That C is the reason your underwear won't stop beating.
Oh. I think I might have worked better.
You see, Tag? You didn't need my help after all. C already knows he's dating a goofball.
I guess that makes me a lucky man.
Yeah, well, let's just hope he never figures out your day job.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't mean...
I know. But how do you do it?
Do what?
All this. The early mornings, the late nights. How do you convince yourself you can live a normal life?
Honestly, I try not to think about it too much.
Yeah, I've tried that too. But don't you ever get lonely?
Sometimes. I try to stay busy. Besides, who could possibly be lonely with you around, Tag?
Damn. You're more lonely than I thought.
Hey, eyes up. We're on.
You think that's our guy?
Can't be. Too tall. Another buy, maybe? But should get us inside. You got the bug?
Already humming.
Alright, let's get this started.
Oh, alright, we did it! That's one down. And
I'll take the victory that Teddy said I'm getting there, as long as it's only half butchered.
and it looks like it was at 1.6, so that's good. Still didn't peak. That's all that matters. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and create another dock. That way I can keep this guy, insert new track, turn that off, hit record on that one. Wait a tick. Huh, weird. Yeah, oh well. I'll just deal with it. Just gotta deal with it. Okay. Where's my introduction script so I can go over that again? Okay. That's my audition for Scooter. Alright.
Time to quickly whip up 3 personalities.
Hi, I'm Anthony Lopez. My microphone is a USB Logitech Blue Yeti, and I'm using Reaper for my digital audio workshop. My acoustic treatment consists of sound panels on my wall, along with a portable screen wall with a blanket over it that stands behind me. This is my audition for Scooter. Okay. Get that done. I'll do all the editing shit later.
Ladies, gentlemen, connoisseurs of luck and luxury, welcome!
Skip the speech. The dust is ruining my coat. You said you had something worth our time.
Something? Buddy, I got the something.
Is this a joke?
An opportunity.
Temporary daytime parking permit. Expired. Slick. Yes, ma'am? Hand me your gun.
Whoa, hold on. Let me explain.
20 seconds.
Look, you like numbers. Here's one. 76% of all heists fail during the getaway.
Go on.
The perfect plan.
Oh, it's you.
Meticulous
Go on.
preparation, flawless execution. They don't matter. Why? Closer car, quicker exit, and no headaches. That's the getaway dream, folks. These aren't just slips of paper. They're golden tickets. No more tight alleys and back doors, just prime parking that guarantees you're halfway home before they even find the door.
What's the catch?
Well, as you can see, my operation needs upgrades. I can crank these out by the thousands, valid authentication codes, official seals, perfect replicas. We could even get you to the Citadel's front door. And with a little investment, everyone in this city will be lining up at yours.
How much?
Too much, because I fucking peaked.
Fair enough.
I knew that was gonna happen. I'm like,
That's the roles the grandiose roles are always the ones you're likely to peak at because you're putting a lot of energy out into the microphone.
Yep, exactly. Okay, so with that in mind, I have to redo that again. I'm gonna turn down my gains on my end. But see, that's where it's tricky for me, because since I'm doing the whole script instead of doing it line by line, which I think that's kind of how they want it, essentially, is like all one long take. Usually with stuff like that, it's like I do line by line, and then like I guess technically I could still do that, but it's more fun being able to have someone to bounce off though too. So yeah, that's fine. I'll figure it out. I can edit that shit later. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna turn it down. Let's try.
I mean, worst case scenario, off stream, you can go back and re-record any line.
That's
you
what
want
I was.
to really
Yeah,
fine-tune.
that's essentially what I was getting as I can go back and re-record it. Okay, let's see. We'll turn that down to there. Let's see how that works. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, connoisseurs of the luck and luxury, welcome!
Skip the speech. The dust is ruining my coat. You said you had something worth our time.
Something? Buddy, I got the something.
Is this a joke?
An opportunity.
Temporary daytime parking permit. Expired. Slick? Yes, ma'am? Hand me your gun.
Whoa. Hold on. Let me explain.
20 seconds.
You like numbers, right? Here's one. 76% of all heists fail during the getaway.
Go on.
The perfect plan. Meticulous preparation. Flawless execution. They don't matter. Why? Closer car, quicker exit, and no headaches. That's the getaway dream, folks. These aren't just slips of paper. They're golden tickets. No more tight alleys and back doors. Just prime parking that guarantees you're halfway home before they even find the door.
What's the catch?
As you can see, my operation needs upgrades. I can crank these out by the thousands. Valid authentication codes, official seals, perfect replicas. We can even get you to the Citadel's front door. And with a little investment, everyone in this city will be lining up at yours.
How much? Did you peek this time?
Did not peek.
Okay.
It was just
Yay.
perfect. It was at minus 3.2.
Gucci.
All right. So there's one take. Okay. Let me get a drink of water really quick. All right.
I shall join you because I haven't.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Oh, no. Cancel. Oh, okay. That's the first time I ever messed with something like that. That scared me. Oh, God.
Did you almost record over?
I did. I did indeed. And now I don't know how to fix it. Hold on. There we go. Okay, good.
It's like take 0 it was.
Oh, God, that's close. Oh, that was scary. Okay, how do I... Where's... That's what I thought. Why was that?
You should have accidentally started doing that once he had you at gunpoint, then you had the perfect inspiration for the nervousness.
All right. Ladies, gentlemen, connoisseurs of luck and luxury, welcome.
Skip the speech. The dust is ruining my coat. You said you had something worth our time.
Something? Buddy, I got the something.
Is this a joke?
Nah, it's an opportunity.
Temporary daytime parking permit. Expired. Slick? Yes, ma'am? Hand me your gun.
Whoa! Hold on. Let me explain.
20 seconds.
You like numbers. Here's one. 76% of all heists fail during the getaway.
Go on.
The perfect plan. Meticulous preparation. Flawless execution. They don't matter. Why? Closer car, quicker exit, and no headaches. That's the getaway dream, folks. These aren't just slips of paper. They're golden tickets. No more tight alleys and back doors, just prime parking that guarantees you're halfway home before they even find the door.
What's the catch?
Well, as you can see, my operation needs upgrades. I can crank these out by the thousands. Valid authentication codes, official seals, perfect replicas. We could even get you to the... We could even get you to the Citadel's front door. And with a little investment, everyone in this city will be lining up at yours.
How much?
Gotta make sure to take that one part out that I fucked up on, but that's okay.
Hey, only one flub in like 5 total takes of
Right.
these scripts so far.
Right? Okay. I'm trying to think of another third take. Oh, I practiced some, so I'm going to need to close the door now. Be right back.
I'm so glad I'm not getting recorded, only in the VOD, because I hate it here with all these female roles that I'm half-assing. Because I can't whole ass it. I don't have a female ass to whole ass. What about balls? Yeah, no. I'm good for the last script. Don't you worry. No, I mean, I probably could do that more, like, but I'm not. I don't have to take it so seriously because my stuff is only as a setup. It's not consequential the quality of the line read there, and I don't actively practice female voice too much anyway, especially not in a public scenario. Even right now, my voice is like partially, you know, intense. I'm around people things, so it's harder. That's why I say Captain's a braver man than I. You wouldn't get me recording auditions with anyone else around, really, because I can only really let myself loose to get lost in a character when I'm isolated.
Okay, I'm back. All right.
Welcome back.
All right. Okay. Here we go. Ladies, gentlemen, connoisseurs of luck and luxury, welcome.
Skip the speech. The dust is ruining my coat. You said you had something worth our time.
Something? Buddy, I got the something.
Is this a joke?
An opportunity.
Temporary daytime parking permit. Expired. Slick. Yes, ma'am? Hand me your gun.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, hold on. Let me explain.
20 seconds.
You like numbers. Here's one. 76% of all heists fail during the getaway.
Go on.
The perfect plan. Meticulous preparation, flawless execution, they don't matter. Why? Closer car, quicker exits, and no headaches. That's the getaway dream, folks. There aren't just slips of paper. They're golden tickets. No more tight alleys and back doors, just prime parking that guarantees you're halfway home before they even find the door.
What's the catch?
As you can see, my operation needs upgrades. I can crank these out by the thousands, valid authentication codes, official seals, perfect replicas. We could even get you to the Citadel's front door. And with a little investment, everyone in this city will be lining up at yours.
How much?
I didn't really like that take, but I'm rolling with it.
It had its
Mainly
high
because
points.
my partner is home, and I'm like, okay, I should probably wrap things up a little bit. All right, on to the mentor. So with this one, if I recall correctly, I think I wanted to do both characters actually.
Time to talk to yourself, Captain.
Right. Let's see here. Make sure I'm thinking correctly.
If you want to do both, you should probably do it where I'm the opposite in a read,
Oh yeah,
though.
no, 100%. I'm just looking at
Yeah.
I'm looking at the characters if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, yeah, I think I was looking at doing both of them. Okay, so this first one will be Edwin. I'll take Edwin first. Let me change my introduction script.
So the interesting thing with this is I can take any angle with the character because they don't describe them. They just have names.
Okay, now we get down here, turn that off, turn that on, turn the monitoring thing so I don't speak myself out. Okay. Hi, I'm Anthony Lopez. My microphone is a USB Logitech Blue Yeti, and I'm using Reaper for my digital audio workshop. My acoustic treatment consists of sound panels on my wall, along with a portable screen wall with a blanket over it that stands behind me. This is my audition for Edwin. Oh, I gotta turn my thing up. I was hitting -13. Okay, turn the gains back up. Just a tad bit. Okay. Record. Shit, don't record there. Don't record there. That's too far. That's too far deep. There we go. Okay. Hi, I'm Anthony Lopez. My microphone is a USB Logitech Blue Yeti, and I'm using Reaper for my digital audio workshop. My acoustic treatment consists of sound panels on my wall, along with a portable screen wall with a blanket over it that stands behind me. This is my audition for Edwin. There we go, that was better. Okay. I think I might have confused the two. All right, let me reread this really quick. Okay. So Edwin is more of the... Okay. Vargas is more of... Okay, Vargas is known as the general. Okay. So maybe not Vargas, because I feel like what I hear... Oh, that's Skeletron. Thank you for the follow. I was going to say, that doesn't say skeleton. That's a Skeletron. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well as we do these auditions. Okay, so maybe I'll just do Edwin, because I'm looking at Vargas. It sounds like he would probably have more of a deeper voice than I could do, whereas Edwin would probably be fine. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to go deep with Vargas.
Yeah, based on what I'm reading on what it says, it sounds like Vargas is like intimidating, deep. Edwin sounds more conniving, snivelly, rich, aristocrat. Oh, how could you? All right, so yeah, okay, so this will be the last, well, not the last take, but the last run through. All right.
I expected fewer challenges, Vargas. I feel powerless.
Strange words from the vice chair.
The title means nothing while Dugong continues to undermine my efforts. He's not leading, he's preserving the illusion of his legacy while Eden's reality corrodes around him. And now this. Cecilia Thorne. She may win a council seat on charm alone. A symptom of the very same instability that old fool invited. Now the public is so Now the public is so restless, they'll embrace anyone making idle promises of change. We're sliding backward, and the rest of the world is watching. We have become vulnerable.
I've served your family my entire life, helped your father establish a legacy, stood beside you through every decision that forged your ascent. Yet you come here, now, to my little domain, to complain? Because a frail old man stands in your way? Because you're threatened by an upstart with no track record? No legacy? Have I taught you nothing?
You've taught me many things, Vargas, and I'm grateful. You have been a close friend.
So ask the question.
Will you help me?
Come, walk with me.
Whee! Cool, no peaks. Love it. Love it. I love when I don't peek. You know what? I'm tempted to try Vargas. Just for the intimidation factor. Okay.
How are you feeling on Edwin?
What's that?
How are you feeling on Edwin?
I'm not too sure about Edwin. I'm not too sure. I'm trying to think if there's another thing that I can do with Edwin at the moment. Well, first we need to hydrate. Thank you, Teddy. And a shot? Wow. A hydration and then a shot, but in the wrong order.
Gotta have the whiskey. It's part of the script, muffin.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Ah, that didn't go down properly. Oh. Oh. Woo.
Well, that builds character then, because both are drinking in this.
Oh, that did not go down properly. It's fine though. Zombie, hi! Thank you so much on the 5 whole year. Congratulations, yes, thank you. We're doing some auditions right now. Trying to figure out what my second take is for Edwin. I'm doing good. It's been a while since I've streamed for 6.5 hours, and it's been mostly yapping. I got Baz with me, which I don't think I still added your PNG here. I'm a terrible host.
You don't need my PNG here. I'm a voice to fill in the blanks of the script.
No. They need the voice. They need the picture to the voice.
No.
Who's here. Yes. Let me actually add you on here, so that way, I meant to do that the last time, and then I just didn't do it, and then it's fine. Hold on.
I had to panic go to reactive. I'm still set on the 3D model for Danganronpa. I've changed it now. I still need to draw my actual reactive. I know what I want to make, I just need to do it.
Excuse me.
I'm a voice in the void, exactly.
There we go. Now I can put you over here. We can close that and then make you bigger. Bigger, I say.
Hello.
Bigger. There we go. That's good. Now maybe a little smaller. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that works out. See? We got it. We got there eventually. I remember it eventually. Okay.
Excellent.
Your model's in focus mode. Yeah, I have the camera facing upwards rather than downwards where I usually have it because I'm standing up for the auditions like you should be doing when you do auditions and not sitting down like I've done in the past. I don't know what you're talking about.
But yes, if you want to do another take, at least I know on a second read, now that I know the script, I can go through it a lot better.
Yeah.
It's the dry read that's always the hard stuff.
Definitely doing another take. I'm still gonna do it even if like I don't feel great with it, but still just get it done essentially.
I think I liked where the angle you were taking it.
With him
I think
cowardly
it just
at the
needs a
end?
little.
Yeah.
Just the kind of character, because it was very much that kind of person that's seeking power and diplomacy and things without without they themselves having the intimidate. They have other assistants. Like it's that very kind of architect of character that's defined well in the way you were going about it.
All right, let's see. All right, let's try this. I expected fewer challenges, Vargas. I feel powerless.
Strange words from the vice chair.
The title means nothing while Dugon continues to undermine my efforts. He's not leading, he's preserving the illusion of his legacy while Eden's reality corrodes around him. And now this. A Cecilia Thorne? She may win a council seat on charm alone. A symptom of the very same instability. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm going to just redo this whole thing. I'm redoing this whole thing. I like where I'm going with this. I just got to stop stumbling over my words.
The stability of the reed fell at the word instability.
Yeah, that's
ironic.
Right. Back over here. Okay, take two of take two. Let me take another drink of water really quick. Okay. I expected fewer challenges, Vargas. I feel powerless.
Strange words from the vice chair.
The title means nothing while Dugon continues to undermine my efforts. He's not leading, he's preserving the illusion of his legacy while Eden's reality corrodes around him. And now this. A Cecilia Thorne? She may win a council seat on charm alone. A symptom of the very same instability that old fool invited. Now the public is so restless, they'll embrace anyone making idle promises of change. We're sliding backward, and the rest of the world is watching. We have become vulnerable.
I've served your family my entire life. Helped your father establish a legacy. Stood beside you through every decision that forged your ascent. Yet you come here, now, to my little domain, to complain? Because a frail old man stands in your way. Because you're threatened by an upstart with no track record, no legacy. Have I taught you nothing?
You've taught me many things, Vargas. And I am grateful. You have been a close friend.
So ask the question.
Will you help me?
Come, walk with me.
Okay, I like that take a lot more. The second take was a lot better.
It was good, yeah.
I feel more confident with the second take than I did the first take. Okay. Do I just do the Cosita thing? British! I expected fewer challenges, Vargas! Okay. Trying to think of a third take. What?
And now there's Cecilia Thorne!
Cecilia Thorne! Oh! May include up to 3 takes for each roll. Feel free to... Okay, so it doesn't say that we can do 3 takes, but I do like to do 3 takes, because why the hell not? I expected fewer challenges, Vargas. Okay, there we go. Yep, I'm going to do a Mortimer. Fuck it. I'm doing a Mortimer Moneybags one. Fuck it. Why the fuck not? I expected fewer challenges, Vargas. I feel powerless.
Strange words from the vice chair.
Oh, the title means nothing while Dugon continues to undermine my efforts. He's not leading, he's preserving the illusion of his legacy while Eldon... Well, not Eldon, but... fuck. Redo that whole thing. Alright, redo. I fucked up. I said Eldon instead of Eden. Alright.
Elden Ring.
I expected fewer challenges, Vargas. I feel powerless.
Strange words from the vice chair.
Oh, the title means nothing while Dugon continues to undermine my efforts. He's not leading. He's preserving the illusion of his legacy while Eden's reality corrodes around him. And now this. Cecilia Thorne. She may win a council seat on charm alone. A symptom of the very same instability that old fool invited. Now the public is so restless, they'll embrace anyone making idle promises of change. We're sliding backwards, and the rest of the world is watching. We have become vulnerable.
I've served your family my entire life, helped your father establish a legacy, stood beside you through every decision that forged your ascent. Yet you come here now, to my little domain, to complain. Because a frail old man stands in your way. Because you're threatened by an upstart with no track record, no legacy. Have I taught you nothing?
You have taught me a many of things, Vargas, and I am grateful. You have been a close friend.
So ask the question.
Will you help me?
Come, walk with me.
Yeah, that's definitely just going to be a joke take in there, but fuck it, why not?
I go way too much to a whisper. My vocal cords don't have the energy anymore to keep up that kind of voice.
That's fair. Alright. Alright. Let me try out Vargas. I think I peaked at some point in there, but I'm at that point now where I'm like, I don't really mind on this one, so let's see what happens. Okay, insert new track. Turn that off, record that.
Do you want a Uno reverso?
Uno reversal? Yep, Vargas. I'm going to try Vargas.
Alright. Time to switch up character then, I guess.
Okay, I'm going to pull up my script so that way I can do my intro thing again. Hi, I'm Anthony Lopez. My microphone is a USB Logitech Blue Yeti, and I'm using Reaper for my digital audio workshop. My acoustic treatment consists of sound panels on my wall, along with a portable screen wall with a blanket over it that stands behind me. This is my audition for Vargas.
I expected fewer challenges, Vargas. I feel powerless.
I haven't hit record yet. 1 second.
Ah, fair enough. You can record whenever, it's your line, but that's fine.
That's true.
I'll do it again. Let me know when you're good and wired.
You're good.
I expected fewer challenges, Vargas. I feel powerless.
Strange words for... Oh, fuck. I already fucked it up. Fuck! God damn it! Alright, hold on. And go.
I expected fewer challenges, Vargas. I feel powerless.
Strange words from the vice chair.
The title means nothing while Dugan continues to undermine my efforts. He's not leading. He's preserving the illusion of his legacy while Eden's reality corrodes around him. And now this, Cecilia Thorne. She may win a council seat on charm alone. A symptom of the very same instability that Old Fool invited. Now the public is so restless, they'll embrace anyone making idle promises of change. We're sliding backward, and the rest of the world is watching. We have become vulnerable.
I've served your family my entire life. Helped your father establish a legacy. Stood beside you through every decision that forged your ascent. Yet, you come here, now, to my little domain, to complain? Because a frail old man stands in your way. Because you're threatened by an upstart with no track record, no legacy. Have I taught you nothing?
You've taught me many things, Vargas, and I am grateful. You have been a close friend.
So ask the question.
Will you help me?
Come. Walk with me. I don't know why I kept picturing Western / cowboy with him, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna roll with it.
That's what I was getting from it. It was the very Western.
Yeah. Okay. Do the second take.
I went more gruff, like mafia-y kind of
element of
yeah.
it.
No, that's originally
That
how
serves better with my accent, to be
yeah,
fair.
which is
So
what
I'll
I
say
that's originally what I pictured was basically just really gruff and dark. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try Vargas, but I'm gonna make him Western. I want to do one take where he sounds Western, and that's what I wrote.
That's good though, because to immediately change up the dynamic of the character means you won't accidentally fall into the idea of being inspired by the reverse we just did or anything.
Mhm.
You take it a whole new angle.
Yeah. All right. Take 2. Let me think if I can think of something really quick.
I might just go extra cartoony on this one if you want.
Okay, I might try to go deeper with it. Not so much texting, but try to go deeper with it. So I'll try. Going deep has never been my strongest suit, so this will be. This is.
Bang, bang, I'll shoot you with my gun. Bang, 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 I'll shoot you with my treasure gun. Bang, bang, I'll shoot you with my gun. Now I'll shoot you till you're dead, then I'll drink some rum.
Questionable Bard, thank you so much for the biddies. Okay, thanks, bye. All right, let's go. All right, and go.
I expected fewer challenges, Vargas. I feel powerless.
Strange words from the vice chair.
The title means nothing while Dugan continues to undermine my efforts. He's not leading. He's preserving the illusion of his legacy while Eden's reality corrodes around him. And now this, Cecilia Thorne. She may win a council seat on charm alone. A symptom of the very same instability that Old Fool invited. Now the public is so restless, they'll embrace anyone making idle promises of change. We're sliding backward, and the rest of the world is watching. We have become vulnerable.
I've served your family my entire life. Helped your father establish a legacy. Stood beside you through every decision that forged your ascent. Yet you come here, now, to my little domain, to complain, because a frail old man stands in your way, because you're threatened by an upstart with no track record and no legacy. Have I taught you nothing?
Oh, sorry. You've taught me many things, Vargas, and I am grateful. You have been a close friend.
So ask the question.
Will you help me?
Come, walk with me.
That was my bad that time because my brain was hearing the quieter you from the stream and was behind the script of when you actually said it. So I was like, oh
See,
shit.
that's
you
what
did
I'm
say
saying.
that.
The fucking stream side of audio things is always worse.
Yeah.
So no, I get it. I get it. Okay. Okay. I have one more idea. I'll give it a shot. All right. And go. Oh, shit. Nope. Hold on. Skipping again. Not record over the shit, please. Thank you. Okay. And go.
I expected fewer challenges, Vargas. I feel powerless.
Strange words from the vice chair.
The title means nothing while Dugan continues to undermine my efforts. He's not leading. He's preserving the illusion of his legacy while Eden's reality corrodes around him. And now this, Cecilia Thorne. She may win a council seat on charm alone. A symptom of the very same instability that old fool invited. Now the public is so restless, they'll embrace anyone making idle promises of change. We're sliding backward, and the rest of the world is watching. We've become vulnerable.
I've served your family my entire life. Helped your father establish a legacy. Stood beside you through every decision that forged your ascent. Yet you come here, now, to my little domain, to complain? Because a frail old man stands in your way. Because you're threatened by an upstart with no track record, no legacy. Have I taught you nothing?
You've taught me many things, Vargas, and I am grateful. You have been a close friend.
So ask the question.
Will you help me?
Come, walk with me. Whew. Okay.
Me.
We did it.
Very good. Yeah.
Thank you for helping me with this. It definitely is a lot easier to bounce off somebody, especially when it's like a long scripts like that. Because when I do auditions, it's typically just like, here's 3 lines, read these lines.
Yeah.
Like, cool. Where they give you a whole script, it's like, I could do this. but I think it'd be
Yeah,
more
my
fun. to-
my major weakness is direction. Self-direction of seeing just a line and assuming how it's supposed to be read is really like bad for me most of the time because I will listen back to an audition once I've seen like other people's takes of it or something, and I'll be like, oh yeah, that made so much more sense. Like my brain just doesn't. So it's like I feel like having the script obviously gives you all context, so you can approach it how you want.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind having full scripts either, but then when it's like full scripts like that, it does kind of change my perspective of how I record things because, like I said, typically when I record for my auditions, it's like okay, 3 lines. So what I'll do is like I'll hit record.
You go 1 take, 2 take, 3 take on a line, then you go to the next
exactly.
line.
I'll do 1 take and then stop recording, look at it, make sure it's good. 2 take, make sure it looks good. 3 take, and then also that way I can adjust all my gains and bullshit like that too, because obviously everything's gonna be different as I turn up my gains.
That's why I wouldn't stream it, because it's like it'd be me just doing the line of like, "Have I taught you nothing? Have I taught you nothing?" Like just doing that over and over. And, like, you get the line right, and you're like, "Yeah."
Yeah, exactly. But I thought I moved my camera, but apparently I did not want to move with it. Cool.
I wound up here because of Reaper tech support, and look where we okay.
Hey, sometimes it works out that way. Well, again, thank you a lot for actually showing me how to use Reaper, because now I could stop using Audacity and just record directly from Reaper.
I understand like more than anyone like how daunting it is as a program when you don't know it. So it's like, if I can in any way help, then that's what I want to do.
Yeah, that was honestly my biggest issue with Reaper is like I like recording on Audacity and then moving the file into Reaper itself and like editing and all that stuff. That stuff I got figured out and fine. It was how the fuck do I record?
Yeah.
But
it's different logic than Audacity, but like on purpose, because of the fact that Audacity is just you set whatever the input is and it's going to just record, and it's very simplistic.
Yeah,
Reaper gives you more control, but it also does mean there's more steps.
Yeah, which I get it, and that's kind of what you want when you want to like do something like that. But then it's like I'm still just trying to learn how to do the thing. But no, this was appreciated because I like as soon as I finished the audio engineering classes, I downloaded Reaper, and then I'm like, how do I record? I thought it was just a simple plug in, hit record, and we're good. And no, that's not it. What do I do? So no, I greatly appreciate the help on that. That's very helpful. I wanted to play some games today, but it's also been 7 hours and I need to make food for me and my partner. Yeah.
You do your captain.
Yeah, no Jackbox. I'm sorry, y'all. I lied. I thought we would do Jackbox today, but then yeah.
That's okay. You can make it up to everyone later.
It's true. That's true. I could do that. I could make it up later for everybody. That's absolutely true. That's a true statement. True statement. It's a true statement. Okay. Well, I'm gonna find someone to raid really quick. So Baz, when are we getting your Grease Punk auditions?
Well, that's what I was going to say. I was like, it's nice that it warmed me up, because it's one thing I've done some like voicing collabs for like some games, but like more often than not, every single time I like read out the thing and then it's gone and the game goes forward, and I'm just there thinking like, that was really bad. And it's like, it's nice being able to have something where I can go for a second take and be like, right, I'm understanding the situation, I can try and do something about it. So it's good practice again for me, because I haven't really pursued any auditions or like voice stuff for quite some time. I'm more complacent as the goofy entertainer, you know, rather than trying to really push that stuff. So, but it's been nice because I still enjoy the craft of acting. Like I always say, I wasn't a literal theater kid, but I am a theater kid at heart. I just didn't have the opportunity to be a theater kid growing up. So
that's honestly, that's where I was at too. Like my mom kind of forced me to do improv, but my school didn't offer theater. So like I got into improv my freshman year of high school and found out like, oh shit, I'm actually pretty good at improv and acting. Because then the next year I got put into a play and I'm like, oh, I like this. And then I moved back to Washington and I'm like, I don't know where to audition for things. I guess I'll do voice acting. That seems fun. And I have no idea how to get into that. And I really, honestly, I really, really fucking wish I remember who it was that I asked for directions on this. Because the way that I got into voice acting was, you remember Machinima?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was how I got into voice acting because I was really interested in
hell yeah.
machinimas. I was really interested in a machinima series. It was like a Smash Brothers machinima series. And I literally just, this was the time where YouTube, you're able to message people privately. I just sent them a DM on YouTube. I'm like, hey, I'm really interested in doing voices. And I don't know if you're looking for something, but could I help or any way? And the guy was, or gal, I don't remember if it was a guy or a gal. They were super nice and basically it was like, well, I'm not really looking for any voices right now, but here's this website. Whenever I am like holding auditions for stuff, I'm like, oh, thank you. Because I already knew about Audacity because of my school and I didn't know about like microphones and all that stuff. So I think when I first started, I was using a basic ass PC headphone set for my microphone.
Yeah.
And then I got an actual Blue Yeti. So, but no, they took me before I found CCC, it was I think it was Voice Acting Club. It was a Voice Acting Club forum or something like that. It was like a public forum type of situation. I don't remember if it was Voice Acting Club. I don't think it was Voice Acting Club. I think that's a pay to win website, but it's something like that. And then I ended up finding CCC because someone had posted an audition on that form with a link to CCC. And then I've been on CCC since. So I'm sorry. I wasn't planning on yapping for the first 4 hours of the stream and then doing 3 hours of audition. Well, the 3 hours of audition, I was kind of expecting that actually auditions do take me a while.
I appeared, hence yapping will happen.
It's true. Like, hey, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting 4 hours of me yapping, but it was fun yapping. And then
No, actually, I'll exercise some self-love and say no, this was not me. This was entirely Captain's fault for breaking Reaper. And yes.
You know, that's also true. We did have to spend like an hour trying to resolve the Reaper situation because we got things resolved and then I broke it somehow. Still don't know how I broke it. Still don't know how I'm gonna fix it. But hey, I can record with Reaper now. That's the important thing, right? I did the thing. I did the thing. Yeah. I think I did.
You did it. Good job, Captain. We're all proud of you.
I did do it. All right. Let's see. I can either raid Darth Laris late birthday. You know what? Let's go raid Darth Laris. They're doing a late birthday stream. Sounds like they're starting off with Dying Light. It's true. I did find a way to make Reaper disappear by breaking it with a sledgehammer for clicking on something that I don't know what I clicked on. I still don't know what the fuck I clicked on. I'm still figuring out what the fuck I clicked on. All right, so this...
Want to see me make the Reaper disappear? Want to see me do it again? Well, I can't because I can't get it back.
That's what's going to happen. All right, so this will... this is another thing, too. This will actually be the last time I use... the frostytools.com bot for raid messages. I am going to go back to the old school original raid message with emotes and stuff like that. I don't mind the Frosty Tool raid messages. I don't. But it's a bit much. I'm looking. I might just simplify it and use my old raid messages that I used to have where it was the same message but 2 different emotes essentially. So there's that. So this will be the last of the Frosty Tools raid messages. We're going to go raid Darth Lars. They're doing a late birthday stream. Baz, thank you so much for hopping into Discord and helping me with,
of course,
all the Reaper stuff, even though I broke it and made it worse. But then we did auditions, which was fun. I appreciate that. Now I got to edit all that. Yay! I'll do that after dinner.
I will leave you to do that yourself.
Yeah. And thank you all for joining in on my 5-year anniversary. I appreciate it. Thank you all that had rated. Here is to the beginning of year 5, essentially going into year 6. Fun times ahead. Hopefully I'll be out of debt.
Yeah,
so
I
we can
can
have
say
even
it.
more
Congrats
projects.
on 5 years.
I know. I can't believe it's been 5 years. It doesn't feel like 5 years, but here we are. But anyway, it might be helpful. See, I still got the scuff. I didn't even put the raid in. I just did the raid message. There we go. See,
Tisk, tisk.
See, even after 5 years, I still have all the scuff. That was the other thing
Ending it
too.
like you started it.
We were gonna watch the first stream. Yeah, we'll start year 5 the way that I started year 1 with so much scuff. Anyways, thank you all so much. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, well, I will take my leave. Good luck, Captain.
Thanks, Baz. You have yourself a good one.
You too.
Bye-bye.